Okay, recording started. Thanks, Agar. Okay. So if you see this one, so this is your server name, right? And when I connect, further here we will get the database name. So two things are important: server and demo database. Okay. So here server name,
Okay.
here database name. Okay. That
Okay.
is AdventureWorks output. You will put demo. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Now trusted connected equals to yes, because the Python and SQL Server both were on my local machine. Okay.
Hmm.
Let's say it's not on your local machine. In that case, what you need to do is you need to give the username and password name. So that is two parameters: user ID and password. Okay,
Okay.
done. That is the one part. And this is, if you see, this is a Python screenshot. This is the actual code is written. Okay,
Okay. Got it.
straightforward. You connected, and now you want to pull the data. So this is my query: select star from table. Cursor equals to con connection, select star from table. Done. How many lines of code ideally? 5, right?
Hmm.
Pip install, connection, con connection, cursor, and execute. Done. Now, if you want to move this data into the pandas also, you can move it. It's straightforward. So a lot of people, what they do is, those who are comfortable with pandas and data is in SQL Server,
Hmm.
they run this code cursor.execute and take it into the variable called as
Okay.
pandas variable. Okay,
Got
like
it.
you pull data from Excel to the pandas. And there are cases, if the data is in pandas, you can actually update this connection. Then you will open this connection into the write mode. This is a read mode connection. Okay, and see, once I run this cursor.execute, one sec, pull it here. Okay, if you want, we will run this code one time also. Okay, and for row in cursor, print row, your data will be printed. Done.
Okay.
4 steps: install the driver, like, or install the library, I will say in a Python terms.
Hmm.
Connection string, like we do in an Excel.
Hmm.
Third is execute the query, that means pull the data into the system, like we do in the again in the Python, we pull the data from Excel into the variable. And now you want to print it, you want to put into the pandas data frame, you want to move it to something else, your call.
Okay.
Isn't it straightforward?
Yep. Got it.
Okay, I'll show you one more here. You have raised a good point. You have raised. Where is that? Actually, there was a requirement to move data, so that's what I have tried. And initially, for me, it was like, oh man, how am I gonna do that? And then it's a straightforward. Where is R? One minute. Recovery registry. Um, it's somewhere written in my system only. Means there's a for R also. It's the same thing. What we do. One second. This is not for you guys. This is respective to SQL Server how statistics works. Means it's the same statistics, but SQL Server also use what you are learning, but slightly different. Okay, or must read non-SQL. Mm, I'll search that document link and I'll share this link also with you. Okay.
Sure.
Remind me before we are going on a week. This one break, na. I will search meanwhile this R1 also. So it's
Sure.
again the same one: connection, create, call the query, over.
Okay.
Okay. Acha, any other question, guys, before we move further? All good? Okay, fine. If all good, what I will do is I will. Okay, someone is pinging. Okay, Sagar, if you are using the MySQL, see, I'll show you a good thing. Uh, see, that's why we have mentioned a link for the PyODBC. Okay, So for MySQL, the driver name slightly will be modified. Okay. PyODBC for pip install PyODBC documentation with the SQL server. Actually, I tried with MySQL also once. It was not for the work purpose, but just for learning purpose. Uh, where is that? Install on Windows, Mac, and CentOS. Okay, it's limited. I'll do one thing. I'll do good thing for you is how to connect Python with MySQL. Python, yes, and nothing to feel bad because first time also I also searched in the Google. There is no book who straightforward teach you all these things. So this is buddy for MySQL. MySQL connector. Same thing here in the place of host, that is the SQL server name. And the guys I was talking about user password. So this is the parameter user password. Database connection closes for if you want to close the connection. Otherwise, you directly write the query. Try catch is the same block, but here the connection that is important. And finally, once the connection is done, I'll show you. If okay, that is the connection they have mentioned only. But once the connection is done, CNX is the connection here. Okay, once the connection is there, then again it's a straightforward. Like CONN here is the connection name. There it was the CNX is the name. Now if connection name is done, you just go directly and run the query with cursor.execute this one. Before that you need to create variable cursor connection.cursor or conx.cursor buddy. Okay, both the ways it's gonna work. Mostly, yes, mostly syntax is same. If you see here, here the only difference is MySQL dot connector, and here what we are using is pyodbc dot connect. Rest if you see user password host database same parameters. Here you say just server equals to. Okay, 90% syntaxes are same and they're gonna ask you the similar thing, buddy. Okay, I'll ping you this link also. This is directly from the MySQL website also. And I'll share my number in case these things doesn't work. Connect with me. What I'll do, I'll quickly create a small documentation for you and I'll share with everyone. So it would be like, okay, not today, maybe tomorrow if I need to use it. Okay. Yes, Bhavna, ping me the query. Okay, last class were not yet uploaded. Okay, 1 minute. Nida, 1 minute while connecting SQL. I'm getting an error again. Again, can you please help me with that? So, Bhavna, have you? What is the error? Is it server is not accessible? So I think there is one common query a lot of people have. Sir, there is no this one recordings are uploaded. If I'm not wrong, Ganesh sir was telling me it's uploaded, but still what I will do is I will inform him and ask him to connect with you guys to give you a heads up like as soon as it is uploaded. Guys, I don't handle the logistic and all. Okay. So I just take care of the teaching part for SQL and NoSQL. So need to connect with Ganesh sir or someone from the management to make sure all the recordings are actually loaded. What is
Sir, it
that? What is that, Lokesh?
Sir, it's the link to YouTube channel. I mean, we can go to our course recommended videos, MySQL sessions, and there
Oh,
are three videos been available. Day one is in two parts, and day two is in
oh,
it's
oh, wow.
available.
The same recording which we did.
Yes.
Wow, thank you, Lokesh. I didn't have an access to that, but I'll keep it here better. So recordings. Thanks a lot. You saved my day. Otherwise, I would have been answering the similar question in post lunch also. Who will for those who joined late? I think we are good, Nida now. Perfect. Thank you, Lokesh. Okay, so Bhavna was saying something that I'm not able to connect to SQL Server. So, Bhavna, can you quickly share the error with us?
Sir, should I share my screen?
No, no, just acha, if you are on audio, it's a good thing. So
Yeah.
when you start the SQL services here, means you go here, say connect, it throws some error, right?
Yes, sir. So while
Okay.
connecting, while clicking on the connect, so it's showing an error. A dialog box is appearing, which says cannot connect to desktop. I mean the name of the SQL.
Perfect, perfect. So go to the start prompt, okay, and type services. Okay, go to the start prompt here, and I'll type services, and you will get something like this, services. Are you getting this?
Yes, sir.
Open it. Done?
Yes, sir. It's opening up.
Okay. Acha, once it is open, okay, 1 minute. Let me just admit on. So once SQL Server is open, means once service is open,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
click on any link and type S, and
Okay.
then you will reach here somewhere. Okay, you will see SQL Server, all those names. Now,
Yeah,
what
yeah.
was the SQL Server name for you?
So SQL Server Bhavna SQL Express.
So can you see SQL Server Express
Yeah,
for you?
yeah,
Is
yeah.
it running? Can you see running written in front of
Sir, it
it? In
says
front?
automatic.
No, that's okay. Is it running or not?
Mm, just a second.
Sure. Check. Before just automatic means there is a column status is there. Starter type is automatic for you.
Nothing is there.
Acha, in that case, right
Blank.
click on this and start it. For you, start option will be enabled.
Okay. Yeah, so something is happening. Windows is attempting to start the following server on local
Yes.
computer.
So what happens sometimes when you reboot the server, SQL services go down, okay, and they don't come back. For those cases, you can go here into services.msc, right click here, just click the start, and then try to connect, it will work. Okay?
Okay, sir. Okay. Yeah, now it's running.
Perfect. So this is for everyone. In case you don't reboot regularly, this is a genuine problem. Whenever you reboot, couple of services will be down, and in that case, you need to come here and restart. Okay. Chalo. Anything else?
Thank you, sir.
Cool, cool, cool. Anything? Anyone? Okay, consider all are done, and I'll close this. Okay, I'll do one thing. I'll just minimize this thing. So in case we need a reference, we can use it. And now everyone is having that YouTube channel also where the recordings are there. Uh, okay, Sheikh want to reset. Good, I didn't close the SQL server. So Sheikh, if you want to reset here, what you can do, I'm in the server here. Okay, there is a security section is there, and that login section. Can you see this, Sheikh? In server, there is a security section, there is a login. Okay, expand the login, and you can see the essay here. If you can see, yes, essay means see the essay. Okay, thank you. Then what you do, you just double click on this essay, a window will open. Okay, or you can right click in properties also, and here you can see the passwords are available. Okay, so what you do, you give a perfect password, and what you can do here is just uncheck these boxes which calls as enforce policy, password policy, or password expiration. Just put the password here. Okay.
Now, in case if you have forgotten the password answers,
In case you
because
want
I
to
tried,
you forgot, you reset it, so you are not inside the SQL server.
no, it's not going there.
You forgot the password.
Ah,
Okay, if you forgot the password, that's a tricky way, buddy. Uh, we will discuss that separately. Is it okay? I did that
sure,
long back, means because SA password reset, if you forgot, you cannot do from SMS. You need to use some utility to do that. Okay. So maybe we can do in a lunch break.
sure. But
Okay.
are you requiring this SQL server today or We are moving
No,
to
no, no.
MongoDB.
We are working on MongoDB. This is just I was quickly want to know if anyone still have issues with the SQL Server and they have any questions, we can quickly clear those doubts.
Done.
Okay. So remind me into the lunch break. Otherwise, you will end up in reinstalling Shake. Okay. Okay. Anyone else? Okay. No one. So this link is again available. I'll just again ping one more time. Recordings here. Okay. Now let's move to NoSQL here, guys. So where is NoSQL? That's my mailbox. 1 minute, guys. Not required. Okay. Admit. Now, okay. What do you know about NoSQL before talking about it? Anyone want to give a heads up like, so this is this? Guys, anyone?
It stands for not only SQL, and NoSQL can be used to store structured data.
Okay.
I'm sorry, unstructured data.
Hmm.
Better for unstructured data,
Yes.
and it can also store videos, large text messages. It's easier when you're working with unstructured data.
Okay.
So
Okay. So Ranga is saying couple of points. One thing is it is not only SQL is the full form. It is preferred for unstructured data. And when he's saying unstructured data, it's videos, long text messages, and all that. So my question is SQL Server cannot store these things? Any idea, guys? Yeah,
SQL Server cannot store video data. Cannot store.
cannot store. Okay, fine. And what is the difference between structured and unstructured?
Structures is basically that is we can represent that particular data in a tabular format, and unstructured I think we
Okay.
cannot represent an image or video in a tabular format, basically in rows and columns that we see in a Excel format. When we open an Excel we
Okay.
see rows and columns. So I mean
Okay.
we can, I mean after converting that unstructured data into structured data, we
Hmm.
can represent as in SQL. Maybe it would be possible, but on a raw data we cannot do that.
Okay, good, good, good. Upendra put one more thing, XML is semi-structured. So what is semi-structured in that case, guys? Structure is non-structure, I understood what you guys are telling. Almost we are there only. What is semi-structured? Tag-based data, Upendra says. Anyone else? JSON files, okay, good point, Sampath. Okay, anything else, guys? Which can be converted to structured. Okay, 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 fine, fine. Anything else? Anyone structured, semi-structured, and structured? Okay, semi-structure can be converted to structure. Bhavna also says. Okay, okay. Okay, guys. So understand there is a different category of definitions available throughout. Okay. One thing is that the one definition is which we use in an interview, and we should be using that in an interview to be on a safer side. And second category is which we should be using in our interviews, but means not just for interviews, we should use it for understanding. So if in an interview format, I'll say, I'll be use exactly what Ranga says, and then Upendra have added couple of points into that. Okay, that structured means tabular, unstructured means non-tabular, semi-structured is also non-tabular basically. Okay, so structure is tabular, semi-structured and unstructured is non-tabular. Now semi-structured could be my JSON or XML kind of files. Okay, unstructured is something called as videos or long text messages or audio kind of things. Okay, so that is I will generally use for the term semi-structured, structured or unstructured. But if someone tell me on a real time, okay, what is the difference? What do you understand from it? Okay, so I'll always prefer to say a structured is something which I know how to handle, and I have a predefined, pre-approved and thoroughly tested format that I will also call it as a structure. Okay, I'm talking in a technical sense. Okay, Yes, Shiva, you can say a label data could be structure. Okay, but this structure will not change once it is designed. And it would be common for my all the label values. Okay, it's not like for few items that label is not present, few items it is present kind of thing. It would be fixed thoroughly. It is tested already, it is accepted already, and it is thoroughly tested. When I say thoroughly tested means our pandas library thoroughly tested by almost everyone, there is no error. I can say Windows XP thoroughly tested means there is no bugs now in the Windows XP kind of thing. Okay, yes, I'm not sharing anything, Rishi, I'm just talking here. Okay, so just want to discuss first on this thing. Then when I'll go with the semi structured, I will say okay, data is predefined, structure is predefined, but I can further add few things into that structured data. Means I can modify the structure later on. Structured data says no, you cannot modify my structure just like that. Okay, I'll explain you in technical terms also, we will try to do that also. So structure says you cannot modify my structure just like that. Anytime you feel like, you change it. Okay, you need to plan out a process for that. But semi structure says I have a predefined structure available, but my structure is dynamic in nature. Means anytime I'm authorized to add anything and remove anything. And JSON and XML is a kind of format for that. Unstructured is a format where first thing is everything is dynamic in nature. I don't have a predefined structure available, and with every new data my structure might modify. Okay, my structure might change. For two similar items my structure might change thoroughly. Okay, and we see in a real world lot of things which used to be considered as a unstructured format slowly move towards the category of structure. Definitely specific to those companies, those where people were working on that. But lot of things which they used to call it say purely unstructured, they start talking about it as a semi structured data. Okay, now let's understand why we need NoSQL. NoSQL is preferred for majorly semi-structured data. Okay. Now, one more point Ranga have raised, which I am totally disagree, that we cannot store videos or long text into the, he says specifically for videos, I am adding the word long text into the SQL server. That is incorrect, guys. If you take SQL Server, you take NoSQL, you take big data, any kind of data can be added into that. Okay, yes, Ranga, videos can be stored in a SQL Server. There is a slightly different mechanism, but that is only how the system handles the data. You might not get a proper feel of it. Okay, and the data type which they use is bare binary, which we also consider as a blob data, big large objects data. Okay, even for a longer text also, even though SQL Server says you cannot store more than 8,000 characters, but that's somewhere in 2006, not even 2006, 2002, 3, 4 in those years. Okay, but SQL Server supports all categories of data. Okay, structure, semi-structured, unstructured, whatever you want to store, and it helps you to process that also. Till this, you are clear? Shall I go with the examples? Anyone want me to repeat anything? Okay, Ram says all good. Okay, perfect. So now let's go back to our favorite Excel. Okay. Now we know when we talk about the structure data, it was pretty straightforward. Like we will give the full predefined four columns: ID, name, age, and salary kind of thing. And we will feed some data and we will call it as a structured. We will say it is predefined. Adding a new column is not a just child game, right? If I want to add one more column, I need to plan it out thoroughly, do some research, and then I can add it. It is not pre-approved that anytime I can add the column. Okay, so I will call it as a structured data. Okay, but now think about mm, 1 minute, guys. Now let's talk about the semi-structured data. Okay. Now, if we say semi-structured data, this is schema is dynamic in nature. Okay, very dynamic means it can change anytime. Okay, on the fly, you feel it, change it. Okay, so let's take an example. If you guys remember earlier days, there used to be an uncle comes from the government office to our houses, and they used to ask a lot of questions, and he used to note down into one register, and they used to come for this census data. They collect the census data and note down all those entries, submit it to government office to define our policies. Government of India policies. They collect this data. So anyone remember that uncle and the kind of questions they used to ask? Or no, you don't remember that kind of guy coming to your house? He comes every 5 years, so it's tough to remember. Yeah, Aadhaar as well. Okay, Lokesh, remember for Aadhaar as well. Yes. Okay, good. Perfect. So now the questions goes in a different way there. Okay, because problem is they have hell lot of questions, guys. Okay, they cannot just sit with couple of set of questions. So how they start is they will ask you your name. Okay, so I'll feed the data also here with the same time. So let's start with who will answer. I need to see. Let's say Ranga, you're good to answer questions quickly. I'll ask couple of questions if you're okay. Ranga, you there, buddy?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, thanks, Ranga. So I'll be asking quick questions. You just give me quick data, okay? And we will move forward, okay? So even though you want to give the fake data, I'm fine with that. Okay, no real time data is required here. Okay.
Okay.
So first thing is like if I am that uncle, let's say, okay, and you are the guy there living in the house. So I will start with
Hi,
name.
uncle. How are you, uncle?
Sorry,
Hi, uncle. How are you?
I'm good, buddy. Okay. So name, then father's name,
Krishnan,
Krishnan. Okay. Mother's name,
Kanti,
okay. Mobile number, random number. Don't give your actual number. I'll put it
triple
random.
nine,
Else these guys
triple
will
nine,
trouble you. No, no, I'll put random number. Don't worry. Okay. Landline.
landline 2982
Okay.
3344.
Father's mobile number. Okay.
One
Someone else.
number more than my mobile number.
Yes. Mother's mobile number. Now Ranga would be asking, why you need my mother's mobile number? And if let's say he don't want to give, he'll say she doesn't have. I don't need this column now. Okay. If he says he is not gonna give mother's mobile number, then I'll say how many siblings. So yes, Ranga, how many siblings?
5,
Five. How many brothers?
3,
Okay, brothers three, sister two. Okay, and let's say I'll stop Ranga here. Otherwise, we have a lot of information to fill in. So after this, if I ask his sister's name, he say, "Buddy, you better get out, or I'll kick your butt." Okay, he'll be very straightforward. Why the hell you want to know the names? Over. And uncle was smart enough. He understood. Now this guy is not gonna give me the information. He moved to the next house. So now here what happens? I'll remove this. Okay, so he collected for these columns. This data is collected somewhere. Okay, now it will move to someone else. So let's say I move to Lokesh house. Okay, again same thing, Lokesh. Let's say his father's name is senior LK. Okay, I'm just putting. As soon as I ask mother's name, he says no, I'm not gonna give you. Okay, fine. So here I'll leave it blank. Okay, I'll mark it null. Mobile number, he said I don't share my mobile number. Okay, null. Landline number, he gave me the landline number. Father's mobile number, he gave. And that's it. I have asked, let's say, mother's mobile number. And this time he gonna give me. Okay. He says, okay, you can take it, no problem. Okay. So I'll put something. Now I ask him siblings. He said, let's say one, or let's say three. Okay. Let's say three brothers. Okay. Zero sisters. I asked him brother names also. Okay. B1 name. Now I'm gonna put it three brothers. Lokesh, you have how many brothers you have?
I mean Rahul, Chunky. You can put the dummy names.
Okay, okay, okay. I thought you're gonna give me the big,
Yeah,
correct ones.
Rahul.
Chunky.
I don't
Yeah,
have brothers.
that's okay.
Rahul,
Okay.
Chunky, and Rajan.
Rajan. Okay. So you got three brothers also. Okay. Then sister's name I'm not gonna ask because it's zero already. Now he's giving me the data, so I can ask more things also. Do you have your house is having a TV? Yes. Okay. And fridge. That's how those uncles ask. Okay, fridge, yes. Then car. Now location suspected. These guys must be from income tax. Okay, why is asking all those TV, fridge? Who needs that detail? Right? He said, no, I don't have a car. Okay. Maybe it's standing outside, but he says no. Then I ask him, is your own house? Now he's sure what this guy is from income tax. He says no. Then this guy asked him other details also. Maybe do you have a CD player? Okay, he says no. Then he asks, do you have a laptop? No. Uncle also understood. Now every answer will come as no. Let's stop it here only. Then he moved to third place. Let's say we will go to Bindu's house. Okay. Now further I am collecting the data. Now Bindu, father's name. She says Y. Mother's name Y. Mobile number, forget it. Okay. Landline, we don't share. Father's mobile, no, I'm not gonna give. Okay. Siblings, she says 10 brothers. You want to know the name? Obviously, right? I'm the guy who's collecting the data. Okay. Siblings 10, 10 brothers. Now, problem is when I have to add the brother's name, what will happen? We only have three columns. What to do? We will add more columns here. Okay, I'll come back on this data. So let's say we will use the three names available here only. Okay, and rest will be here. Further we will add. Now have you realized what's a problem in this? My data columns are not pre-decided. It can change anytime as per the requirement of the system, and it keep on increasing till the information is available. Okay. And if I use a predefined system, let's say I will use a system where I will keep all those things and I'll say 10 brothers, 10 sisters. Okay. If you are bit means if you see like 30, 40 years back, it was pretty normal to having a 10 brothers and sisters. Okay. Now it's a rarity, but those times it's a very common thing. So now in this case, what will happen? I cannot have a predefined structure. If I try to have it also, it would be like you never know. It is overloaded because I need more columns, or most of the data is null. How many of you heard about the sparse matrix? Anyone heard about sparse matrix in statistics?
Mostly blank data.
Mostly blank data. Now in this there is a very much possibility that we get a blank data, and that is a major problem with this survey analysis and all that, that most of the data is blank. Okay, now what to do if I have a blank data? Now think about it. I have some 1 billion rows, okay, where 90% data is blank. That means out of some or let's say 100 billion data is there rows, and out of which 90% is empty. That means I am sending only 10 billion rows, and rest 90 billion nulls are traveling over the wire, right? When you read the data, what it will do, system also reads the null values. It will read everything. Okay, if there is certain value which is null, it will read it. Yes, salary being shared as a null, age is being shared as a null. Okay, now let's say my data is stored onto the in the US server in AWS, and I'm running the query in India, and I'm pulling some rows where most of them are the nulls. So isn't it I am spending a lot of my network bandwidth for pulling the null values from one server to another without any use case? And it's I'm gonna pay for that. Like if you take a premium line from the AWS or Azure for the internet bandwidth, you pay a very high premium fees for these things, right? In that case, what should we do? Any idea what should we do? We should avoid sending the nulls, right? That's what your sparse matrix does is, it doesn't calculate the sparse, you have a different formulas when you do the calculation, the sparse matrix. It tries to avoid all the unnecessary calculation where the zero and null are there. So similarly, a structure comes out of the on the fly is called as a JSON. Okay. Now I will create a very basic structure data and I will first convert into the JSON. So let's say I have a ID, name, age, and salary. And I will consider this data as more of a 1 minute. I'll use the name location, null, null, 2 is null, null, 10, 100. Okay. Then I'll say null, Ranga, okay, null, and null, and last one is maybe we will use Bindu. Okay, Bindu. Okay, 21 and null. Okay, let's say this is my structured data. Okay, now first thing is I want to convert into the semi-structured data. So semi-structured data, when we say, it is nothing but JSON files. Okay, so I'm going to write a JSON file here for the same structure of the data. It is very much similar to your Python dictionary, guys. Okay, those who are not aware of the JSON, it is very much similar to your Python dictionary. So anyone can tell me what is the full form of JSON?
JavaScript object notification.
Thank you, Ranga. Uh, okay, and 100.
Notation.
Yes, it's notation, not notification. JavaScript object notation. Then we don't need ID here. Directly we will have a name. That's it. And last one is ID 4, name Bindu, comma, age 21. Now this will be the semi-structure representation of the data, guys. Okay, and each dictionary will be one row. Okay, and when people write the similar thing into the JSON format, what they do is they just change the writing style. They say the same thing only. So what they will do, you will get a look and feel like this. And here it would be, oh sorry, my bad. Here it would be this, and then again ID colon to salary, like this. So if you see carefully, it is just the way I am writing, giving the spaces. So JSON looks like exactly like this, what I'm showing you. Okay, and this is also JSON, but it looks like more of a dictionary format. Okay, so semi-structured, dictionary, JSON are the same thing. Okay, XML also you can say as a semi-structured, and it is very much similar, but the few things are different here. Okay, so whenever you will use for the analysis purpose semi-structured, it would be like this. And one more thing, now here you see that indentation, right? But in JSON there is no indentation is required. It is just the way they write to read it properly. Otherwise, this indentation is not mandatory. If I say this is a JSON also, it is also fine with the system. Okay, and it is also fine with this way. So indentation is not required in JSON. It is just for good look and feel, whereas Python, you see, it is mandatory. So this is my JSON data or semi-structured data representation of our structured data. Okay, when people would say it's okay, is there any other benefit out of it? Okay, so before going into another benefit, just try to see that what I have done here. ID, name, age, and salary, nothing but the column names here. Okay, and rest was my data here. So what I have done is I have turned into a key value pair. This is also called as a key value pair. So if I see this ID colon 1, ID will be called as a key, 1 will be called as a value. And name lokesh also, name is a key, lokesh is a value. So anyone who's not aware of this key value pair or dictionary concept in the class, guys, anyone who's not comfortable with key value pair or dictionary concept, please let me know. Okay, consider everyone is aware of that. Okay, why I'm asking is because I would be using certain terminology. If you're not aware, you can let me know before itself. Okay, so if everyone is aware, what we understand is each row can have a different columns without any issues. Okay, there is a possibility a particular row might have a column which was not there at all in any of those things. Maybe something like flat number and maybe like colony here. Okay, so there is a possibility two different rows might have the altogether different columns. Okay, there is a possibility each row might have a different set of columns altogether. The only advantage we get here is we don't need to worry about its predefined structure. On the fly, we can add any structure. That means schema is dynamic in nature. Any day, any column you want, go ahead, add it. Any column you don't have, no need to even put a null value there. It does not exist over. Clear with this? Any doubt till now, guys? Okay, fine. So I need to remember this. Every set of dictionary is nothing but a single row here. And this is the key and a value, column and the value of column, or for a cell, column and the value of the cell for that particular row number. So this is considered as a semi-structured data. Okay, and unstructured, I will simply say, let's say I collect the Facebook data for all the profiles. Will it be structured, semi-structured, or unstructured? Guys, if I go and simply for each profile I'll put a control A, control C. Okay, Shilpa says unstructured, Praveen says unstructured, Ranga says unstructured. Right, everyone will feel like a unstructured. Now, if we talk about Facebook genuinely, I don't have a Facebook profile, guys. So just want to discuss with you. So let's say if I have a Facebook system, how it starts with? It starts with your name, if I'm not wrong, right? I earlier used to have, so I remember a few things. So it starts with your name, maybe date of birth, then maybe what you work or something like that, maybe a tagline. Okay, that is four keys are there or four column values. Then it might have your display pic, that is fifth. Then anyone can tell me what else is there? Anyone remember, guys? No?
Location,
Location, okay. What else?
email ID,
Email ID. Go ahead, just go ahead, keep going. Okay, Sampath says friends. Okay, that means a friends list. Okay, good. Post. Okay, post seems like a totally unstructured. It could be number of post. What else? If I consider this, doesn't you feel it becomes a semi-structured data for me? because few columns are available throughout. There is a possibility few things are empty. Might be Anuj or Anju don't want to share his or her mail ID, so they leave it empty. Maybe Anita don't want to share the location. Maybe Amit don't want to share his degree, or Harsha don't want to share his full name. Okay, there might be some data is missing, but can I say it would be a semi-structured? If I start storing into this JSON format, will it be a problem? No, right? So I can say a Facebook data suddenly starts sounding like a semi-structured data because we are able to think in a fashion, in a structured fashion. We're trying to identify a structure out of it. That's why I'm saying with the time, unstructured data can feel like a semi-structured. Yes, Lokesh says now, if it does not include a picture or a text, what should I do with the picture? Now, do I have a supported data type for storing picture? So let's say if I gave you an option of supporting data type as a picture also, only you will say a picture is a unstructured data, but the outer layer is a structure. If I say, buddy, see this, I will say ID 6, okay, and I will say pick, and what I'm gonna do is, no, I'll take video, mm, Lokesh, is there any problem with this? Is it a semi-structured, Lokesh?
Yes.
Specific to your question, this time not picture, I am putting a video. Or if you want a picture also, I can do something like this, a location I can put. 1 minute, my internet connection is stable. 1 minute, guys. Yeah, Lokesh, can you repeat now? My connection is fine now.
Yeah. Picture. We can place the link or
Yes, right? Now is
yeah.
it a semi-structure?
Hmm.
Right, this is how systems store the pics and the images, because they need to share at multiple places. Okay, this happens in a real time. Now further, there will be storage where all the pics are available in the drive with the name, and you can pull it. Okay, yes, I understand the pic and the videos are considered as unstructured, but don't you feel like if I can see this every time an image comes to me in a specific binary format, I am actually able to structure it and see the image. The only thing is its structure is so dynamic in nature that I am reading, but each pixel works in a different way. Okay, so that's why people still prefer to call it as a blob or an unstructured system, because that's not so straightforward. Okay, you can say unstructured data as a stream data also. Okay, where the data is coming on the fly in different formats. Okay, and it's so dynamic in nature that it's very tough to plan out a structure on that. In that case also I can say structure, but here videos and images I will consider as a semi structure here. Yes, the YouTube source might be a purely unstructured system or another semi structured system for me, which I don't have a visibility, right? So I think we are clear on the discussion of structured, semi structured and unstructured. The only thing you need to remember is during the interviews, you have to use your own, the same definitions which you have told me earlier. Okay. This new knowledge is more about understanding, visualize the things, a thought process. Okay. Because maybe your interviewer will be over smart. He understands much more than that and he would be very happy with your answers. But maybe your interviewer haven't thought this way. He have a lot of knowledge, but he never put a thought process in this area. He might say, "Arey, this guy is talking too much. Let's leave him." Okay, so let's be on a safer side. Yes, Sagar, pick internally will be an unstructured data I'll consider, but here when I'm storing it, This is my semi structure because I am putting the location of the pick and the id buddy. Okay, and this is nothing but a string for me, string data. So ideally how I see id integer pick is string. Okay, now another part is here. Now this was the general data. Now let's say this guy comes up with the address. Okay, now address, the problem is we have the address divided into multiple chunks. Okay, so now I'm gonna play around with this data, original one, and gonna shift this further. And there is a reason, because this address is divided into address 1 and address 2. This is how normally semi-structured or JSON works here. Okay, now see here, when I'm storing this address, or I will say here, yes, I'll put something like 10 comma shipbuilding building, and the next part could be my, let's say, Chennai 22. Okay, now this is my address, let's say, for which person? Lokesh. But when this other guy null comes up, he says, no, 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 I want to put another address, 30 feet road. Done. His address is finished here itself. And the third guy, our Ranga, says, no, I have a bigger address here. Okay, so he will say 242 by A, comma 243 by A, flat number. Then he goes to the address 2 here and says near, let's say, water tank. Okay, and then he want address 3 field also. He says, no, 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 I need more, address 3. And he says, no, this is not enough, this is not a proper way of writing also. You should have something like this here, city and what we say, city, state and pin. Okay, and he's saying this is for address 3, guys. Okay, that's how he's gonna put it. So what I'm gonna put it here, in this one, I'll say, let's say Delhi. Okay, no, Delhi is a state. Okay, something else, let's say Bangalore and Karnataka, and some random pin number is 560056. Okay, now here what's happening, if I see this, I actually need to shift my whole data one time. Okay, here I'll paste it. Okay, fine. I'll paste move control X. Okay, and here I'll move this guy here, and then now all good. Now you see this data, and let's say last person didn't enter the data here. Now if I try to put in a proper fashion, my columns would be like this, guys, which is purely impossible to move into a structured database. Okay, I'll not say purely impossible, but mostly impossible. Okay, there would be some smart guy who will find out a better way to do this. And address will convert till here. And all these are the columns. That means in structure, we cannot have sub columns, but in semi structure, we can have the sub columns. Yes, Praveen, that's correct. If some question comes up, yes, images and videos are unstructured. That's a right answer. Okay. So here, if you see these columns, when we say city, state, pin is a sub column for address. Now, how I'm going to put this data here? So what I'm going to do, I'm going to modify my JSON according to this requirement. Let's see here. Okay. I'll just minimize unnecessary things here. Yeah. So first ID1 name Lokesh, then I will say address colon. Now we have two fields, that means it will be like address 1 colon 10 ship building, okay, comma, or you can pull it below just to make sure format is good. Address to Chennai 22. See, I'm not gonna move Chennai 22 just like that because user wants it into address to field. That's why it will remain in Chennai 22. Okay. Now this is done. So now this complete thing becomes my one document. Now let's go to the third document. Third document is again straightforward. I'll just copy this thing. All right, and I'll put it this 30 feet for road. This is also good. Now the thing will start. Let me just change the font here. Format, font, so big to handle. 11 is good. Yeah. Now what will happen is we have a Ranga's data now. Now what will happen? It will start with address. Okay. Now in the address field, he have further subfields. What is that? He have address 1, address 2, address 3. So if I'll copy this whole thing here, okay, just trying to be as close as possible. You see this? I have address 1, address 2, and I'll get one more address 3 here. And I'll put the data also just for a sake. That is address 1 data. Then we have, what happened? Okay. Address 2 data. And now when I go with the address 3 data, we have further 3 more columns here. Right? So 3 columns are city, colon Bangalore, then we have state, colon Karnataka, and then we have pin, colon, let's say some number, what is 560056. Okay, and then I'm closing this bracket. Now for me one row is this, guys. This was the one row which is the here row number 13. Are you able to relate? This understanding is very important because that's how your queries will be working on this data. Okay, perfect. So people told me yes, they are comfortable. If anyone is not comfortable, feel free to ping. Okay, so now I am able to understand the difference between structured and semi-structured, or I will say how the JSON data will be represented, representing the structured data, and when there is a further nested labels are there, how it's gonna take care. Okay, so this is nothing but JSON format or semi-structured data or NoSQL format of the data, where this final brackets are considered as one row. Inside that you can have multiple rows. Okay, means multiple subqueries could be there, or you can have further, you can even have a list, array, tuple, anything you can have, guys. Okay, so you might have tried in the Python, there is a dictionary inside that list, inside that another dictionary. Means tomorrow this guy says no, I want one more field here. Suranga says I want, let's say, country, because he been to multiple countries. He might say no, I will have country names also here, and he will say India as primary, let's say US, sorry, US, UK, and he says Singapore. Okay, so he can put a list also inside that, and further inside a list also he can add the columns or means further another dictionary also. So it can go up to any level. Literally there is a limit from the software side also, but for now you can consider as n level limit. Okay, so this is my general JSON. Now let's jump back to our NoSQL. What is NoSQL and all? So this is just want to give you understanding of the semi-structured data, which is the core of the NoSQL. Okay, let me talk. Yes. Now let's see what is this. Okay. So NoSQL originally referring to non-SQL, non-relation, not only SQL or NoSQL. There are multiple names. Whatever you guys told me earlier also, it's perfect. There's no problem with that. So people call it with the different names, but the most common is not only SQL or NoSQL. Okay. Now we need to understand both are similar category languages, means the major utilization of both the things are pulling data from the database system. Okay, SQL is purely preferred to pull the data from the structured data system. NoSQL is preferred to pull the data from semi-structured system. Okay, there are softwares which support SQL, there are softwares which support NoSQL. Okay, so what else is all NoSQL offering relax one or more of asset properties. Okay, so anyone is aware about the asset properties, guys? Awareness is okay, especially those DBMS student or say computer science student. This is the like one of the important questions in your exams. Asset properties. Anyone?
Yes, sir. Atomicity, consistency, isolation, and durability.
Right, guys, note down the format, full form: atomicity, consistency, isolation, durability. This could be a quick interview question for the like what is asset properties, or at least can you tell me the full form of asset properties? And computer science student, you should know about it. Okay, non-computer science don't expect much, but computer science should be aware of this at least. So asset is ACIND, A for atomicity. I will discuss quickly about this in some time where we are going to explain the CAP theorem. Consistency, isolation, and last one is durability. Okay, so this is the format of this, and it says no SQL offerings relax one or more of asset properties. That means it doesn't follow asset properties, and SQL is religiously, or also SQL religiously follows the asset properties. Okay, whereas NoSQL does not religiously follow the asset properties, and most of the time one property is missing somewhere. Okay, we'll discuss in a detail sometime. It's a declarative language, or we can say that declarative data query language set. User expresses what data to retrieve, letting the engine take care of seamlessly retrieving it. So that means when I say is, I will just simply give the data. Okay, and I don't need to worry what kind of a structure it is internally following. That means let's say I want to store the name. I don't need to tell him the data type is varchar. When I'm storing integer, I don't need to tell him the data type is integer. Very much similar to Python, where I don't need to worry about the data type. System takes care of it itself. And why these facilities are there? Because NoSQL is belongs to the Linux family, similar to Python family. So what happened? These you will see NoSQL is having a lot of similarities with the Linux, Python, MySQL. Okay, whereas from the query perspective, all those features which you read in SQL is available here also. Now, NoSQL don't have a predefined schema. That means when we were creating this data, there was no predefined schema was there. Everything on the fly. I said I want to add it, it goes there. Okay. Now, when you store the data is into these formats: key value pair storage, column store, document store, graph database. So I'm going to explain you all those, what kind of storage formats are there. Okay, it follows the cap theorem. So for now, just remember the full form of the cap theorem we're going to discuss, and it is very important theorem from the database perspective, big data perspective, NoSQL, MongoDB perspective. Okay, so it is called as cap theorem. C is consistency, A is availability, and P is partition tolerance. We'll discuss this also in detail. Okay, so cap theorem, asset properties you should know. Okay, so this is cap full form. Okay, and it prioritizes the high performance, high availability, and scalability. So guys, this line you will find in almost all the softwares. Whenever any software they launch, they said it provides high performance, it's highly available, it's very scalable. So who will tell me what is the scalability? Anyone who can tell me what is scalability, guys?
It will just depending on a requirement, you will be able to, increase the space or decrease.
Perfect, perfect. So scalability means I have a same system available. Okay, I'm gonna upgrade it as per my requirement. That is scalable. I don't need to buy another computer. So it's like I was working from my during my colleges, everything. Now suddenly, if I join this 360 digit code, this says no, 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 your laptop is not gonna work. So it usually happens when people do big data Spark or big data Hadoop. There, what happens? Minimum require is 8 GB, and this is, oh, my laptop is not scalable. Few people, okay, I'll get more RAM. That means my system is scalable. Okay, so scalable means can it be upgraded on the requirement basis. Okay, and last one is it supports base transaction. So with the cap also we will discuss this base also. Okay, now further history, as we are not interested, this was the smart guy, okay, who actually did the NoSQL and added one more subject for us to study. Okay, you want to curse, you want to be happy with him, whatever, but very smart guy who did this. Carlos Trozzi, 1998 somewhere, he discovered this NoSQL and became pretty popular guy. Okay, and because of them we have to read this subject, and it have picked up, means this is the older graph, but NoSQL have actually picked up pretty fast. Yes, Upendra, we'll discuss base along with the cap. I'll discuss. Okay, base is something like basic availability, soft state, soft state. Yes, basic availability, soft state. Okay, we'll discuss that. So now what happened is, this was the graph going on. NoSQL took time to enter into the market because already there are a lot of big players are there, and impact is so high. Now SQL Server latest versions have actually start supporting the semi-structured data, which is residing on the NoSQL system. That is the high impact. Okay, and the major softwares which are is MongoDB and Cassandra. Even you might have heard the song of MongoDB. They last year they launched a song to promote their product. Okay, even MongoDB is going so good that they have even acquired a couple of companies, AmLabs and all that, which used to provide a cloud support for NoSQL. MongoDB literally acquired that company. Okay, so NoSQL is going good, and initially this JSON data was only used for web application data. Now it is used for major data source, major source for holding the objects. Okay, and in case you have worked on the web application side, you might have noticed whenever people write the Java query or in .NET query, whatever, they move the data into the JSON format only. Now, next point, which is important, type of NoSQL databases. So these are the 5 categorization of the NoSQL databases. One is document oriented, graph, column, key, and caching. Now, anyone have a fair idea what is document oriented database or how does it supports? Sagar, I didn't try the NoSQL queries on the MySQL, frankly, buddy. Okay, so didn't you will say I didn't get the time or opportunity. Opportunity is always there. I didn't focus on trying this, so I cannot comment right now. Maybe I need to check here, buddy. So anyone document oriented database, what do you think it should be? Anyone, any thought?
It stores your records as documents.
Means as a Word document?
No, no,
Then,
not as a Word document.
then,
Excel
then.
document.
Might be XML
No.
document, sir.
Sorry, someone is saying something.
Sir, might be in XML document form.
Okay, might be in XML document form or anything else.
Yes, sir. Actually, I was recalling document type definition.
It'll just store them as
JSON,
like you show key value
I
pair.
mean,
Key value
Yes, key
pairs.
value pair. See, this is very
It's like a
confusing.
text document.
Yes, very confusing this document oriented database. When I heard about first time NoSQL database, I also got a first thought is, oh, might be it is using something like WordPad or Word doc kind of thing to store the data. And I was like wondering how it's gonna access the data when I first time got introduction to NoSQL. Okay, then when I read about it, the problem is these guys are so smart. They start calling this one row as one document, nothing else, and they say it's a document oriented database. So one dictionary they call it as a one document. This is nothing but this one name Lokesh, we modified this. So this is document number 1 and this is your document number 2. So I can say in MongoDB document oriented database, a row is called as a document. Okay, just a new name to highlight the things and creating confusion or chaos. Okay, so documented oriented database is nothing but they hold the data as a JSON format and they call each row as a document. Yes, exactly, Bhavna. For the NLP, when you do exactly, you do that. Okay, you break the system. Okay, and guys, just in case you are not aware, this corpus and NLP, what you are studying, it is already been taught in your engineering books. If you are from engineering or BCA background, if you actually notice, it was part of a course from very long time. I studied this NLP like very late, somewhere around like when I studied somewhere 2015 and 16. I started going towards this NLP usage and all. And recently I was referring my old books on the artificial intelligence from 2005 and 6, and everything was there. The only thing is I didn't study it properly. Okay, so all these are old concepts. The only thing is they are now with coming with a new packaging. Okay, so first thing is we understood document oriented database means our a particular one dictionary JSON will be called as a document. Second one is graph-based database. Graph-based database also store the data in the JSON format. The only thing is the each document, or I will say not each document, each collection is available as a one node in a graph. So it is very much similar to, you remember network model from SQL? Yes, exactly, Ranga. Old wine in a new bottle. That's what people are doing. Okay, these all concepts are available in my old books, which I studied somewhere in 2006 and 8. Okay, all those concepts. The only thing is, those days it was not very famous, so we didn't notice. So, graph base is nothing but the same network model. The only thing you can say, their table you are using, okay, is one node here. Okay, now, column-based database. Column-based databases are like a smart way of doing things. Now, have you learned transposing the data? Let me see if I can do here. I hope yes, you have done it, right? Let me see if I can transpose. No, I cannot print the transposition of data. What I can do is, 1 minute, guys. Mm,
Copy and paste special.
Sorry.
Copy and paste special.
No, that I know. I was thinking if there is any other way. That I know. You right click and transpose cell, right? Not this one, sorry. Control Z, right click and transpose. Wow, it's copying everything now. I don't need this. Okay, so transpose, transpose. So it actually stores this data in this format. Okay, and it's pretty famous in the SQL Server also. Okay, okay, Control Alt V, then E. Okay, thanks for shortcut, Lokesh. Don't use so much of these things. One minute, let I unmerge all these columns and I'll delete this. Excel I only teach use for teaching purpose, nothing else. Okay, now if you see this data, here everything is transposed here. Now, if you remember, I told you one thing in the structured data. Data is, when it is actually stored, it is stored as one row together. Okay, one row together. That means ID, name, age, salary of individual is stored together. But let's say uh, I want to find average age for all the employees. In that case, I need to actually read this complete row. Okay, try to understand. I need to read the complete row because data is stored into the row format altogether. So I don't have any other option. I need to read this complete row because it is stored as a one entity. Okay. Second row is stored as one entity. Third row is stored as one entity. So if I want to read this null 21, I actually end up reading the whole data. But here, when you see this, do I need to read the whole row for this? See here, if I do this way, this is ideally a row number one. Means if I see the, remember the structure of the SQL, all the names are stored together, all the ages are stored together, all the salaries are stored together. Now someone asked me, can you find the maximum age? I will just read this and say 21. Whereas if someone would have asked me, tell me the maximum age, I actually end up reading all the data, then extracting these four data, and then will say 21. Here I'm gonna save lot of RAM, guys. Okay, forget the network and all that. Here I was reading almost 4 times of the data, pushing into the RAM and then extracting these 4 items. Here only this data. So column based databases are very much useful where lot of aggregation need to be done. So if you are working on a data where lot of aggregation always need to be performed, kind of a data where on the basis of the average, max, min, standard deviation, you either create the dashboards or do lot of solutions. People prefer column based. Okay, and now couple of softwares provide this column based as a as a utility. That means you don't need to have your full database as a column database. It will just work as a small utility available along with your structured data as well. Okay, so column based means your data is actually transposed and stored in a columnar format, and what will happen, your aggregate, it would be very good for your aggregate operations. Next one is key value database. So now key value database and document oriented database is almost same. What we discussed was the document oriented database. So if you remove certain features like having the indexes, support of major data types and all that, it is key value database. So we can say initially key value database comes into the picture and the extension was document orientation database. And cache databases are nothing but the ones which gets loaded directly into the RAM as soon as the server is started. Okay, so let's read the quick theory about these things for to make sure we didn't miss anything. So document oriented database treat a document as a whole and avoid splitting a document into its constituents, name, value, pairs, and it always considered as a one document. That means they read it one document in one shot. At a collection level, this allows putting together a diverse set of documents. So now another term we use is collection. So in SQL, we used to teach records, and collection of records is called as a table. Here collection of document is itself called as a collection. So again another naming convention. So document is nothing but a record, collection is nothing but a table here. Okay, so collection is another name given to the table here in the terminology of NoSQL. So document databases allow indexing of document, one minute, there is that, yes, on the basis of not only its primary identifier but also its properties. Now if I'll tell you, couple of years back this indexes was not possible on document databases. That is the latest feature. Okay, document databases are essentially of the next level key value, allowing nested values associated with each key. Okay, next So that's self-explanatory. Types of document databases, or you can say NoSQL databases, because most of these NoSQL databases, okay, are means most of them support all the categories of databases. So you will see couple of systems are being repeated like MongoDB, CouchDB, Rethink, Cassandra, Amazon, SimpleDB. Even Amazon provides this MongoDB support now. Even Google provides this. Yes, the most famous ones I saw into the market is Cassandra and MongoDB. Okay. Next, I see Amazon is providing certain features here. Yeah, Couch I never see means in implementation, guys. Okay. And just to awareness, if you remember 5 6 names, it works for most of the features in NoSQL. So graph database I'm not reading because we already discussed the same network model here. The types is OrientDB, Neo4j, Facebook Open Graph, LogDB and all that. So these are the category of the graph databases available. Naming convention types differences are more of a relational model means SQL, tables, document model collection, and graph they call it as a vertices and edges. Okay, I'm not much bothered on this line. Relational rows, documents, columns, and here it is keys. Joins it was not available, now it is available, and it is also called as joins here. Okay. Next is key value tuple storage. The same thing I have defined you, means there are few features which is not available like your indexing and all. Otherwise, it is very much similar to your document database. It also called as a tuple stores. Okay, and if you see almost same database names are available. Okay, few are there which is not supporting the latest document technology, but most of them supports. And quickly, pros cons no one asked, but we should be aware: very fast, scalable, simple, able to distribute horizontally. So these are the most common ones available everywhere. And cons are many data structures can't be easily modeled in NoSQL, but when we talk about software, it's already taken care. Column oriented database, this is comes sometimes a different name also, guys. So remember, columnar database, column oriented database, column database, they might use a different terminologies. There is one more name is there, I forgot it. Okay, which is I saw people are referring to that. So column oriented storage allow data to store effectively, and it avoids consuming space when storing nulls, and not storing a column when a value does not exist. Okay, each unit of data can be thought as a key value pair, and primary work on columns, and every column is treated individually. Okay, values of a single columns are stored continuous fashion. So when I read, process would be faster, and it is majorly used for query processor to works faster on column store, and high performance on aggregation queries. If you are using the aggregation functions, it is a very high performance. Okay, that's the major thing. And big table is one of the bigger example. Big table, Cassandra, simple DB. Big table is one of the ones which use column database internally. If you see as a structure wise, this is the difference. uh, Here what is happening, each one is stored separately. See, okay, so it happens because you turn it by 90 degree. And caching system is nothing but, which I already told you, it stores the system in memory. And we have couple of softwares related to that, like Google, Facebook, Mozilla, Adobe. They internally using this NoSQL systems. Okay, which is having the caching systems also. Now the major part is, no, that is not important. Advantages, disadvantages. Okay, guys, if I talk about the advantages, we actually talk a lot of advantages already. Okay, just to understand, there are a couple of major disadvantages which we're gonna talk about, which are because you're gonna work on those companies. Okay, and advantages are not too technical in nature. Let me be very clear. Okay, it is more of an understanding based disadvantages. So first thing is the product maturity of the product, which is a major concern. Okay, it's very simple. Like when we buy a product, and it is very important for us, we prefer the product which is tested and utilized by most of the people. Okay, I'll tell you in a general fashion. If an average middle class person want to buy a car, they still prefer a Maruti products. Okay, something like Swift Desire, you'll see too many products. Even though it is common, they don't mind. They said because we need to use something which is heavily utilized by someone. Okay, there was a case study comes up. A lot of people are not buying the Ford parts. Why? Because that product is not pretty mature. There are certain problems are coming, and another reason is major support in India is not available. So people stop buying the Ford cars. Maintenance was high, and even support was not properly available. Means if your part is not working, they need to import and all that. It takes a month almost to get your vehicle back. Similarly, think about if you are using, let's say, Linux operating system, and you don't know something, what you will do, you will Google it, and there is no support is available on the Google. Let's say you dial the phone number and no one is picking it. You will get frustrated. And think about it, you took a project which is somewhere going to pay you, let's say 5-10 lakhs rupees. You work as a freelancer, and in a month you need to deliver 5-10 lakhs rupees on a stake, and one of the product is not working. You'll never use that product, right? Because your money is at stake. Now think about those big companies which is investing $1 million, $1 billion on the product, and they say, buddy, if you cannot provide the support, we cannot use it, or your product is not mature. It's very simple. Tomorrow my Windows is corrupted, and I have to deliver a training where I'm going to get a huge amount. Okay, then what I'll do, I'll first thing I'll call the Microsoft support, and I know immediately they will revert me and fix my system. But if I'm using the Red Hat Linux, I am not sure whether I will get the support or my system will fix. And there are almost like 50 to 80 stakeholders are next day waiting for me. If I don't deliver, it's not just a money loss for me, it's a brand loss also. Next time no one will say, okay, I don't need to attend training with Saurabh sir, he never comes on time, he cancels on the last minute. These things are very popular, right? If you don't provide a right support, people are waiting. So support and maturity are the major concerns for the NoSQL growth. Even though it is growing, people are still hesitant to use. If you see the banking systems or the insurance stream, those who are related to the finance system, they are not using the NoSQL in their mainstream business. They are only using where it is a very less risk area. Okay, need to prepare dashboard for the teams. Let's use NoSQL. Need to just do some basic analysis. Okay, we can try start using NoSQL. But main data storage, policy payment, OLTP processes, no way. They are still sticking to their main systems. Even though Oracle is, means if you not Oracle, if you say MySQL is a open source and cheaper, there are companies who are ready to pay SQL Server licensing cost. Why? Because product is mature, support is available. NoSQL is a bit complex. I'll not say it is complex, but because it's pretty new, it seems as a complex. A lot of administrators are not available. A lot of experts are not available on NoSQL. That is another problem. Okay, whenever you take a product, what you have to do, you have to hire the right people. Now, if I want to hire people on NoSQL, it's a costly. Okay, whereas if I say on the SQL side, even now college kids know SQL. I can hire freshers also, and they can deliver a lot of work. But if I talk about NoSQL, no, I cannot hire fresher. I need experts to run the show, because there is no information available on Google. Support channels are not good, so need to careful on that line. Okay, difference between SQL NoSQL, not interested for now. Okay, cap theorem. Before I jump on cap theorem, guys, any issues? Any questions? Because cap theorem is important. If you have any question, ask me right away. Okay, no question considered. Okay, so now cap theorem is important. Please listen. This is an interview question. This is useful when you are working. If you are working with business analysts also, they expect you to know this. Okay, so let's read this and understand one by one. One thing is cap theorem, also known as a Brioche theorem, because there is a guy who created this theorem. Okay, Eric Brewer. It states that it is impossible for a distributed data store to simultaneously provide more than two out of the following three guarantees. Okay, it's very clearly says there are three guarantees: consistency, availability, partition tolerance. That is the full form comes up cap. It is saying out of these three guarantees, it is impossible For a distributed data, now we'll talk about distributed data also, to simultaneously provide more than 2. That means for us distributed data, out of 3, only 2 will be working. To if state correctly, the CAP theorem states that in the presence of a network partition, one have to choose between consistency and availability. Okay, now I'm very much sure you guys are not aware of the CAP theorem. Maybe few college students are aware, means that to computer science or BCS. Okay, but still, uh, what is consistency and availability, guys? What is your understanding about it? General one, not related to this. Ranga, it's not audible. I think I'm getting some background noise, but it's not audible, buddy. Maybe you can mute and unmute again. Yeah, try now.
Sir,
Okay,
if the changes has been made somewhere in a
okay.
particular data, then it will be reflected to all over the places where this data has been used.
That is consistency, you're saying, right?
Consistency. Yes, sir.
Okay, good. And then availability.
Availability means, sir, I think that when the power is lost, still the data is available like that.
Acha, acha, acha. Can you repeat the consistency statement? Guys, listen carefully. It's proper statement Upendra had given to us. Go ahead, Upendra, one more time, please.
Suppose we are using a data in any particular data in different places,
Hmm.
and if the data has been updated at any particular place, then this updation will be reflected in all over the places where this particular data has been kept. So this is the
Perfect.
consistency.
Perfect. And Ranga have already pinged us the this availability. When you access the data, it must be available. Okay, that is availability. Okay, Shubhani, perfect consistency. What you're saying? Okay, good, good. So let's discuss these pointers again. So let's take a scenario. I have a presentation to make to the students. Okay. Now what happened? Usually I have one or two other trainers along with me who helps me out with the presentation work, or if I'm not well, they cover for me also. Or what happens sometimes if like it's too much long speaking, I just hand over a small one or two topics to them so that they can just save me for extra exertion. Okay. But now problem is before doing that, we need to be on sync on the PPTs. We should not have a different PPT. If I am using one PPT and another trainer modifies slightly onto that, we don't have a consistent system. So a system requires to make sure if one person modify a PPT, everyone is having the same access to that. Okay, one thing is we can do say that is Google Sheets, Google Docs, Google Sheets, Google PPTs. So if I create something, everyone is having the same access. Very good. But the point was there was only one copy and multiple people are able to add it. But if I have a multiple copies, how can I make it sync? But question arises why I need to have a multiple copies here. So first question, why do we keep the multiple copies?
So for backup purpose, if any file will get corrupted, then we can access from
Perfect,
other.
perfect. Backup purpose means tomorrow any interview is company is coming for the interview, and let's say Digit 360 calls you at some place. Okay, guys, let's go there. We will attend an interview and blah blah blah. What you will do? You will take two copies of resume and hard copy. One you keep into your pen drive and one in your mail. Now, only problem happens if you feel no, there is some change in need to be done into that resume, and you modified the one which is available in your mail. Now, suddenly your other two printed copies and the copy which is available in your pen drive is outdated. Okay, maybe the change is not too much and you can use any copy, but if change is too much, it would be a problem. It is something like, let's say, let me tell you, let's say company suddenly says only BTechs are required. Okay. And what happened by mistake, you have put it earlier Bachelor of Engineering. Now you have to change it to BTech because when they are checking the resumes, they are checking, okay, BTech, then only they are taking you. Okay. Something like that. Maybe there is a age criteria is there and you didn't mention your DOB or age, then you need to mention it. Let's say company says whenever you are coming, please mention one more page of your project in your resume itself, just after the objective section. Okay, then those things become suddenly mandatory. So consistency very clearly says if you have a multiple copies, okay, then you have to make sure all the copies are properly updated. Okay, that means when you are reading the data, okay, you should always read the consistent data. Okay, so in general consistency we discuss. Okay, now availability, what Ranga says is very clearly, if I have a multiple copies of data available, availability says I should able to read any one of the copies, any one of the copies, doesn't care which one, but should be able to read, and user should not get the error that data is not available. Okay, and third one is partition tolerance, which is all about the distributed data. When my data is distributed into multiple copies. Now, actually in real time, how it works is, guys, it's not like full data copies available. That means I have a resume and I will give it to three people, Almelu, Anita and Anju, and one copy with me and I'm happy. In real time, it doesn't work like that. Okay, because data is huge, you cannot keep the complete copy only in one system. So let's say I have some data available. What I need to do it, I need to literally divide it and create multiple copies also. And the best way what they say is, if you want to do this kind of exercise, let's say I have this data, I will say data, and this is almost of 1 terabyte. Okay, or I will say, let's say 800 GB. Okay, so calculation would be easy, or 8000 GB is good number. I'll tell you why. 8000 GB or 8 terabyte is the data. And what I did is I created it two parts: data 1, data 2, data 3, and data 4. I created 4 copies of the data, and each one is of size of somewhere around 2K GB. Okay, or you can say 2 terabyte. Okay, 2 TB, 2 TB, 2 TB, and 2 TBs. Okay, so I'll change it to 8 TB just for a clarity. So one file of 8 TB was there. I divided into 4 parts first. Now what happened? I have a machine 1, machine 2, machine 3, and machine 4. Let's say I have a 4 machine. I could have more machines also. So what I will do is, first I will keep this data 1, data 2, data 3, data 4 here. Okay, then you know what I will do? I will also keep it data 2, data 3, data 4 here, and data 1 here. Now what is happening? Two things. First thing is, my data is divided into 4 parts. That means if I want to access the data, I need to talk to all the 4 machines. Okay. Second thing is, if one of the machine is lost, let's say this machine 4 is gone, still I will not lose my data. If this machine is gone, I will not lose the data. Data 1, 2, 3, and 4 is available. Maybe a slight slowness is there, but I can read from the machine 3. So these two features are called as, one is replication of the data, means each copy is available on more than one machine, plus data is distributed, means data is divided into multiple parts. Is this point is clear, guys? When I say about distributed data? Yes, exactly, Ranga, like the Hadoop file system. You worked in a Hadoop file system, Ranga, by any chance? Acha, you guys have already done big data Spark or big data Hadoop you have done? Bhavna says no. Ranga says yes. So is it what you studied, big data Hadoop or big data Spark? Hadoop. Okay, perfect. Okay, so I can use the similar concept. Okay, Shalaj and okay, few people didn't understand, but few people are aware. Okay, not a problem. So here we can understand this. Those people understand this is nothing but a replication feature or Hadoop feature actually. Or actually, it is not even a Hadoop feature. This is called as MPP, massive parallel processing, which is used by the Hadoop engines. There is also one of the product by the Microsoft, which is called as parallel data warehousing, and I think Oracle have also launched a similar product, okay, which uses this concept here. Okay, basically divide data into multiple files and create a replication. Okay, so this is called as partition data or distributed data. Now if this is not available, if everything is on one machine, then we will not call it as a partition data. When it is divided, it is called as a partition data. Now let's understand the availability and consistency, how they will behave. So let's say I did a modification into the file data 2. I will say A here and I will modify that file 4. Okay. These two files are appended now. Okay. If you want, I will highlight also just for a readability purpose. Now what happen if I am following out of 3: consistency, availability and partition tolerance. Consistency says, we know what is the fundamental of consistency, but consistency says I will only provide you the latest data or correct data, or I will throw an error to you. Okay, I will provide the latest data or correct data, or I will throw an error to you. Yes, yes, exactly, Lokesh. We do in the backup tapes. So now when the consistency is there, what will happen? When I have to read it, I will say, 1 minute, I will read this data 1, I will read this data to A. Mandatorily, data 3 I can read from anywhere, and data 4 I can only read it from here. Now you see what happens? I will not read this file at all, the red color one. Okay, and I will not read this file at all. Red colors I will not read if I am following the consistency. See, partition tolerance is already there. You cannot change it because my data is distributed in nature. So we will always say it is partition tolerant. Okay, now comes about that. Let's say I pick consistency. So I will say if I'm picking the consistency and partition tolerance, I will read the latest data and I will not read data 2 and 4 whatever happens. I Let's say this server crashed. Let's say this server crashed completely. I'll delete it. What happened? Server crashed. There was a terrorist attack, there was a fire, there was anything. I'm not gonna read this data. And in that case, see, I'm going to get an error also. But system is not gonna read the data whatever happens. Okay? But if I pick availability, okay, if I say availability and partition tolerance, in that case, you know what will happen? It can read from anywhere. Means data 4 and data 2, it can read from red or yellow. System does not bother. The only thing should be, there should not be any error. So let's say this time this data is gone. Maybe due to there is a fire in the server, there is a tsunami in the area, no problem. I will go, I will read, where is my data 4? I will read data 4 from here, data 1, data 2, data 4 and data 3 from here. No problems. Okay. So availability says wrong data, incorrect data, fine. Consistency says only and only latest data should be read. Now you tell me what could be the benefits if we are reading the data which is inconsistent, or is it okay to read the older data? Which scenarios it is fine? Any idea? Which scenarios I can read the wrong data also? Ranga says old data is not good. Okay. Now I'll tell you a scenario. How many of you do shopping on this Amazon and Flipkart? Or how many? Yes, how many do? Just raise your hands. Or I should ask how who don't do? Anyone didn't do any shopping in Flipkart and Amazon? Please raise your hand. That should be the right question. Okay, everyone have done that. Okay, anyone haven't booked any ticket till now in IRCTC? Okay, Sampath never booked a ticket on the IRCTC train ticket. Okay, anyone else? Okay, fine, no problem. Cool. So let me explain you this scenario here. When you go on this Flipkart, Amazon, and all that, and you do a shopping, I think some sale was there sometime back also, or this big brilliant sale or whatever. Now, what happens? You see suddenly, oh, there is an iPhone available on 50% price, only 10 are left. You almost go there booking. As soon as you about to pay, it says sold out, right? It happens with lot of things, mobile phones, gadgets, all right, or maybe some dresses, maybe TVs, fridge, anything very unique in nature. You will see that MI products has happens, yes, that even MI sale was there some time back. Someone showed me. And what happens suddenly when they go for purchase, means they were about to click the pay and it's gone, it says zero. Okay. And what happened? The other friend says, who's sitting online along with you on a call, he says, "No man, I can still see certain products are available. How come you are getting the zero?" Now, point is here. When I am doing the window shopping, when I'm just checking what are the products, what are the prices, is it mandatory to tell you the exact count how many available in the stock? No. I don't need to worry about telling you the exact count. Oh, only 199 iPhones are left. Only 250 these shirts are left. No, I don't need to tell you this, right? But when you pay, it becomes mandatory for me to tell you how many products are left. And if there is a zero product left, I should inform you and don't let the transaction go further. Otherwise, if I take the payment and don't deliver, it will be a wrong process as per the like customer and this what we say, customer and vendor relationship, or it will be a very bad name on the brand also, that these guys promised me a brand and they didn't provide. They took the money and later on after 15 days they give me back. It goes pretty bad. So what happens is, when you do, yes, left two left, yes, yes, Ranga, exactly. So when you do window shopping, it follows availability and partition tolerance. Definitely their database is partitioned. It is the same detail, how many mobile phones are left, or how many tables are left, or how many fridges are left, is available into multiple tables. And when the shopping is going on, it is when someone take the data, it is maybe only updated in only single system, not in multiple systems it is updated. Okay, there is a possibility data 2 copy and data 4 is updated, but other copies are still outdated. But when someone is doing the window shopping, let's say Ranga is doing window shopping, I don't need to tell him the exact price. I'll say availability and partition tolerance. Don't throw in the error. If you throw the error, data is not visible, Ranga will leave the website of Flipkart and move to Amazon. Or maybe if Flipkart and Amazon throwing the same error, he might go and do shopping from the Shopify, or pick his car and go for a shopping. It's a business loss. I cannot do that. And losing on a customer on availability partition tolerance is high. So it's very clear. Unless your servers are down, all the servers are down, there is any possibility you show him outdated data, it's okay. But when he go for a payment, change the plan to consistency and to partition tolerance. Means as soon as you go for pay, you make sure you pick the latest data set and then give him the product, or you say him, no product left, please try next time. That is consistency and partition tolerance. That's what the whole theorem was about, which says you have to pick any of these two, partition tolerance will be there. Now, what would be the scenario, guys, when consistency and availability work and partition tolerance is not there? Any suggestions? Consistency and availability work, but not partition tolerance. No, Sagar, if whole data is lost, then we are gone. Okay, then we have to close the company. I'm saying consistency and availability both are working. If you see, consistency and availability are contradictory in case of distributed data. Consistency says show only the correct data or throw an error. Exactly, Sagar. If data is not partitioned, okay, you can put in a group, share with the people if you are having a good pointers. Okay, when so I will, and availability says show me any data even though it is older data. But if there is no partition tolerance, that means there is no issue of the consistency because there is only and one only data set, right? That's why cap theorem specifically said it is impossible for a distributed data set. Okay, so when there is a distributed set, there is no possibility that you have only consistency and availability. There is no way. Okay, so it's very straightforward. You have to pick one of these two to have this working. Okay. Further, we will discuss more about this cap and we will discuss base theorem and then we will do the installations. Okay. So let's take a quick 15 minutes break. Okay. As we have planned it out 11 to 11:15. Please be back after 11:15. Anyone have any questions or any concerns or no one or anyone don't need a break? Okay. So guys, let's connect back at 11:15. Okay. So guys, moving forward, okay, uh, regarding the cap theorem, we'll just finish it and meanwhile make sure you download the software which we have told you last class. I hope you all have already downloaded these softwares. If not yet, this is the link, okay. These are same softwares last time we said, but this time we will be using from the MongoDB perspective. And these are the three of the softwares for the MongoDB I want you to download and keep it ready. Okay. So we will start this installation and all those things in I think within 20-25 minutes. And we'll make sure for the rest of the day it would be more of a query based. Okay. So yes, let me just quickly finish this cap theorem thing. So we understood consistency, availability, and partition tolerance. Consistency means it says give me the correct data or I will throw an error. Availability says I'll give any data but not the error. Partition tolerance says I'm the mandatory one. I will remain there. So we will be having three guarantees: consistency, availability, partition tolerance. As per the cap theorem, at a time only two will be there, okay, in which partition tolerance is fixed. So we need to decide consistency or availability. Next, just the same thing what we have discussed, its explanation is here. Consistency, every read receives the most recent write or an error, means whatever the most recently written that it will read or there will be an error. Availability says every request will receive a non-error response without guarantee that it is a most recent write, means it can show you some old data also, not a problem. Partition tolerance says system continues to operate despite an arbitrary number of messages being dropped by the network between the nodes, means let's say one server is down, another server is down, like that, but it will make sure that system will operate. Now cap is frequently misunderstood as if one have to choose to abandon one of the three guarantees at all times. In fact, choice is really between consistency and availability only when the network partition or failure happens. Database systems designed with traditional asset guarantees in mind, such as RDBMS, choose such consistency over availability. So if you would be talking about the RDBMS system, okay, where they said asset properties are mandatory, their consistency is considered as one of the mandatory features. If you remember here, we note down asset means atomicity, consistency, isolation, and durability. These four need to be religiously followed. So you cannot give up on the consistency in case of an RDBMS system. So down the line, you will not say SQL Server is an RDBMS system. You will say SQL Server also supports RDBMS system, because nowadays SQL Server supports multiple features. Okay. Or MySQL supports multiple features. Now, database system designed around the base philosophy common in NoSQL. Now they are talking about the base philosophy, which says choose availability over consistency. Okay, so if you are choosing consistency, it is more closer towards the asset properties, atomicity, consistency, isolation, and durability. Whereas when you say base philosophy, it is more towards the non-RDBMS system. Where say consistency is not being chosen, it will be we are choosing availability over this consistency. Okay. Now let's see what base says. 1 minute. Where is that? Yes, not this. Basic availability, soft state, eventual consistency. Before that, you can just quickly see this. Brias originally described this impossibility result as forcing a choice of two out of the three, leaving three very viable design as CP, APC. So these are the guys shortcut also when we say means short from CA, CP and all that. So don't get confused if someone talking this. So CM means consistency and availability means single site cluster, means there is a single machine, nothing is distributed, all the nodes are always in contact. When a partition occurs, the system blocks, means over the same system everything is happening. CP means some data may not be accessible, but rest is consistent and accurate. Okay. AP means system is still available under partitioning, but some data written might be inaccurate. So CP says some data may not be accessible also. Means a particular thing I am not able to access, but rest of the things are available. Because maybe a small node where some part of data is available, it is not accessible. Now base says basic availability, soft state, eventual consistency. Don't forget the full form. People rarely ask base, they majorly talk about the cap theorem, and then further we talk about this base. Okay. So BA is basic availability, which says data is actually available basically, but it is available in a soft state. Now, what is soft state, guys? Any idea? Any idea soft state? Okay. How many of you file income tax return? No, you can raise your hand. Only one. Rest doesn't even find the income tax return. Okay, you guys are paying. I was expecting. Okay, okay. But very less. Acha, let's. Okay, we do have a very less number. I was expecting like most of you would be filing, but it's okay if you don't file it. Whenever you are into any grading system, there is a semester, there is a year, or you might have done a degree course. What you might have noticed is uh, throughout the years you give the examination and your numbers are getting added, and your percentages being vary. Okay, but the percentage which is being considered is always at the end of the semester. Yes, or aggregate which is being considered is always considered at the end of the semester. Okay, so sometimes even what happens, your faculty might not even updated your marks properly. Let's say your attendance being wrongly mentioned, so your marks is changed. Okay, all those things happens. Similar things happen into the income tax return also. So when you file income tax return, few people submit the advance tax, few people only submit at the year end, few people who are the working as an employees in a companies or government, they have a TDS deduction on the all the amount they receive from the bank. So what happened, no one knows at the end of the year what is your tax value or what is your percentage in the examination or aggregate in the examination. But what happened throughout the process, something is happening. And what happened, you find you aggregate a number like randomly, like okay, or on some basis of some slight calculation, that my expected income tax return would be this much, or expected per aggregate would be this. And on that basis you start planning also, okay, I have to do this much hard work, this subject I should score more, this subject I should score less. Similarly to the income tax side also, what they do, companies say, oh, this guy is going to get this extra amount this month, okay, deduct more TDS. This guy is not going to get salary for next 2 months, okay, don't deduct the TDS. Okay, all those things are happening, but no one knows the actual value at the end. So what is happening? This whole system is available throughout the year. That's why we say basically available. And it is in a soft state. It is not hardened. Okay, nothing is fixed. It's in a soft state. On that basis, we are doing certain calculation. Finally, at the end of the term, it becomes consistent in nature. That means at the end of the year, when you file your income tax return, you put all the numbers correctly, or actually all the numbers are getting aggregated properly. Even in the percentage system, you don't need to do any extra activity. Finally, at the end of the year, what happens? Your faculties put right numbers. Wherever your attendance is missing, or maybe your extra quiz marks, everything is going properly into the system, and eventually it is consistently calculate what will be your percentage. Okay, that means throughout the journey your data is available. It might be wrong, but finally when you are going to shop, when you are going to pay, it would be consistent in nature. Okay, how many exact products are available and what would be the right price after all the discounts and concession on the product. Okay, so throughout when you do a window shopping, you don't see all the discounts and all that. Few things are available, few things are here, there. This is this many discounts are there, this many things are there. But when you actually purchase, what happen? Especially airline tickets. What happen when you see? Oh, just ticket is only 3,000. They advertise on it. Ticket is only 1,000 rupees. Okay, but once you go in a purchase process, then slowly they start adding. Okay, this is the SAS, this is the airport tax, this is the fuel tax, this is that tax. Finally when you reach to payment, they also put a GST on that, and then they says you want an insurance also, luggage charges extra, preference seat. What is happening? Eventually system is becoming consistent in nature. It is going to show you all the things available, but at initial level no one is bothered to tell you that these many extra charges are also available. Okay, so this state is called as, or this theory is called as basic availability soft state eventual consistency. And the systems which follow NoSQL or non-RDBMS system follow this. Okay, right now when you are running the query, you will not even notice this, but when you are working on a partition tolerance systems, you will see this kind of things are happening. A lot of Hadoop people face this. Okay, we have tried to simulate the similar thing into the SQL, but it doesn't come up properly. Okay, but you can see that sometimes data is different at two different places, and then you have to choose. In case you have a better understanding on SQL Server or not SQL Server, if there is something called as replication, a merge replication, where are multiple sources are there and you try to merge the data. Now a user have to take a call in that cases which data to be picked exactly. In case you have worked on any softwares like TFS and all that, when you merge your code, that is also the similar thing. Okay, so that is the base terminology. Acha, any other doubt before I move forward? I'll just read. So same examples which we were discussing, so that's okay. So with this base is done, if there is no doubt, I will move with the installation part. Okay, Bhavna says no. Okay, and no one is raising a concern. So I consider we are good with this basic theory of the NoSQL. Okay, so this is the general understanding about NoSQL. Now we will focus towards MongoDB, and the first thing would be installation of MongoDB. So I hope you have already downloaded all these three softwares. Where is my software file? That's a good question for me. Softwares, 1 minute guys. Okay, it's not there. Let me quickly see if I've kept it somewhere. Okay, I think I need to also download. I forgot. 1 minute. It's a quick one, guys. Download anyway. So meanwhile, what you can do is the other two things, MongoDB database tools and MongoDB Compass. Okay, you can just, if you have already copied, you can first thing is directly install MongoDB Compass. Okay, it's a straightforward. Harsha, I shared this link first thing in the morning. It was there into the list also. It was highlighted also to download. Here it is again. Yes, it's two softwares and one zip file, one MSI file. This is a MongoDB engine. This is a MongoDB Compass, and this is a MongoDB data tools. Just give me 1 second. Let me share if it is already available in somewhere in my downloads. Downloads. Softwares. Data.
So have you started installing or
No.
has the
I'm
download is
just
happening
I
right
am downloading, but I am sure it is somewhere available in my machine already. So I'm just looking at where I have kept it. Give me 1 minute, buddy. Huh?
now? Okay.
Mm, got it. One minute, guys. I'm done almost. I actually already have the installation in my machine, but I will just run the package along with you guys. Oh, perfect. Data tools. Mm, and third one. Perfect. Okay. These are the three softwares. Okay. So first thing is what I will do. See, it's on you how you want to install it. I prefer in my C drive as a MongoDB. Okay, what I did, I created a folder C drive MongoDB, and this is the directory which I have used for the installation to make sure everything is available at the right place. Okay, C drive MongoDB. So in case you want to go, yes, Nida, you have to download all three. In case you have to download into a specific folder, your choice. I prefer here. It would be easy for me to run the things also. Okay. So first, what I'm gonna do is, I have this. Where is the software here? Yes, these are the softwares available. So first thing is, I'm gonna run this MongoDB Windows. When I say install, for me it is already installed, so I might get a different options. Okay, this is 4.4.1 as soon as you say, and it's a pretty straightforward. The only one place you get the location and the password you need to remember. Okay, so I just click next, and then there is an install is there. I'm just clicking the change. Okay, and actually everything is there, so I will just do this. Entire feature will be installed on local drive and all that. Okay, next. If you have already selected this part, install MongoDB Compass, please uncheck this box. Okay. Problem is if you select this, it's gonna take very long to install. That's why we have a compass separately available. Okay. Guys, are you following me? Yes, Shilpa is there. Anyone who's not following, who is lost, who's not sure what to do?
Yeah, can you show the first, which one you are
Okay.
executing?
So what I'm doing is I'm just selecting next, 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 and I reach to MongoDB Compass. That's what I have done. If I say back
Which file
also,
is this?
this is MongoDB Windows x86-64 signed MSI. Okay. Okay, Almelu, what you are getting?
Sir, we are getting one screen service configuration. Install MongoDB as a service. There's a checkbox.
Yes, say yes. Or can we do one thing? I can pick anyone's machine who's comfortable to share his screen. So what will happen, because for me it's already installed, it would be like different things will be there. I
I'm
can pick,
fine.
okay, I'll make Lokesh as co-host. And what we will do, please follow this now religiously, okay? Lokesh, you can share your screen. You are the co-host now. Okay, show us, do one thing. Can you click, let's start from the scratch. Where is the download file?
Yeah, 1 second.
Ah, okay.
The download file is here.
Yes, so this is the file, guys. MongoDB Windows x86 64 signed one. So all the systems it will support. Now you run this first time. And if another setup is running, please close it, buddy. I think there is another file is there. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
this
done.
is my first screen. I will click the next. Okay, straightforward, nothing there to select. Then license term, I will accept the license term. Next. Now it says complete or custom. I will prefer complete installation. Okay, setup type says which type, I'll say complete. Next. Now it says install MongoDB as a service. Okay, now what you can do, you can give your own account or you can use it as a network service. So I'll prefer install MongoDB as a service. Okay. So run service as network service, whatever is selected. Then service name, you can give a different service name also, but I will prefer to use MongoDB. Just 1 minute. Now there is a location for data directory and log directory. I will prefer you use the C MongoDB slash data here. So what you can do, have you created folder C MongoDB Lokesh? In the C drive, have you created any folder? It will not take much space, so you can use it. Go to C drive. In the C drive, just create one folder called as MongoDB. You can create in any drive, but I'm preferring the C drive. MongoDB. Yes. Now this is the file path. Please you copy. Yes, and go back to your installer. And just before data, place it. Means data folder I need. Okay. So data folder should, yes, perfect, buddy. Here slash, yes. Same thing with the log also. Perfect. Guys, everyone is on same page. Anyone who's still lost, not sure what to do? Consider everyone is on same page. Now we will click next. Okay, Renu, if yours is downloading, please very carefully watch. Okay, what we are doing. Okay, otherwise again we have to repeat the process. So those where download process is happening, we have picked the Microsoft, sorry, this MongoDB Windows x86 file installation. After accepting the license terms, we says complete thing we want to install. And when we came here on this page, we are installing MongoDB as a service. So only we change the data directory and log directory. And what we prefer is we created our own folder C MongoDB just to have a better understanding of the system. If it is in program files and all that, it would be pretty tough for you guys to search. So that's why we created a folder MongoDB in the C drive, and inside the data and log are there. If you guys are not comfortable, I'll suggest you take a screenshot of this also. Okay. 1 minute. I'll keep also a screenshot for you guys. So I can quickly show you guys if in case it is required. Okay, I have took the screenshot. I hope you guys have also took the screenshot. Yes, now we will move to next. Yes, data file inside the folder. Perfect. Now there is a button called as install MongoDB Compass, sorry, checkbox. Now please uncheck this. Why we are unchecking this, guys? Because we already have a Compass software available. If we install from here, I have observed many times that installations runs very slow. Okay, so that's why we avoid installing from here. We will directly install. Now click next and then install. So installation is started, and if you have noticed, the only one page where install MongoDB as a service was important, and two checkboxes we have select. One is license term, and one checkbox we have unchecked, that is install MongoDB Compass. Okay, now let it run. Okay, wait, can you show us other? Okay, close the applications and attempt restart. Okay, so Lokesh, you have to do this, closing the application and attempt to restart them. Got it? Might be these things are conflicting with your service. So you go ahead and restart. I think everyone understood, and they let them install MongoDB, and then we will go with the next one. Uh, okay.
Should I restart the system or?
If you are not using those services, let it close also. I'll suggest you.
Okay.
Huh. Restart it, no problem. We will wait for you before going
Okay.
next
Okay.
installation.
Okay.
Okay.
So I can. Okay. Let me
You go
just.
ahead, restart, come back. I'm sure there are still a lot of people are doing, so we will not move away. Okay.
Sure. Sure.
Okay. So I'm going back on share of my screen, guys, and screen share, yes, and cancel here. I'll say cancel and finish. And this is the important part. Okay. So is there a Zoom is available? No. So in that case, I can use an MS Paint for you guys or Word doc. So please guys go ahead, install it. And those whose installation is done, I suggest just raise the hand. So I would be aware. And leave the hands raised. Okay, Ranga's installation is done. Perfect. Yes, yes, Bhavna, finish it. Yes, those who require restart also quickly restart, not a big deal. Ranga and Gopal are done. Just guys, make sure you raise the hand into the Zoom bar, whoever is done. It would be quick for me. Bhavna, Samira done. Okay. Meanwhile, rest of the people, what you can do is, those whose installation is done, those are not done, you can take this database tools files and you can just unzip, extract here or extract into whatever you want. Extract to a folder and you just extract it. All the tools, only tools, guys. Okay, Shilpa is also done. Perfect. Yes, data directory should be like this. This will help you. If you follow whatever is available also, there is no issues. But the one we have followed will make ease for you while working. So Praveen, prefer the way we have done. I'm still waiting for rest of the people for installation. Okay, I'll lower all the hands. Now who all are pending? Please confirm me, guys. Who all are pending for the SQL Server first installation? Sorry, MongoDB first installation file. Why difference in data and log directory? Just for ease, because there would be multiple files will be there, Partha. That's why we create two folders. There are people who keep everything into the single file. It's not a very big deal. Just to avoid confusion in the future, this is the best practice, you can say. Okay, it's more of like if there is a download is there in your system, and you create multiple folders inside the download to download it in a proper location, you can follow a better way. That's it. Yes, keeping the data organized.
Hello. Hello.
Yes, Nida.
No, it is Shilpa.
Yes, Shilpa.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, while trying to install it, showing me some dialog box with the setup must update files or service that cannot be updated while the system is running. If you choose to continue, reboot will be required to complete the setup.
So in that case, you have to reboot. This happens. See, in the background, if there is a restart is pending due to XYZ process, you
Okay.
might have to reboot. You quickly reboot and again start it.
Okay, okay, sure.
Okay, but don't check MongoDB Compass for now.
Okay, okay, sure.
Okay. Okay. So guys, Nida confirms she's doing the installations. What about others? Who all are pending?
So the installation is done. Whatever we have to unzip in that MongoDB folder now.
Yes, madam. So ideally you should unzip there only. Okay. And I will prefer in a better way. I'll just give you a heads up. I'll again explain this. See what I've done it. Wherever my downloads were there, I have downloaded here. See, and in that there are certain files are there. Bin folder is there. Now whatever is there inside this bin folder, guys. See, the multiple files are there. I've downloaded and I found couple of exes are there inside the bin folder. Okay. I will literally copy these files and keep it into my C. Where is that? MongoDB tools folder. I directly copied this. So those who are already started with the tools, no issues. I'll re-explain this. What I've done is I have took the final files from the bins. Okay. And move it into my main file system. Unfortunately, address is important. So see MongoDB Mongo tools. I just move all the exe files from the tools folder. Okay. So what I've done is took everything from the bin folder in the tools zip file, and keep it as a MongoDB tools. Actually, earlier with the MongoDB setup, these all tools used to come. Now, what happened with the new versions and all that, they created as separate services, and these tools are separate.
I should I need to create Mongo tools as a separate folder in C, or it would
Yeah.
automatically
Okay.
come?
You're back. Okay, great. Let me explain. So one more minute, buddy. Lokesh, you just unzip the file MongoDB tools.
I have done that.
Okay, just wait for a minute, please. Okay. So anyone who's still struggling with the installation or not sure what to do,
Not
consider
sure what to do, sir.
Upendra, where you are. Installation is done or not? MongoDB.
No, sir.
Acha, where you stuck? Tell me. Upendra, where you are stuck?
Sir, I forgot the initial step.
Acha, see, 1 minute. Have you run this thing? Means where I am. Yeah, here I'll go back to folder software. You must have run this MongoDB Windows x86, right?
Yes, sir.
So till where you reach? Is it done installation or it is still pending?
No, sir, it is still pending, sir.
So which page it is? What it is showing on your screen?
Sir, actually, my system got stopped, so again I'm trying.
No
Sir.
problem. So you are starting right now again. Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. So first thing it will be asking for license terms. Did you reach to license terms page?
Signed MSI. Okay. Yeah, I have started to just install the software.
Okay. Started. No problem. I'll wait.
Yes, sir. Now next, yeah, license. Yes, sir.
License term. Please accept it.
Yes, sir.
Then say next, and there will be two types of installation: complete or
Custom.
custom. You go for complete one.
Okay, sir.
Okay. After that, if you click next, you are getting something like
Path. Path.
this one. So you see what are the things I have done. The data directory C MongoDB, I have created this MongoDB into the C drive. So you need to create the C inside C drive MongoDB folder. Rest you can give data and log.
Sir, in MongoDB in any letter or smaller caps? Like
Anything, anyone. See, here it is different letters, but I always prefer the this one small letters. There is a reason, like this MongoDB, MySQL. These are more of a Linux version. So couple of places these are case sensitive. Okay, but you can keep it in anyone till here. Okay, Renu. So put these files and let me know as soon as it is done. Next, it will ask you for unchecking the one checkbox for the MongoDB compass. We have to uncheck that, not check it.
sir, means I'll change the path from C to just MongoDB only, no?
Sorry?
Sir, it is telling about the data directory. So I'll just write C MongoDB.
See MongoDB / data. This is the path we are using.
Data. So that means there will be another folder inside the MongoDB.
Yes. If you don't create, it will automatically create. You just create MongoDB.
Okay, sir. And the log directory?
Also, it will automatically create. That's why I'm saying just create MongoDB folder. Ideally, you don't need to create it, but I prefer always to create these folders by yourself.
I have created the MongoDB folder now.
Then that's it. That's more than enough.
Okay.
You give this path here and say, click next.
MongoDB. So, now next. Installation. Yes, installation has started.
Installation started. Did you uncheck the compass?
Compass? No, sir.
There was a below. There was a checkbox was there.
So, do I cancel it?
No, don't cancel it. Now the only thing is your installation might run for a bit longer. And it said it's not ending at all after 20 minutes. You better cancel it.
Okay, sir.
Okay. And let me know. I'll just tell you a couple of steps to take care of that. Okay. So Nida, I'll suggest you reboot it. Okay. Anytime there is a reboot request is there, Nida, please go ahead with the reboot. Yes.
It is telling close the application and attempt to restart them.
Then you have to close and redo this activity.
Okay.
Okay. Sometimes it requires a restart. So quickly close and restart. So for others who are already done the installation, what I have done is there is a zip file is there, which is MongoDB data tools. So now it's come separately. Earlier it was the part of the package. So I just unzip into the folder, and if you go inside, there is a bin folder. Inside bin folder, there is certain exes. So I'm going to copy these exes into my C MongoDB folder. And what I will do, I have created another folder called as MongoDB tools just for a better categorization. Okay. And inside this C MongoDB Mongo tools, I've copied these files, zip files. Okay. You just unzip, copy all the exe files and dump into your C MongoDB Mongo tools. So Mongo tools I have created as a folder.
Sir, even bin should be there in MongoDB only.
Yes. So when installation is happening now, automatically this bin folder is created. So by default, when the actually why inside when you see the download one, there's a bin folder because earlier these exes used to be in bin folder. So right now it is not mandatory to go inside the bin folder. You can keep it inside the bin, you can keep it inside the MongoDB tools also, Mongo tools also, wherever you like. Okay, but I just create a categorization so I know these are the tools I have downloaded, and this is the bin folder with coming with the installation.
Sir, but in mine, no bin folder is showing.
Is your installation is done?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, mine also it shows
Okay,
only
what it
data
is
and log.
showing? Acha, only showing data and log. Inside data, is there any bin folder?
No,
No bin folder at all?
No.
no.
Acha, for now, no bin folder at all.
Yes, no bin folder.
Acha,
It
no problem.
shows
Inside MongoDB, what are the files you can see? Can
Only
you see any mongo.exe?
only data and log folder is created, nothing else.
Nothing else. And you have selected the complete installation, right?
yes.
Yes,
Lokesh, yours also.
yes, only data and log, and I just created Mongo
Acha,
tools.
no problem. Let's do one thing quickly. I'm making you co-host. Can you share your screen, Lokesh?
Yes.
I'm sure both are facing the same issue. Stop sharing.
Even for me, it's just login data.
Okay, let's see, Sheikh. Let's see what's the issue. Okay, data tools.
Data and
Okay,
log.
open this data folder, please. Okay,
Diagnostic data
no
and
problem. Okay, that's fine. And go to the log file also. Okay,
Mongo.
no problem. And fine, fine. Can you go to services, services.msc, like in the start? Okay, type M, search for Mongo. Okay,
It's running.
MongoDB server is running. Fine, perfect. Now, can you go to command prompt?
Yep.
Just open a command prompt
Mm.
and type Mongo. Just type Mongo. Run it. Okay,
Mongo.
Mongo D. Okay, no problem. Uh, Fine. Just a sec. Uh, okay, it's not putting here. Can you go to C drive?
Yep.
Go there.
From here only.
No. Go to File Explorer. That's fine.
Okay. MongoDB C drive.
Inside that program files. Okay, 1 minute. Go
It
down.
has created
Open
one
that.
Mongo
Okay, open. That's the problem
server.
with this machine. Yeah. Okay, bin. Go ahead. Bin folder. It's okay. Okay, now can you copy this path?
All these.
No. Copy the path. Only path. This address bar. Yes.
Okay.
And go to the command prompt. Type cd space right click.
Okay, got it.
Huh? Enter. Then type Mongo. These guys every time change some configurations. Yeah. Enter. Perfect. Okay. So what is happening, guys, when it is asking you for path, I think there is a slight modification further. Earlier, it used to give me permissions to select the bin folder. Now, what it have done is it have keep everything into the bin folder. Okay. And only data and log it is giving me permission to choose. Okay. So that's just some changes into this. But one thing I wanted to do, Lokesh, can you copy this path again, what you have done in the bin folder? Copy the path.
Hmm.
Copy that
It
path
is
from the
done.
file explorer. No, just copy path, not from directly from file
Okay.
explorer.
Okay.
Yes, and put it into the chat window. So guys,
Okay.
those who cannot see the bin folder in C MongoDB, can you quickly go and validate whether your files are available or not, what Lokesh can see?
One
If
second.
anyone is not able to see that files, you let us know here itself.
I just logged in back uh, yeah, after installation
Yes,
and
Shifa.
restart. Uh, you're just asking us to check the bin thing, right? Did
Yes.
I miss anything else?
No, we are asking you to go into this drive, C drive this path in your machine and check whether you have a bin folder or not. If you don't have, you have to tell me. If you have, you are good.
Sir, then the Mongo tools that we created should be here or there?
No, you create there only. You can actually keep anywhere, but you create there only. I'll
I
tell you.
see. I see only data and log
Where, Shilpa? Which path?
in C drive MongoDB.
You need to see the path which is on the screen, location screen. See program files, MongoDB server 4.4 bin. Even he have pinged in the chat also. You need to check that path. Okay. So I will suggest when you're keeping the tools, you still keep it into the C MongoDB tools. This path is also gonna be required for us in some time. I'll tell you why. If it is not there, then only inform me. Otherwise, we are already good, guys.
Do we need to copy this all the files?
No. Just you copy this path and preserve with you. It will be useful in some time.
Okay, sir.
Okay, save it somewhere. And the MongoDB tools, which the zip file we have extracted, we will copy all the exes from that MongoDB tools / bin. Okay, we'll copy and keep it into our C MongoDB tools only. Okay.
Okay, sir.
I'm waiting for 2 more minutes. Let everyone finish. Lokesh, meanwhile, you can close that command prompt. We will redo that activity. That is important aspect. If you haven't closed. Oh, closed? Okay, good.
I've
Then.
closed.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. So considering everyone is able to see the path, C program files, MongoDB server 4.4 bin folder, and inside that they can see one file called as Mongo, which is an application file. I'll also paste it for you guys. So in case you need it again, Mongo installer, Mongo install. Okay, and another path will be C MongoDB tools. Yes. So anyone who is not able to see this location or not able to move the tools, let me know. Consider everyone is able to do here. Okay. Now what we will do, can you do the tools also? Have you copied the tools into, you keep this
Yes.
file open and
Yeah.
open another Explorer. Yes, in the MongoDB tools, yeah, you have already copied. So these tools are also available. The third part is MongoDB Compass. That is the software available, MSI file. Yes, please install it also. Next. Yes, you can install it actually anywhere. Not a big deal. It's just a software.
From where were the tools copied? I think I missed this part.
It was all this. This is the tools need to be copied into C MongoDB tools folder.
From here.
From the zip. See, there is a zip file is available in the downloads.
Yes.
So
There
you
are
need,
exe files in it.
So you have to copy those exe files and paste it into C drive MongoDB tools, this folder. Okay.
Okay, we are creating a folder. Okay.
Okay. And MongoDB Compass setup is straightforward. Click install. Nothing need to be done. It's just 2 next buttons and let it install. Okay. So anyone who's still struggling with the installation, please raise the concern right away. Upendra, you are able to do, buddy? Upendra didn't join back or what? I think Upendra is disconnected and his machine is still rebooting. Okay, finish. So Compass setup is also done. So what we have done is we have installed 3 things, actually 2 things and 1 download been done.
Sorry,
So
from where did the Compass setup happen?
there is a Compass, this MongoDB Compass download is there. You've been done. You have installed the downloaded the MongoDB Compass file, MSI file. No, this one.
I'm
you
just
see on the
checking.
screen.
Yes, yes.
You just double click and install it straightforward.
Okay.
Yes,
should
Bindu?
we see the path or can we give
No.
it
You
programs?
directly, you just install it. It is just a tool, just like SSMS. So I'm not much bothered. The only problem will happen if you're not able to find this shortcut. then you have to go and see program files MongoDB Compass and look for the exe to open the file. Okay.
So we can install it in any drive like C or
Any drive.
okay.
See, problem happens when you just like you go on a start and you type MongoDB Compass, it opens. All good. If it doesn't open, you're not able to find the Compass file, then you should be aware where it is installed. So with this, we are done with the installation. Any other question on the installation?
So right now I have installed, system got started after installation. So
Okay.
now I'll extract my, folder now, that zip file.
1 minute. Upendra, your MongoDB is installed, buddy?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So yes, can you extract the zip file?
So where will I extract? In the
Right here
MongoDB?
on the same folder you extract it. See what he have done is also he have also extracted Lokesh on the screen. And what happened when he extracted, he go inside the extraction. There is a bin folder is there. Inside couple of exes are there.
Yes, sir.
Can you come here till this level?
Sir, I've just extracted now. I'm just going here, media database tools. Yes, it has been extracted. Now I'll move to the bin folder. I've copied all the exe file.
Yes, and go to C drive MongoDB. Inside that, we have also created one more folder called as Mongo Tools. And inside Mongo Tools, we have pasted all the exes.
Okay, inside MongoDB, I'll create the Mongo tools, sir.
Yes, yes, sir.
And
so this is just for categorization. That means easy search of all the tools.
okay, sir. Even in my mine also, only data and log has been.
That's
created.
okay. That's okay. You first do this.
Yes, sir. I pasted.
You are not there. That's why the one step you miss. I'll tell you.
Yes, sir.
Now it is pasted.
Yes, sir.
Good. Perfect. Now again go to the your downloaded softwares. There is one file is there MongoDB Compass. Can you see?
In my software file, no?
Yes. The one you have downloaded. 3 files we have downloaded. So 2 we have already consumed. Third one is MongoDB Compass. Yes, Nida, 1 minute. Upendra is doing, we will follow that.
MongoDB Compass is there.
Yes, you double click that.
Again.
And say next, 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 and it would be done. So Nida, nothing need to be done. Only next, next, next on MongoDB Compass. It's a straightforward.
Yes,
okay,
sir.
no specific settings are required.
It has started to install.
Yes, and it will finish very quickly also.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Anyone else who's stuck here? Now, Lokesh, can you go to our C program files 4.4 bin folder?
Yes, sir. It has finished.
Perfect. So Upendra, I have pinged one path in the chat. Can you open that path in Explorer? Even Lokesh also have open in his machine.
I didn't like when I was installing MongoDB Windows.
Yes.
I didn't given data and log near the path.
So
actually, I have come recently, so that is missing here.
No problem. That's okay. That's okay. You just open that path, Upendra. 1 minute. Yeah, Praveena, I didn't get you.
Yeah, when we are installing MongoDB Windows 1, the directory which we have given like data and log, right?
Yes.
So that I was missed. Just
what you had given
again.
No, you reinstall. Okay, there is no need to, but okay if you reinstall. Now if you're okay, then you don't know what to do.
No, I need to restart it again. Like if you go to further steps, like I may miss.
So just wait for a minute, Praveena, to restart. Have you done the MongoDB Compass installation?
Yeah. All are done.
Have you modified this bin folder also? Mongo tools also you have extracted?
Extracted, yes.
Just 2 minutes wait. I will tell you to go ahead with the reboot. So I have pinged you one path, this 4.4 bin. Is everyone can open this path on their machines?
4.4.
This path. Can you see the similar thing what we can see on Lokesh machine?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now understand, to connect MongoDB with the console, there is an application Mongo is there, which we gonna run from the terminal. Okay. So what I want you to do, first thing is open the command prompt, CMD. Okay, you have to just type CMD in the start and a black and white command prompt will be open. Then you will say CD space this path up to bin. Okay, the complete path you will paste. So you will simply say CD, that is a change directory, and then you will paste this particular path. And what we will do, you will see you are inside the bin folder, and then you can do dir. Can you do dir, buddy? Now you can see Mongo exe is available in your machine. Okay. Are you able to do? On the screen everything is visible. So we did CD and the path we ping. I have also pinged you in the chat. Once we are done, we can see we are inside the bin folder and there is a dir. If you do, you can also see mongo.exe is available. Okay.
Sir, can you repeat that?
Yeah, Pravina. Pravina, can you see in the chat? I have pinged you some path.
Yes.
Yes, Nida, it's gonna take time and I suggest you cancel it and redo. So this is the one. If you are not there, I've again pinged you CD space this installation bin. Okay. If you go there and if you type dir also, you will be able to see all the files inside the bin folder in the command prompt.
So for me, it's showing the system cannot find the path specified.
Acha, koi baat nahi. So Bhavna, can you see the path in your local machine? Is it available?
Yes, I can see that. Yeah.
Can you copy from there?
Okay.
And can you see there is a proper spaces are available? CD space that particular path.
Yeah, that I've written.
It's still not working?
I'll just try from the path that I have in my system.
Yes, please try. Maybe slightly here and there, 1 or 2 words. Now, if you are here, what you have to do, there is a mongo.exe is there. You have to execute mongo.exe. Yes. If you click mongo.exe here and press enter, it will connect with your MongoDB services with the terminal. Now, what you can do is you can write show DBs, SHOW space DBS. This is the first one.
Sir, I'm sorry to interrupt. What do I need to do in the C drive?
Okay, one thing. In the C drive, can you see program files?
Yes, sir.
Inside, can you see MongoDB folder?
Yes, sir.
Inside that, can you see server?
Yes, sir.
4.4 bin?
Yes, sir.
Copy that complete path till bin and go to command prompt and paste CD space this path and tell me, is it able to go inside the bin folder?
Yes, sir. So now it's showing C the program
Bin
files MongoDB server.
Perfect. Now type Mongo, just type Mongo or mongo.exe, whatever you like.
Mongo.exe.
Yes, type it.
Okay. Enter.
Yes.
Okay.
Now you will see at the end of the screen there will be an this greater than sign would be there.
Yes, sir.
In front of that type show space DBs and say enter. Now you are actually connected with the MongoDB and you are looking at the default databases available in MongoDB.
Sir, it's showing show is not recognized.
Show space DBS.
Yes, sir. I have typed the same only. Show space DBS.
Is S capital there?
No, sir. It's small.
SHOW space DBS. Same as the screen? Or there is an extra space before, after, or anywhere else, beta?
So, sir, after typing mongo.exe, you have got these all commands, but I haven't got this. I have got only 2 lines which says mongo.exe is not recognized as an internal or external.
Acha, you got an error. Wait, Bhavna, just 1 more minute you behave. Wait. Others, are you able to reach this place?
No, sir. Mine is also error, socket error, connection failed.
Connection socket error. Anyone else?
For me also it says error. Actively refused it.
Acha, actively. Anyone else?
I too have the same problem like Bhavana.
Okay, so let's do one thing. Now here what is happening, MongoDB is installed for most of us and I can run one command here. Okay, now Lokesh, you can unshare your screen and let me do one by one. And Praveena, now you can reboot. If you are able to reach at this level, you can go and reboot this machine and I'll help others to fix quickly. Okay,
Uh,
and
okay.
those whose machines are running fine can take 5-10 minutes break. Meanwhile, I'll fix for others. Okay.
Yeah, this MongoDB tool part, I just need to like,
No problem. We will help
yeah.
you. So
Okay.
Praveena, what you can do, just
I'll
extract
just
the
restart.
zip file.
Yeah.
Okay. And you reboot it. I will tell you, it's just a minute step. It will not take much
Yeah,
time.
I can get through till the bin part because I saved in Windows C drive only.
Okay.
So I can see the folders here
Okay. Have you run the
till that part.
mongo.exe?
No, that part I just
Can
need
you
to
run it
like,
right away, Praveena, quickly?
where that one I need like, I need your help again, like
Acha, acha,
to
acha. So
explain
do
one
one
more
thing. You
time.
just restart. I will help you out. No problem. You
Okay,
restart and come
sure.
back. Okay.
Yeah,
Acha, so let's
thank you.
start with Bhavna first. So Bhavna, you can share your screen. Let's see one by one. Okay, screen is loading. Okay, Bhavna, can you pull everything down? Okay, see. Arey, Bhavna, 1 minute. Mongo.exe. Okay, do one thing.
Mm.
Type it. CD or wait, you go to your file explorer. I'll tell you. Go to your file explorer. Yes. Inside server, what is the folder? 4.4. Go inside that.
4.4.
Huh. Inside that, there is a bin folder is also there. I
Yes.
have told this path and it was pinged on the screen also. You have to copy this whole path. Okay, now go and type cd space this. Guys, those who are facing the same problem, there is a problem with the path. Now type mongo.exe. Okay, this was the path, guys. I pinged you again and again. You need to take the right path. Now you see there is a arrow mark is there, greater than sign is there. Type
Yes.
there show space dbs. Shilpa, I think you are struggling with the same error.
Yeah, same error, but still I'm not getting that error.
Acha, you are inside the bin
I get
folder,
that.
beta.
Yeah, I'm inside the folder.
Acha, 1 minute. Wait. Say show dbs. Enter. Bhavna's issue is solved. Okay.
Okay, sir.
So let me quickly give permission to Shilpa, co-host. Now Shilpa
Which
share it.
Shilpa?
Is
There
it?
are two Shilpas.
Shilpa Rani.
But which one is the one who's asking the question?
Even I have issue, but not the same one. I am in the same
Acha,
folder,
I think I
correct folder.
made
Yeah, I understood.
Shilpa
I'm
Rani.
sharing my screen.
Acha, we'll pick one by one. Sorry, I didn't realize we have two.
Okay.
Okay, you are in bin folder. Perfect.
Hmm.
Now wait. Type dir. Just type dir.
Small
Okay,
D.
enter. Small capital anything.
Okay.
Okay, type mongo.exe. Done. Okay, connecting. Okay, now it says MongoDB connecting to MongoDB. Could not connect the server. Connection have failed. Error connecting caused by no connection refusal. Can you go to services.msc in your machine? Search for Mongo. You just type the Mongo M. It is already sorted. Click somewhere in the name and type M. You will be able to see.
Yeah. Is this one?
Yes, this is the one. It says right click. So guys, see this. This is in the status. It is not running. So click the start button. Done. So there is a possibility post installation, post reboot, it is not starting. So cancel it or okay, whatever you like. Okay, wait here. So guys, again see on our screen, you right click on this MongoDB or can you expand the full name? I can read the full name here. Can you expand the column width? Yes. So now here if you see guys, if she have opened services.msc from the start from and MongoDB server description status is running here. If it is not running or nothing is there, you right click on this, just right click. There is a start option is there which is disabled for her. It would be enabled for you if it is not running. Okay, you need to click start and again try that. Now go back to command prompt and mongo.exe, or you can use up arrow key also. It will pick the same command. Yes, enter. Perfect. Type show space dbs. Pravina, have you restarted your machine?
No, not yet. It is still installing that
Arey, show
Windows
dbs
part.
beta, dbs. Okay, no problem, Pravina.
Show.
Show space dbs. Perfect. You're done also. Okay. Now we have Shilpa here. Okay, I'll make you host.
For me
Shilpa.
also, the services was not running. Now it is
Done.
done.
Awesome. Who else left? Upendra done?
No, sir.
Where you stuck?
Sir, can I share my screen?
Sure, sure. 1 minute, I'll make you the co-host. Yeah, you can share now. Okay.
This is the error, sir.
Upendra bhai, can you show me in the services.msc?
Yes, sir.
Or it's in the behind, it is already open. Behind command prompt, it's there.
Yes, sir.
Show me MongoDB. You can click any item in the name field and just press M. It will come. Okay. Now you see all are from the M. Where is MongoDB? See, go down, go down, go down. Can you see MongoDB server? Go down.
Yes, sir.
Yes. See, what is the status? Nothing, right? That means it is not running because you have restarted the machine. That's why. Say click start. Done. As soon as it is done, you can say OK and come out of it and again try in the same console. Yes, go ahead.
Yes, sir. Now
Mongo.exe same. You can also use arrow keys in this. See, now you are connected. Okay. Now show DBS.
Yes, sir.
Perfect.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Who else?
Stop sharing.
Who else is struggling? Renu is not getting the command prompt. It is showing anaconda prompt. Okay, Renu, I'll make you the host. Host, 1 minute. Renu. One second. Yes, Renu, I got it. Your issue is fixed or you are still struggling?
Yeah, I'm not getting command prompt.
Okay, Renu, 1 minute. I made you the co-host. Why don't you share your screen?
Okay. I'm getting this folder.
No problem. Type CD. I pinged you one path. If you see in the chat room, okay, it's everyone not in a waiting room, everyone in meeting. I think that's why you guys missed. I pinged you one thing. Copy the whole command and paste it. Remove CD and copy the whole command. If it is not properly copying, what you can do, you can copy again, paste it into the, it is done. What happened? Acha, no problem. You do type
CD
C colon.
slash.
No, C colon. It will work. What happened? Her scope is changed, but still system is showing wrong.
C colon.
Yes. That's it. Run it. See, changed. This is problem happens if you are by default in any other drive. You need to change the drive scope. That's how it works. Now type mongo.exe. exe. Mongo.exe beta, not MongoDB. Mongo.
Okay.
Enter. What happened again? Acha, you go to services.msc. Guys, remember its name is Mongo, not Mango. Okay? We all get confused with these names. Search. M. Yes, it's below. See status. Is it running?
No.
Then right click start. Those who have restarted the machine might face this problem. Okay. So next time also you have to do the similar activity. Okay, minimize. And then run again command. Done. You are done. Type now show DBs. Show space DBS. Perfect. Done. Anyone else?
Thanks.
Okay, you can unshare your screen. Okay, anyone else who's still struggling? Nida? Partha is done. Partha, you are done, right, buddy? Acha, Nida, you are still struggling, right? Okay, making you co-host. If possible, please use the audio. It would be comfortable quickly. I made you the co-host. You can share the screen. No problem, Nida. Quickly share your screen. We will fix it. Nida, I made you the co-host. You must be able to share the screen now. In case you are not, please let me know. Okay, in 5 minutes. Okay, you're gonna take some time. Anyone else who's still struggling? Martha is done. Bindu, I hope you are already done. Sheikh, it's done for you, buddy. Shall I wait? We will do. Wait. One by one. Okay, let Pravina also join quickly, and Pravina need a fix. Perfect. Nyana, you're done. Anju, Arin, we don't know because these guys are not audible since start. Okay, Nida says I did both installation path. Now what to do? Installation path means you need to, you are talking about Nida, this step on my screen, you mean to say? 1 minute. Yeah, here. This step you were talking, Nida? Oh, yeah, my screen is not shared, my bad. Okay. You're talking about this step, right? Acha, no, both the installations are done. If both the installations are done, and I think Pravina is also entered, let me quickly again tell you. What I have done is, there was a zip was there for regarding the MongoDB tools. This zip file was there. I have extracted this zip file, and when I extract, I see there is a couple of folders are there, but at the last there is a bin folder is there.
नहीं हाँ उसमें जाना पड़ेगा फेसबुक में.
And in the bin folder, you see couple of exes are there. I literally copy all the exes created in my C MongoDB folder. Inside that, I created another folder called as MongoDB tools here only and pasted all the exes. Okay. So from the extraction of the tools from the bin folder here, I have took all the exes and pasted into a new folder, C MongoDB tools folder, this exes. That is the third step for the tools. So Nida, Pravina, any doubt here? Consider there is no doubt, sir. No, we are not installing. We just zip, we copied and pasted into a new folder called as Mongo tools. I'm not installing anything. I've just pasted these files. These are utilities which will be used later. Okay. Pravina, you there? I cannot see Pravina. I think she's still restarting her machine. No problem. If you have done that, now what you do, I have pinged one path sometime back. That is CD. I'll again ping the path. You go to this folder. Okay, for me, this folder is different. So I'm opening the command prompt. You need to go to this folder. Okay. And say CD this path. For me, this path will not work because this is a different for me. So I will go to cd c:/mongodb/bin. Whereas for you path would be slightly different. The one I have pinged you. If you are in a bin folder already, you will type dir and you will be able to see, oh, where is my files? 1 minute guys, where is my files? Let me search. So many items. Done. Okay. Bin folder. See, this is the file. See MongoDB bin, and where I am. cd. I think I'm in right path, and dir will give me all the files. Okay, might be something was wrong. So you should be able to see like the files when I say the dir command here. Okay, in the bin folder. For you, the path would be the one I have pinged you. Nida, you are on same page? Yes, no? Okay, perfect. If you are inside the bin folder, I will type now Mongo or mongo.exe. Anything is good here. When I type this Mongo, it will try to connect to the MongoDB and I will get a here greater than sign where I'll type my first command show dbs. That means show the list available database into the system. And when I say enter, I will get all my databases available. Anyone who's not able to reach this point? Consider everyone is able to reach this point. I think 1 or 2 are still restarting. Okay. Yes, whatever the databases, mine will be more guys, because for me, couple of students been already there. I took couple of already sessions. So you might see I have extra databases like demo, local and all that. Okay. So now what we have done till now, we need to understand. We have done 3 things. One thing is we have installed MongoDB in our system as a server where you can see the services of MongoDB. Second thing is we have installed the MongoDB Compass tool, which is a GUI tool. Okay. Just like SSMS, SQL Server Management Studio, there is a Compass tool is also there. Third one is we have downloaded MongoDB tools. Okay. Now, what we're gonna do is, because we need to practice our NoSQL queries. See, we can do a lot of things from the Compass GUI, but it will not serve the purpose. Okay, here we are there to learn NoSQL. Okay, but NoSQL queries, not to use how to work MongoDB Compass tools and all that. So what we have done is we have connected our command line tool, our command line with the MongoDB. So we're gonna write all my commands on the MongoDB. There are multiple tools are there, free and paid, where you can write the code, but I will prefer to use command line. Okay. Yes, Praveena, you have missed one small thing. 1 minute, I'll tell you. Okay. So what we are going to do here is MongoDB, we are going to connect with the command prompt and we will write all the queries in the console. You can do with multiple tools available from paid to free tools, but we're gonna prefer the command shell. Okay. And the Compass tool which we have is purely GUI, which I will not recommend at initial level. We will use that just once we are able to understand the queries, how they work, then we will use how to see the use the GUI command quickly. Okay. Now, Praveena, if I am not wrong, your installation is done. Your Compass is also installed and you were struggling with the tools folder, right?
Yes.
Okay. So for quickly, what I have done, this MongoDB, we have unzipped. Have you unzipped this?
Yes.
Okay. If you have unzipped, you must be able to see this bin folder and
Yeah.
these exes.
Mm-hmm.
What you do, you copy all these exes. Okay.
Okay.
Control C. Once you're done, in the Explorer only, you go to C MongoDB folder. Okay.
Oh, well, sorry. 1 second.
C MongoDB folder you have to go.
MongoDB folder.
Right.
Yeah.
Now, what you do, you create one more folder inside that Mongo tools. Just right click and create folder.
1 second. In MongoDB only, I need to create that folder, right?
Yes.
Okay.
No technical reason, just for categorization purpose. So we can identify where my tools are.
Okay.
If you have created, I'll go inside the folder and paste all the exes. That's it. This is the third step of installations. If you're done, let me know.
Yeah, done.
Perfect. So this was the third step. And if I'm not wrong, you are able to connect with the MongoDB and able to do this.
Which one?
In the command prompt, MongoDB, I have run the code Mongo, and inside that I have run the show DBs. You are able to read that?
No.
Acha. Then in that case, what you do, this is the path. You open the command prompt and run this command.
So where to open that?
If you don't know how to open command, you go to the start and type CMD.
Okay, command prompt, it is open, yes.
Yes, if it is open, you will get something like this, and you type the one I have pinged you. CD space C program files MongoDB server 4.4 bin. Ran successfully.
Do I need to press enter after?
Yes, you have to press enter after pasting that command.
So
is there any error or is it normal? Fine.
It's normal actually.
Okay, then type Mongo, MONGO. Type this command, Mongo, MONGO.
If I press enter, it's coming that same path again and again.
That's okay. That is like you are inside that bin path.
Okay.
Okay. You would be getting that path before the greater than sign now, because you are inside that folder now.
So if I need to come out of that folder,
we will tell you later.
Oh,
that's a DOS classes. We will take.
I'm
separately.
not able to type anything here. That's why I'm asking.
Acha, 1 minute. Why don't we share your screen and help you out? 1 minute, Praveena. Co-host. Okay, now you are a co-host. Why don't you share your screen with us?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. No problem. You are here. Now just type Mongo. You're not able to type anything?
No.
Acha, do one thing. Minimize the command prompt. Not minimize,
no.
just this one. Yeah, minimize the command prompt and again open it. Just minimize. There is a right side, there is a cross, minimize. This button you use. Okay. Now press enter again and type Mongo. Type Mongo. MONGO now. Yes, enter. Okay. Now you can type show DBs. See why that was happen. Sometimes this DOS window doesn't work properly and it doesn't take your command, in that case, you can resize your window and use enter command multiple times.
Okay.
Yes. Now you are able to connect to MongoDB.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Thank you.
now, is there anyone in our session who is not able to connect to MongoDB or who is not able to run these commands? You can unshare your screen, no problem.
Yeah.
Anyone in the class still struggling? Okay, good. We are good then. So now I'm also here, and the one which we have run the show DBs is the one command. Now, couple of things before we start going further, you need to understand MongoDB is a case sensitive language. Means if you use the capital S, it's a wrong command. If you use small s, it's fine. Let's say I have keep the name Mukesh, and in the Mukesh name M is capital, and then you are searching the name with a small m, it's not gonna work. So query, data, everything is case sensitive by default in MongoDB. Okay. So let's go to our PPT and quickly see what is MongoDB. Okay. And then the further processes about it. So where is that software trainings? Where is my trainings? Personal. Okay. Perfect. And MongoDB. Okay. Now, quick highlight couple of things before going on the lunch. Okay. So, first thing is, what is MongoDB? It's a NoSQL database. And if I'll say in a further terms, it's a document-oriented database management system. You remember type of database management system we talk about? So MongoDB is a document-oriented. Means it will take output as a JSON. It will call its rows as a what we say document, and it will call it tables as a collection. Okay. It stores data in the collections, that's a table, nothing else. Schema is dynamic in nature, means anytime we can add or modify the structure. Okay. And it does not support transaction. However, atomic operation for a single document works, and rest of the things we already know in the MongoDB. Oh, sorry, document DB. History, NoSQL was somewhere 1998, and MongoDB comes on somewhere around 2009. All three data type structure it supports. Use cases is it works with both Windows, Linux, and Mac. Okay, only few installation processes would be bit differ. Okay, you can use it for big data, content delivery management, user data management system, and few places I saw people are using for OLTP, but not extensively. Okay, when you say companies supporting MongoDB, so it's all kind of companies, guys. So nothing to bother about it. Now, starting MongoDB, there are certain options we need to know. Okay, by default, MongoDB connects to a test database. Test database is like dummy database, which have the data like which is used for only rough purpose, and after every restart, this database loses its data. Okay, or there will be nothing left inside this. So this database is something like you restart your machine, it's gone. It's a temporary memory. Okay, you remember we have given the data DB location, right? When we were installing, we had given the data location. While you are creating the MongoDB, you can actually change this location to some other file path also. Okay, for that you have to use MongoD dash DB path. If you have noticed, there was a exe available in MongoDB bin folder, MongoD, right? MongoD is used as a configuration exe. So just giving you information not required for data science student, but you should be aware what files I'm using. Okay. So in case you don't have a much space in the drive, you said, no, I want to store this database into some other drive. When you are running it, you can give MongoD dash DB path. So it will change to different directory. By default, it uses the port 27017. Now let's say in your particular machine or some system, this port is not enabled or blocked to be used outside internet or for connection purpose. You can also change the port by using same mongo d dash dash port 9401. Okay, you can also use the command db.stats just to know about which database you are working. So this is more about the configuration. So interview question is, what is the default port of MongoDB? 27017. Okay, another question, if I want to change MongoDB configuration, how to change? We have a MongoDexe, which will help me to change the data path, port and other few settings. Okay, now what is database in MongoDB? It is very much similar to what you saw on the SQL Server, a physical container or a logical container with physical files. Okay, it also have multiple files which is having a JSON kind of data. Now, first thing is how to view list of databases. So you have all have done is show DBs. So when you install, by default, you will see these three databases. In later versions, you might see more databases. And if you are using by mistake older versions, you might see some less databases also. Now, I want to change or connect to a new database, or I want to create the database also. So first thing is, let's say I want to change the database scope. Right now, I'm by default, I'm in a test database, which is for no purpose. Okay. So what I'll do, first thing I'm writing CLS. CLS means clear screen. So my screen is clear here, and I will quickly change the font of this for better readability. Properties. Where is the font? Say 20. I think we are good. CLS. Okay. And I'll say show. No, still I need to change the font further. It's very small. Properties. Let's say 28. Show DBs. Guys, this, I hope this font is good enough for us. Okay. Now show DBs will tell me what are the databases available. Now let's say I want to connect with any specific database. So I can use let's say demo. Now what will happen is I am connected to the demo database. Now whatever I want to do, I can do inside the demo database, and it is very much similar to our SQL Server. Okay. Now let's say I want to create a database. Okay. Now if you see, I don't have any database called as digit, and so I will write use digit. Make sure what you are writing here should be is a case sensitive. So if you write capital D, every time you are typing, you need to be careful. So if I say use digit, it says switch to DB digit. Okay. Whereas this digit database does not exist. So we understand that use command is used for two purposes. One is to change the scope of database, okay, to the database which is mentioned. Second thing is, if my database is not created or does not exist, please create the database. Okay. Now, one more thing, if I run show DBs here, you will see database does not come into the list. The problem is it will only materialize once you create the collection inside the digit database, or once you create the table inside the digit database. Is it clear, guys? Okay, some chats are there. 1 minute. Okay, all says yes, sir. Fine. So we are able to change the scope of the database, and we are able to create our database. Okay, that's what these commands says. So use databases majorly for switching to different database or create a new database. Okay, now next one. If I'm already inside the demo database, I want to, let's say, drop this database. Okay, so I will drop the database which is available with me. Okay, now again you see the syntax here carefully. Let's say I created this digit database, I want to drop it. Now first thing is, if I want to drop this database, I should be inside this database. Okay, it's not like you are outside and you can drop it. So what you need to do is db dot drop database and this. Now here, if you have noticed, there is a capital D here. It's a camel case. Those who are not aware of the camel case is more about, it starts with the small letters, ends with the small letters, and in between where is the like summation of two words happen, or you combine two words. The second word, first letter is capital. So if you run this drop database and I'm inside the digit database, it will say dropped. Okay, one. Okay, that means the entry somewhere it has have saved that I am inside the data DVD digit database. It's gone. Okay. Now again I can say use digit to create the database. I hope we are able to drop the database. See, that is again a rarest activity, because once you created the data, no one want to drop the database. That's why we have dropped it right away and recreated. Okay, so we are able to now create the database, drop the database, and then again I have recreated with the same name. Let's move further. Another thing is called as db.stats. Okay, now under which database I am there, I will run db.stats. It tells me the properties of the database. If I was on a SQL Server, what I used to do, I go here in the database, right click, see the properties. Okay, now here in the command prompt, I need couple of details about the database, maybe not all, but at least basic details provide me, please. So in that says, I will say db.stats, and when I'll run it, I'll just increase the size here. So if I see here, I'll get to know, okay, DB name is digit, no collection, no views, no objects. This is the average size of all those things. Okay. So it will just show me couple of details about my database, what is there. So db.stats. Next one is, I'm gonna create a collection into the database. Now what is a collection? Collection is nothing but a table. So collection is analogous to a table to an RDBMS system. So in RDBMS system you call it table, in MongoDB you will say collection. It will store the same documents, that is nothing but rows and columns. Columns we don't need to define because it's a schema free. Okay, so when you create the collection, you don't need to tell which columns, not even need to tell which what are the data types. Okay, and okay, nothing else it says. So now when I create a collection, this is the command db.create collection and collection name. Okay, so let's put it. What we will do, we will say db dot create collection, and in this collection I will put double quotes or single quotes, and I'll say emp. Let's say oh, C small letters, guys. Okay, I did the similar mistake, and it says okay. So see again, create collection, only this C is capital, rest is small. I did a mistake, capital C, right? Now it created a collection named as emp. You can see from the screenshots also. I hope you are following me here, guys. Are you creating the collections along me? Okay, great. So each command, please you follow. In case you are left behind, let me know. I will slow down. Okay. Now, if you see this, I am doing few things in a different fashion. 1 minute. I'll just reduce the size here. Yeah. So if you see here, db.create collection, I created the collection name. Now let's see the syntax of this. It says db.create collection name and options. Now name is the mandatory. When you are saying create collection, you need to tell the name. Okay, but options are optional in nature. What are the options you want to give? So if you do, related with the SQL queries, it is something like create table, create collection. Fine. Name of the table. Okay. Now columns and data types are missing because my MongoDB says it's not required. On the fly, you can tell me the tables. Yes, Nida, this is like creating a table. Now option says what you can do is you can tell what will be the maximum size of collection. Will there will be default index will be there or not? How many number of documents we can hold? All those things you can define, but this is not required for us because whenever we will get the JSON kind of data, we will simply upload. Acha, one quick question. Have you guys worked on the JSON data before? or you get any JSON data for analysis. By any chance you have accessed the API data? Okay, Bhavna says no, Samir says yes. Okay, got it. Two batches. Could be the one. Acha, Samir, is it like you have done with the digit or separately, buddy? Almelu also says yes, APIs. Okay, so I can see there are few people for one batch who have actually done the JSON data. So might be for other people in the batch where there will be a session where they will be consuming the data from the API in a JSON format. So actually when you get the data from API in a JSON format, you can directly store into the MongoDB as well. Okay, you can directly upload it and there you can define multiple parameters. The only thing which we don't need to worry about is that options, because we have to just upload. So those people who are from the architect side, they need to worry about all those options. So with this we are able to create our collection. Now we need okay, CRUD operations, and then we will do guys, before starting, is there any questions till now? Because what I'm planning is now we will go for a break. It's just 5 minutes left. Okay, so we can start fresh on insertion, update, select queries. Okay, Bhavna says no, Samir says no. Anyone have any question, you can say, ask me. Otherwise what we will do, we will go for a break. Only 4 minutes left, so instead of starting this point, better we take a break. Okay, fine. If there is no questions, only shake, we have to work on the password part. So guys, let's go for a break and we will be back at 1 o'clock. Oh, sorry, 2 o'clock, not 1 o'clock. 1 to 2 there is a break time. So we'll be back at 2 o'clock and we will be running queries throughout the day. Okay, you already understand all the theory, so you guys can go on a break. Shake, let's connect. So you want to reset the SA password, right, Sheikh?
Yes, if it's too much of a hassle, let me reinstall it.
No. We will try, man. It's a learning process.
Okay.
I'll make you the co-host. Okay. Sure. See, you can reinstall every time, but where you will get the opportunity to fix it?
True.
All right. Okay. Guys, you can all go for a break. No issues. Okay. So, Sheikh, I made you the co-host. Can you share your screen, buddy?
Okay.
Yeah, I can see your screen. And what I will do, I will ask an access also, request remote control requested, and let me just pause the recording because it is not required now. 1 minute. Where we have the recording section.
I have given you the access control.
Thank you, buddy. 1 minute. I'm just pausing the recording. Okay, 1 minute. Where is the recording? Recording pause. Okay, that's it. View option. So keyboard. Okay, 1 minute. Have you already started the SQL Server Management Studio?
No, I have not.
Okay, I will open, no problem. Okay, you open it, no problem. I think some problem is there. Meanwhile, give up remote control. You open the SMS, I'll ask you the access in a minute.
Sure.
Okay, I have resumed the recording. So we were able to create the collection. Okay, and what we can do, we can quickly run the command to see the collection. So command is show collections, but just wait for a minute before running that command. Okay, or yeah, just wait for a few minutes, then we will run the command. Now what we did, we have done couple of commands like show dbs to check the database listing. We run the command use, which is used to create or change the scope to a particular database. Then we run the command db.drop database, that is to drop the database. And finally db.create collection to create the collections. Okay, now normally in SQL, you remember there was ddl, dml, dcl and tcl was there. In MongoDB, they follow the concept of CRUD. So if you are from the application background, you might have heard this before also. create, retrieve, update, delete. So application people follow the CRUD operation, and database people follow the DDL, DML, DCL, and TCL kind of things. Okay. Reference and meaning is same for both of them. Okay. So how it works is C means create object, R means retrieve, U means update, D means delete. There is a possibility people might ask you, have you done the CRUD operations in NoSQL or MongoDB? They might ask you also, have you done CRUD operations on SQL? Okay, that means they are asking nothing but have you created the objects, have you retrieved means run the select queries, have you updated the data, or have you deleted the data. So anyone is talking about CRUD operations, they are talking only these four items. Okay. So let's see what are the commands in this. So first thing is creating collections. Okay. So we created the collections and we want to see what are the collections exist. So first command is show collections. That will tell me how many collections are created already into the database. So what we have done is we have done create collection. So now what I'll do, I'll first say show DBS. So you see database digit is there. After creating that collection, it will show me the digit. If you remember, before creating the collection, it was not showing me the digit. So when we create a database, it will wait for any collection to get created before it materialize the database existence. Now I have created the database and I am into the use digit, means inside the digit database. Now I'll run show collections. Okay, and it will tell me, okay, there is a EMP collection is there which we have created just before the break. Okay, are you able to see the collections? Perfect. So now we are able to see the one of the collection. Now we want to insert some records into the collection, and you understand the structure of collection now. It is a JSON format basically. Okay. Now you see here, I want to insert the data into the collection. So what I will do is, I will use the syntax here. DB dot collection name means whatever the collection name, that is EMP dot insert. Okay, please carefully see the syntax. It's important for your understanding. DB dot collection name means EMP dot insert. Then insert is considered as a function. So we need a parenthesis here at the start and the end. And in this parenthesis, I will use the curly braces for a dictionary kind of thing, and I will pass key value pair. Okay. So let's say we insert some data and we will say db dot emp is my collection dot insert. Okay, and then I'll give my parenthesis here. Okay, similar to here, parenthesis, start and close. Inside the parenthesis, I will give the curly braces. Okay, that means I am inserting one row. This parenthesis, this curly braces means one row here. So first row will have, let's say we will put name colon Saurabh. Okay, and in this, when I'm putting a string, I will prefer to use the single quotes for any string data. Okay, it's not mandatory, but it is always suggested if you are putting a string data, please use single quotes. Okay, now, okay, enter. How come this is coming? One sec. Okay, so now it says write result and inserted colon 1. Okay, it says one row is inserted. If I want to insert one more here, I can use the arrow key also instead of writing the whole thing. Up arrow key will work here. And I'm writing db.emp.insert. And let's say I'll change this name to Adil. And here I will say id colon 1 comma name colon Adil. So key colon value comma key colon value. That means two keys I am trying to insert into the EMP collection only, and I am able to insert. So can everybody first insert one row, please? Okay, Lokesh is done. Others? Okay, Naveen done, Lokesh done. Okay, cool. So now we have inserted. Yes.
Sir, I have a query. Sir, actually, I started from writing db.stats, and before that, I wrote show dbs.
Yes.
So I missed out on the digit part.
Okay. No problem.
Yes.
You joined late, Bhavna?
No, sir. Actually, I missed out on that code.
Acha.
Yeah.
Acha, no problem. So what I have done is, you remember show DBs? Great.
Yes,
Then
sir.
you remember, what do you remember after that?
Sir, after show dbs, I have done db.stats.
Okay, db.stats is done.
Yes.
After that, we were trying to create the database. Okay.
Hmm.
So there is a command use is there which is used to create or change the scope of the database. Okay, so let's say my database is already there. Okay, then in that case use command will help me to move inside the database. That means whatever command I'm gonna run, it will execute internally inside that. So see, use digit, and if whatever I'm running, it is happening inside the digit database. Now let's say I want to create a database. Okay, so what I will do, let's say I want to create a Bhavana database. I'll say use Bhavana, and it will create the database Bhavana there itself and change the scope. So use command is a dual command. Either you can use to change the scope or you can use to create. And how it works is, if database exists, change the scope. If database does not exist, create it and change the scope. Clear, Bhavna?
Yes, sir. So I got this point, but actually, when I'm writing show collections, so I'm
Hmm.
not getting EMP.
I'm coming on that. So here your database is created. So
Hmm.
use digit have helped me to create the database.
Hmm.
Okay. And you were there when we were dropping the collection database? No.
No.
Okay. So if I want to drop the database, the command is db.drop database. It will directly drop the database, and that database where you are inside. Okay, let's say I'm in the digit database. So if I say drop database, then it will drop the digit database. If I'm inside the local database, it will drop the local database. So you need to be careful under which database you are in before running this command. Okay, don't drop right now, just note it down.
Okay.
Okay, then I use another command called as create collection. Okay, in which C, only this middle C is in capital letters. Okay, rest everything is in small letters. And this EMP you can give a small, capital, any mix, but you need to remember the case because this name is case sensitive here. Okay,
Okay.
this part is clear. Create collection.
Yes, sir.
So here create collection is created. After that, once collection is created, I validated whether my database and collection exist. So for collection, I'm using show collections command. Okay.
Sir, should I run this function db.create collection EMP? I have already run.
If you have
Uh,
run it already, then you just check show collections.
okay.
And show collection should show you the EMP object.
Yes, sir. It's showing now.
It's shown there. Oh,
Yeah,
great.
yeah, yeah.
Once the collection is available here, then I'm trying to insert the records into the EMP. So syntax is very simple. db dot whatever is the collection name which we have created
Hmm.
dot insert. Okay, it's similar to insert command. Now insert here is working as a function, so we have a parenthesis here in the start and the end. Okay,
Okay.
and in between we are passing a row. A dictionary means row, you remember we
Yeah,
have
yeah, yeah.
discussed initially.
Yes, sir.
So each dictionary is single row. So as soon as I pass this, it will understand two columns. One is ID, one is name location. Here it understands, okay, only one column name, that value is Saurabh. So key is name, value is Saurabh. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So when you run is one row inserted, then I have run another row where I have changed the columns. I have added two columns, ID colon 1, name colon Adil. I think we are clear till here, Bhavna, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Anyone else who's confused, who's not sure? Okay, great. Now we have inserted the records. Now we need to see what is the data. So for that, find command is used. Okay, please be careful with the syntaxes because we are doing on the console and you should remember the syntaxes. Okay, that is the reason we are doing on the console. So you should practice it. So function theory we will discuss later. It is again a function command you can directly pass to get the data. Okay. Now how it works is db dot collection name dot find. Okay. So it's not same as select syntax, but work is very much same. db dot emp dot find. There we used to write select star from name, right? So if I run this command here, db dot emp dot find, and what will happen? We will get our two objects. If anyone is not able to reach here, let me know, guys. I am able to see all the two records. I have inserted two, and you might see there is an extra field is there, right? Underscore ID. So we're going to discuss that in detail, but for now you can understand this underscore ID field is provided by MongoDB by itself as a primary key or as a unique identifier for each row. The problem in the JSON is there is a possibility that two rows are having totally different columns. Then how to uniquely identify them? So by default, it gives object ID to make sure all the rows are covered. And we'll discuss more about this in a detail. Okay. Rest is my fields name and ID. Okay. Now this looks pretty weird when I read it. It's very tough to read. So MongoDB says we have another extension pretty. Okay. Now I don't know why the name is pretty, but it looks better and readable here. 1 minute. Why it is not that readable? One sec, guys. I'll do one thing. Just a sec. It doesn't seem like db.emp.find.pretty. Yes, that's it. No shit. 1 minute. Let me just confirm the exact spelling. Am I missing? No, it is correct. It should be db.emp.find ddpretty. Yeah, perfect. Either that is removed or outdated, I don't know, but it should work ideally. It gives the readable format like object ID, comma name, like this one. I'll check it out. What's the problem? It normally gives the data as like this. So readability is better. Okay. If you can see in my screen also like how it is showing. Right. Normally, if you say find, it shows like in a single line, but when you say pretty, it shows like this. Yes. I don't know. Is your screen is also coming like this, guys? 1 minute. Yep, I don't know.
Yes, it's same.
Same? Lokesh, yours? Because I can see what you have put it a bit different.
Yes, sir. It's the same only.
Okay.
For me also it is showing.
Mine is showing.
Yours is different, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I am also getting the output.
No, output everyone is getting, but its output should be in a proper format. So pretty command is actually used to give a proper output format.
In a proper indentation it is showing.
Yes. Okay. I don't know what's the problem with my machine here. Okay. Might be I need to just reopen the command prompt or something. Okay. I've changed a lot of font and all. So pretty command is nothing but to make this look better. You can read each component properly. Like you see here, ID, name, department, I can read it properly. Whereas this, everything is a single line, not readable format. Okay. So that is the find command, and with an extension pretty, it will give a better read and read feeling on that each item. So this is like a select command. So what we did create table like db dot create collection, create collection. Second, we did insert command. So we did db.emp.insert. We did the select command db.emp.find, right? Okay, Samir, you are not getting, means you are not getting output or you are not getting this format. Samir? Achha, you are not getting the format. I don't know, buddy. I'm also not getting the format. That's strange. Maybe what I can do, I can quickly restart my command prompt and we'll see then. Command prompt cd c:// MongoDB/bin. In my file, this is a bin location. That's why I'm doing here, guys. Mongo. Okay. Show DBs. Show W. Show DBs. Yes. Use digit. Perfect. Then db dot emp dot find dot pretty. No, some format problem with my machine itself. Maybe something which I set it wrongly in the command prompt. Okay, that's fine. Not a very big thing, but it helps you to get a better format pretty command. That's the only requirement of the pretty command. Okay. Rest everything is done by the find command. Now I want to show you something else also. Now find command, let's understand a bit more about the find command. And not required for the any interview or anything, but just for a awareness. Okay. Find function is used to search for the documents in the collection. Okay. The result returns a pointer to the collection of documents and return which is called a cursor. So basically when you run the find command, it returns a pointer to the cursor which will help you to retrieve all the data. By default, cursor will be iterated automatically, and when the result of the queue return, one can also explicitly go to the items returned into the cursor. So ideally what is happening is in the background there is a cursor being used. If you're not aware of the cursor, cursor is kind of a loop where it is mandatory to take an action on each row. Okay, it is again a type of procedural language which is implemented to process each set of data one by one. Okay, so it is again cursor is more of a like procedural language thing. Moving further, now I've created this emp collection. Now I want to drop this collection, let's say. Okay, so how I'm gonna drop it? Now don't get confused here with the db.demo.drop. In my case, if you see, show collection says demo is a collection name also. Maybe I have created the database as demo, but inside that I have created the collection also as a demo. So if I say db.demo.drop, it will drop that collection. So in my case, it is emp, guys. Okay. So what I'm going to do is db.emp.drop. And whatever collection I have dropped, it is coming as true. That means it is dropped. Now I can run show collections and it will say no collection exists. And even I can do this find pretty or find whatever I like. It will also does not return anything because it does not exist. Now one thing, if you have noticed, EMP collection does not exist, but I am not getting any error. It is just saying nothing. Okay, so that is the difference again in SQL and NoSQL. In SQL, if you would have run the similar command select star from EMP and EMP table does not exist, it will throw an error, table does not exist. Whereas in NoSQL, it is just saying no data exists. It is not talking about the collection at all. Okay, that is another difference here. So we are good, able to drop the collection. EMP is the
Yes, sir.
collection name, beta, the one I have created. Pravina, I have created this collection some time back. See here on my screen, I have used this. Where is it? db.create collection emp. I have created the collection and then I have inserted some record and then finally I have dropped that collection. Okay. So now I need to create another collection. Okay. Now I'll tell you one more thing. We all have dropped the EMP. Everyone have dropped the EMP collection because next exercise is based on that only. Anyone not able to drop it, please let me know right away. Anyone miss any step, confused about any step, please tell me. Otherwise, if you tell me later, it would be pretty late and you guys will get confused only. Okay. Consider everyone is on the same page. They are comfortable where we are. Okay. Now, data types will come later. Okay, we'll come that also later. Now I'll tell you one more thing. Okay. We'll go to those steps in some time. Now, what I'm gonna do is I'm again gonna run this db.emp.insert. Does emp collection exist or not, guys?
No, sir.
No,
It
right?
doesn't.
Now see what it says. Inserted one, right? Even though collection does not exist, it says inserted one. Now I'm gonna run this show collections. Okay. See, it says emp exists. Now what I'm gonna do is just to validate. We only created one collection till now, emp, right? Any other collection did we create? No, yes, no, right? So
No,
this
sir.
time I'll create another collection as db.department.insert id1 name Adil. Okay, and I will directly insert the data. Okay, and here also it says successfully inserted one. And now again I want to see the collections. It says two collections exist, department and emp. Now what does we understand from this summary?
So while creating collection also DB will be created.
No, 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 no. DB is
While
already there.
inserting command, while inserting the table will be created.
Yes, table or right word is collection. So for our understanding, you can say table, but remember when you're talking in the interviews and all that, please use the right word collection. Okay. So here what we are saying is when you insert the data into the collection and it does not exist, it automatically creates the collection as well. Why it is automatically creating? Because it knows that when I'm creating a collection, the only thing is required is the collection name. And here you are passing that, right? We never pass any data types for collection. We never pass any column name for collection. We never pass any key value. So it says, if that is the thing, while we are running the insert statement, why don't we let the collection created as well? Okay. Okay, Rohit, it is not showing the department. Rohit, after running this, do you get right result?
Saurabh sir, one person is waiting for entry.
Okay,
Yes, sir.
okay. 1 minute, 1 minute. Oh, he got disconnected or he joined late? Okay, okay. You found the problem, Rohit, right?
Sir, he got disconnected, sir.
Sorry?
He got disconnected, sir.
Okay, no problem. That's okay. Happens. Uh, okay, everyone. So now we realize that whenever we try to insert the data into the collection, the first thing it checks is whether the collection exists. If collection exists, it will directly insert the data. If collection does not exist, it will automatically create the collection and insert. So I don't need to worry about creating the collection. Only create collection would be required in some case. Let's say some architect is there, he said just you create the collection objects and whenever data insert will happen, it will taken care. Okay, just for a purpose. Otherwise collection creation is not required. Or maybe I want to bind an application with the collection name. In that case also I can create the collection. Otherwise no requirement. I need to just create an empty collection. Okay, moving further now. Now these are the data types, but frankly speaking, we don't need to know literally these data types at this level. Okay, why we don't need to know the data types? Because we are never specifying the data types here. Yes, integration, exactly, Samir. Like if you are binding at initial stage when no data exists, you need the object name to bind it with the application. So now data types are not required. It is just for a reference available. But MongoDB says, yes, we have a data type, but it is taken care internally by the system. Now, what else it says? It says document is the most basic unit of data. So when I say document is the most basic unit is, that means it is something like a row in a SQL. That means whenever you run a select command, the only thing it's going to read is a single document. And it will not divide the document into parts. Okay, only during the update operations it's a different deal, but every time it is reading, it will read as a complete document. Okay, so that's why we are saying most basic unit of data. We can also say that it is a ordered sets of key value pairs, typically JSON and PSON. Now two things, ordered set and bson is the new words here. So ordered set is means internally it will sort the data as per its algorithm design. Okay, and another thing it says bson. Bson is nothing but an extension of json. So json was javascript object notation. Okay, and bson says binary script object notation. Okay, so bson is nothing but an advanced version of json to support more data types, to store the data in a better format and making the accessibility faster. Okay, it is just in the background, we don't need to do anything. Even for us data will look like json only. When we work also it would be the same field, but internally it is using bson. Okay, just for an awareness here. And documents have the dynamic schema, we already know that means documents in the same collection do not have to have same set of fields. Okay, it can hold totally different types of data. Now, just for a sake, full form of JSON, JavaScript object notation, syntax for storing and exchanging data. JSON is easier to use and it's an alternative to XML. So, if I'm not wrong, somewhere around 2006, XML was pretty famous for storing the huge data. Okay, and it is nothing but an hierarchical format of data, guys. If you remember SQL first class, we talk about three structures or data models: hierarchical, network, and relational. So in those days, hierarchical model was not very famous, but down the line, hierarchical was become very famous. HTML and XML are the type of formats, and JSON is a better format and easily means it's I'll say it's user friendly basically. What else it says? It's a language independent. Plus, we already discussed the structure also, and it is common users reading the data from a web server to display into the web pages. Earlier people used to have an XML. Now it's purely JSON. 90% places I see people are using JSON only. Okay, one question. Lokesh, I didn't get the point, buddy.
JSON is you mainly, it uses JavaScript, right?
Yeah.
So in XML, it was extended markup language.
Yeah.
So HTML and JavaScript might be the case that I was saying.
No, I didn't get your point, buddy. Actually, that's why I'm asking.
You said JSON is more user friendly, right?
Yes.
So maybe it might be the case due to JavaScript that I'm just asking.
No, how I see it, or I work with the teams. So when you pull the data into the JSON format, it's easier to access and it gives you better way of reading the data. Whereas XML was a complete, I'll tell you, in the JSON you can have only one document. Okay, when there is an XML is stored, it's a complete XML you have to read. Okay, means I see where XML data type where we are storing the XML, it's pretty huge, whereas JSON only a small record you can use. Okay,
Yeah,
it is not related with like when you say JavaScript or that comfort. XML and JSON both works as all the Microsoft and non-Microsoft products. Okay, even
no, JSON full form comes out to be JavaScript something, and
that
XML
might
is
right.
so yeah.
That what you're saying is JavaScript full form. It might be when it is started, it is only started with the JavaScript, and XML is an extended version of HTML. Okay. Samir says don't go by full form, so I cannot comment also. I don't know why the name is JavaScript. Could be it is related with Java or started with Java, or the person who started was on working on Java. But XML, I know XML
Oh
is a
no, Java
yeah.
and JavaScript both are different things.
I got it. I'm just using the terminologies. That I know. JavaScript is different thing altogether. I'm saying when people are using these things, maybe when JSON comes into the picture, maybe because they are working with that, that's why they give it a JavaScript. Whereas XML was a proper extension of HTML. The way HTML works, there is a defined text are there. In XML, you can have a user defined text.
Yeah,
Right?
it's related to the full form only. I just read it.
Okay.
XML is basically used for the raw form, and
Okay.
JavaScript makes it unable to, make it user readable data. So it's related to full form only.
Okay.
JavaScript.
Anything
That's why they
related
have
to
mentioned
JavaScript?
JavaScript.
Acha, okay. Okay.
Yes.
So we can say at the end Java script object notation or JSON is more user friendly. Okay, basically key value pair. Cool guys.
Yes, sir, definitely, sir.
Okay. So BSON, nothing but the extension. So I'm not going to read all those things. This is more of our people who work towards the internals on the databases. So not required for us. You can only understand as a BSON is binary encoded or binary JSON. Okay. Now, another thing from the command perspective, we insert one record here. Okay. Now let's do one thing. We will insert multiple records this time and see what will happen. Okay. So where is my this one? Yes. So this time what I'll do, I will say db.department.insert id1 name Adil, or what I'll do, I'll change this HR. Okay. And now I want to insert one more record. And I will say id2 comma name colon admin. Okay. And let's see what happens here. Okay, db.department.insert, same syntax. The only thing is I am inserting two records which is separated by the comma. Okay, earlier only this record was there from this bracket to this bracket. Now I added comma and added one more record here. Okay, and when I say enter, I get the output as inserted one only. Okay, so when you run db.insert, okay, it will give you only one record inserted. Now let's see how many records are actually inserted. So db.emp.find command, or not emp, department, sorry, department.find, and let's see the output. And it says yes, only HR is added, admin department is not added. Now problem is insert command was initially designed to only have one row inserted at the time. Okay, in case you want to insert more than one row, what you need to do, first thing is you have to use insert many. That means insert and many, M is capital. Then second thing is what you have to do is after the parenthesis you have to use a square bracket, closing and ending. Okay, so if you see here in my system also, insert many, don't get confused here with the db insert. There is a square bracket here and there is a square bracket here. Okay, so you have to use, instead of insert, please insert many and use the square bracket just after the parenthesis and before parenthesis. Okay, and now when I run the insert command, I'm running again id name HR. I'll do one thing, I'll change it. HR I will change to finance. Okay, and I say enter. Now what happened? It says acknowledge true and it is returning me two object ID, says inserted IDs are this. So it is saying actually two IDs are inserted, guys. Okay, and what I'll do to verify this, I will run db.department.find and I will see yes, I can see now finance and admin both the inserts. Clear? Please do that quickly. In case you're not sure with the syntax, I have just changed insert to many and I have used square brackets here. Please validate, do it and confirm me. Did we resume recording? Okay. Okay, Rohit is done. Others? Okay, we got a couple of duns. Okay, so we are able to do it. Okay, now what I'm gonna do is, guys, I'm gonna run a similar command without many. Okay, and we will see the difference in the output. So many, and just to make sure I know which data we are inserting, I'll just change the values here. 1 to 3. Okay, name I'll change to sales. Okay, and ID 4 I will mark it, and name I will change it to IT. Okay, so couple of changes I have done. I've used the same code just like earlier, db.insert. There many I have removed, parenthesis, then I kept the square bracket. Okay, then kept the curly brackets, and ID1 I have put ID3, name finance I have put name sales, ID2 I have put ID4, name admin I have changed the name ID, and let's run it. And when you run it, you will see there is a output. When you see, is quite different in the look and feel like previous one. See, earlier we get acknowledged true insert IDs and I got the insert ID. But when I run insert command without many, I get bulk write result inserted to. Right, guys? So who will tell me what is a bulk write operation?
Find many or insert many.
Insert many, no find many, insert many. Earlier I have used insert many, now I am using insert only.
Yes, sir. To insert many will be used.
No, that's okay. We have used both of them, Upendra.
Yes, sir.
First one you see, I have used insert many, right?
Yes,
This
sir.
time I have used insert command. And if you see also the output difference, see here, db.insert many, id1, id2, so two rows I have inserted and told me the object IDs. When I'm running department.insert, I also get two inserted, right? But insert says bulk write result and insert many says normally the rows are inserted. Okay. So I'm asking, anyone is aware what is bulk write? Heard about it?
Something like commit at the end of execution of all statements.
No. No one?
Sir, creating the array to write the result.
Creating the creating the array to
Write result.
Can you elaborate?
Sir, actually, more than one things are has to be written. So that's why instead of taking the single value, it is taking the array of values to write. So that's why bulk write result.
Okay. Lokesh also says executing queries in bulk means Lokesh, there is a single query we inserted. So executing queries in bulk, I didn't understood, buddy.
It is taking two values, right?
Yeah.
One is for ID3 and one is for ID4.
Yeah.
So that's why it has used bulk rise result as an function to write these values. We
No,
haven't
what is
used
bulk? I'm trying to understand what is bulk right here.
bulk is more than one. What I understand, because if we use
Here
one, we
also
get
I'm inserting two rows, buddy. It never
no.
says
You
bulk.
are but the function you are using is insert many, and here you are using insert. So that's why in output it's showing that it has been performing bulk write result
Yeah.
where we haven't used. That's what
Perfect.
it
So,
is.
but what is bulk write? Any idea on that line? How it is different from a normal write? No? It's okay. Means I don't expect you all to know unless you have actually used it before. Okay. So let me explain. We cannot hear you, buddy, Lokesh, if you are speaking. So, okay, let me explain. See what happens whenever we do the data insert operation. Okay, insertion is a very costly operation. Why? Everything need to be written on the hard disk. That is one point. Second point is, let's say you wrote everything into the hard disk. Now you need to make sure if something goes wrong in between, everything is covered also. Let's say we are Infosys is crediting the salaries of his employees. Means what will happen? Each employee's salary will be updated. They have almost like 50,000 or 1,50,000 employees are there. So every employee's salaries they're getting credited on the 30th of the month. Okay, and there is an insert operation is running in the background on the one table which is like debiting one by one, this salary, this salary, this salary, like that. Now think about it, in between power goes off. Okay, what will happen? We don't know after the power comes back who got the salary, who doesn't got the salary, right? It would be like very stale state, data is not consistent. So for that, what mechanisms this databases use is, whenever they do any operation, before even initiating the operation, they write a proper code onto the hard disk that this is the way transaction will be completed, this is the way transaction will be rolled back. They write both the things into the hard disk, okay, and then initiate the operation. Now problem is, when they write all these things on the hard disk, it takes a lot of time, okay, because at each transaction level they do this. Means they are inserting one record, they write on the hard disk somewhere that this record we are inserting, if I want to reapply this operation, this is the SQL, if I want to roll back this operation, this is the SQL, and they do it for almost all the operations, okay. So what happened, there was a new way was created, which is called as bulk write. In that case, it will not write everything into the hard disk for reapplying or rollbacking the operation. So if you reduce that activity, what will happen? Suddenly your inserts become faster. Okay. And you can understand, like if a normal insert takes 1 hour, a bulk write can finish within 30 minutes. And the more number of records you will see, the more benefit you will get on the performance. Okay. So those operations which does not write how to means in the transaction how to recover the failover, they are called as bulk write transactions. Am I clear? Clear? No?
Yes, sir. Clear, sir.
Is this not bulk insert before commit?
Okay, bulk insert before commit and bulk insert after commit is not a thing. Okay, Shilpa, just to let you know, people use
Sorry,
the term
after commit. Yes, yes.
no, people use those terminologies, bulk insert, after commit and all, but actually it is only called as a bulk insert. Okay, got it?
Yes.
It is the same thing, bulk insert. So here also it is doing the similar operation, bulk write. Okay. So now we understood, if I'm using insert command with multiple rows, internally it will be using the bulk operation. If I am doing insert many with multiple rows, it would be a normal insert operation. So in a real time, we should only prefer insert many. If we are doing a lot of data transaction, means using some import export wizards, or we are using some application way, we can use this insert command as a bulk write operation. Okay, the only benefit is it will speed it up. So now that is the one difference into the insert and insert many, and we understood. And okay, what else is there? So we are able to now insert the records. Let's quickly verify also our output. So db.emp dot, no, db.department.find. Okay. So our records are coming. Let's see if Pretty is working now. Okay, bad luck for can't say anything. Okay. So my data is inserted. I did bulk insert, I did normal insert, and I am able to read the data. Now this is also the multiple insert. So that's okay. We have already covered here. Okay. Now this is also the same. So here if you give the Pretty, the name might come like this. Okay. And for each print JSON was another command which you can use. I'm not sure if it is outdated because that's a bit older one. Let's quickly try this. Okay. This is one of the another commands to print the data. Okay. In a Pretty format. So let's use it. db.emp.find. If it is not outdated, each and print JSON. Perfect. It's working, but it's still no luck for me, guys, I think. Okay. Print JSON. No, it's not. There is a problem with the format, I feel. Okay, leave it. No problem. So now another thing is we have inserted the records. Now we need to understand how to insert sub documents, right? Can you insert the sub documents, guys? We already see what is subdocuments. So if I just minimize this and copy the subdocument, let's see. If this is my subdocument, we will understand how it looks like first into our notepad. Okay, and then we will try to insert this subdocument thing, the one like the one we have created, like this thing. Okay, so if I see this, how it looks like is this: id colon 4, name colon Rupesh, department colon address 2, department colon 2, then address is there, and further in the address we have a flat number. Okay, now one thing, if you have noticed, flat number was having earlier space, so it is slightly different. State, and here also. Okay, then my bracket is done. Another one is this, and is my document is done. Yes, this is one document is done. Now this is the second document here, where we have only few columns. Okay, so now what I want you to do, I want you guys to insert this one with a sub document, and believe me, it would be working in a same fashion, no much changes. Okay, how it is look like into my notepad, the look and feel will remain same. Okay, the only thing is I am showcasing you in a better fashion. You should put into a single line. You should not give so much spaces and all that for now. So ideally, when you see the data, you will always see the data something like this. So this is my data, guys. Okay, and what I want you to do,
Can you please share the command?
Which command, beta?
The one
Okay,
which you
insert,
just copied.
insert.
Yes, yes.
Fine. I'm gonna I pinged here also, and I'll show you both the things. This is the one, insert many here. I'll make it full screen also. 1 minute. View. Okay. So first thing is, this is the command, and I will prefer, instead of referring this, why don't you type your own way? Okay. You can always copy paste, there is no problem if you are doing some error. But if you read this, try to create the data, it would be better. You'll understand it. Okay. Quickly try to create. I will also do with along you guys. Now here I need to see the data. So db.emp.insert. Right now you use insert many, your wish, no problem. Okay, because here we are not worried on the data side. So first dictionary is id colon 4 comma name colon. Now Rupesh Yadav is having the space, so I can put it either in a single quote or double quote. Okay, because data with a space without single quotes would be confusing. Okay, then department colon 2, then address colon array. Inside the array I have only one document, and that says flat number colon C2805. Okay, comma state colon, I'll put a shortcut MP, then anything else here. Fine, all are done till one data set till here, comma. Okay, I'll give more space so we should not get confused with the data. Okay, 1 minute. Okay, Okay, now I'm putting the next data set. So after that id colon 3 again. So one thing is I need to put brackets id colon 3 comma name colon anil sarka comma department colon 2 comma address colon again my square brackets. Okay, flat number colon A472 comma okay, in the flat number, sorry, before after address we should put the dictionary. You can put it as a single object also, but ideally you should put it as a dictionary. Okay, and remember the way you put the data into the Python, you can do in a same fashion. The only thing is you need to know is what is your data. If you understand the data, it's your call purely. Okay, cool. I think I'm good. Let me just verify my data here. Let me minimize all this stuff. Okay, Lokesh is done. Great, Lokesh. emp.insert id Rupesh department in address flat state this done. Then second one id 3 name department 2 square bracket curly bracket and square bracket and then curly braces and square bracket, and I think we are good. Okay, mine is a problem. Reference error C2805 is not defined. So what I will do here is in my data, there is a possibility it is confusing here. So I'll put into a single quote. And same I will do with the flat number A462 also to avoid anything which can be confusing. Okay, one more. Okay, Bangalore spelling is wrong. Along with that, there's something else is missing. Flat number A462, comma city colon Bangalore. Okay, that is fine. Clear. But then I closes this. I close this bracket. Then I should close one more here, and one more is closed after that square bracket and then parenthesis. So okay. Perfect. Mine insertion is done. Anyone who's pending with the insert?
What was missing in yours?
Okay, mine what was missing is I didn't put the proper single quotes. Like if I show you C2805, right? It is a combination of strings and integer. So system was not able to confirm. So I put the single quotes there. Okay, then in the flat number A462 also I did the same thing, and in the city what I have done, city colon space Bangalore I have given. So machine was not sure about the space, so at the end also I give the single quotes to avoid any unnecessary problem. Ideally they say whenever you give the value you should use the single quotes, like name I have used, address, flat number, city, whatever the string data is there, it says prefer to use the single quotes. Even you can use for the keys also if you want.
Mine is almost the same, but I'm getting error.
Okay, no problem. What is the error? Why don't you read it?
Literal not terminated before end of script.
Literal did not terminate. Your brackets are a problem. You want to share your screen, Shilpa, quickly?
I'll just share the command.
Share it, that's fine. We'll run it here itself. Others, Lokesh is done. Shilpa is having some problem. What about others, guys? See, this is not technical. This is just typo issues. Yeah, good, Almelo. Okay, Shilpa pinged us. Let's see what she have pinged. So let's see Shilpa's data here. Okay. Okay, Shilpa, let's see. db.emp.inserts, parentheses are there, square brackets are there. Okay, and then curly braces are there, and let's see, this is your row number 1. Okay, then this is my row number 2. Okay, okay, then no, this is my row number 2. Then there is a square brackets, parenthesis, looking till now good. ID 4, name perfect, department 2, address colon. Let's shift it here to have a clear understanding. Yes. Okay, perfect. Okay, address colon, this brackets, flat number. Hey, Shilpa, see, this is the problem.
State.
You should put colon here instead of double quotes. Typo.
Yeah, found it.
Okay,
Thanks.
no problem. Okay, what about others? Shilpa, Almelu, okay, Suresh, Almelu, Lokesh done. Others are also done, I hope, guys. Anyone is facing issue, please ping me. Those who are like, no, some problem is there. Okay, good, Shabani. Okay, cool. I think then everyone is done. Now we are able to insert some data which is quite having this. Let's read this data also. db.emp dot find dot pretty. Okay. Oh, got it. Of emp. Good. See, my data is now in a proper format, luckily. If you see this time, when I put pretty, it is coming in a format properly. Maybe data was not enough, that's why it was not showing the format. Now you see, you can also see your data in this format where you can actually understand the object. While I was inserting the data, I didn't put a proper format. I just followed the script. Okay, how the data should look like. So just to let you know, guys, in the Python also you guys use this JSON. Those who are feeling like we never used it. Okay. So my data is visible. We have all these records and we are good to move further. Now let's see what else is there. Now there are something called as conditional clause, like we studied in the SQL also. Equal to, greater than, less than, greater than, equal to, not equal to. And where we have used this? We have used with the where clause, right? To put the filter on our data set. So definitely in the NoSQL also I want to put the where condition, right? So what happened when you use the where clause here? Where is my command prompt? Now here how it works is we write db.emp.find, and in the find parenthesis you can give the where condition. Okay, so now let's start with the very basic condition. I want id colon 3. Okay, so when I say id colon 3, that means I'm saying id equals to 3. Only find the records where id equals to 3, and when I run it I get the data. If I do the similar exercise with the department table also, we have created some time back. All right, we can change id colon 1 also. Please quickly run this. So this is simple, equal to where id equals to 3. We used to write select star from employee where id equals to 3. Here we are saying db.emp.find, and in the find brackets we are writing id colon 3. Let me know as soon as you are done. Okay, perfect. So now this is one condition. Now let's say I want to apply greater than, less than, equal to, greater than, less than, equal to. So here if we see, notice we are using colon for equal to. So there are other operators like this. What we will put the condition? If we want to see less than, we will say key colon and then use another set of brackets here, curly braces, and inside that we will put $LT colon value. Okay, 1 minute. We will say $LT colon value. That means less than less than. If I want to say less than equal to, we will say LTE. If we want greater than GT, if we want to say greater than equal, we will say GTE. Okay, and for not equal to, we will say any. So now let's quickly try these. So we already have some data, and in the same where condition, what I'll do this time, we have put earlier, I have put ID colon 1, right? Now what I will do, I will change it to ID. Now colon will remain. I will give a bracket here. Okay, one set of bracket I will push, and inside that I will say $LT. Okay, colon 3. Now I'm saying anything less than 3, please publish. Okay, db.department find ID colon, and in that whole bracket I'm pushing the condition less than 3, and I'll get all my 1 values. Okay, if I say instead of LT I will say GT3, I might not get any data. Let me see if I have the data. Okay, I got it 4. Okay, if I change LT to GT, if I say GTE, that means greater than equal to, in that case we are getting 3 and 4. If I say LTE, means I'll get all the ones and 3 also. Okay, so we got 1 1 1 2 3. Now if I say NE, I'll put any one. That means not equal to 1, means show me all those things which are not 1. So we'll only get 2 3 4. Okay, pretty straightforward, guys. Can you quickly try these conditions? Perfect, perfect. Almost all of you are done there. Pretty good. Guys, are we going with the right speed? You guys are okay with that? Because I see the number of students are reducing. So just want to understand if you guys are comfortable or any changes are required. Sorry guys, a call suddenly came. Okay, you guys are comfortable. Okay, because I'm worried. I can see the number of students are reduced from first day 85 to now 27. Acha, anyone need a break? I know you have just had a lunch. That's why. If you need a break, we can go ahead. Otherwise, we'll continue. No? Okay, perfect. Good. So let's go further where we have greater than, less than, greater than equals to, less than equals to, not equals to is covered. And it's a straightforward for us. Now let's go to next slide. As it's the same thing. Now,
so just give us 2 minutes to do that greater than and all that.
Achha, you are still doing? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
just give me 1 or 2 minutes.
Sure. I'll wait. Lokesh, you are saying as like output or
no, the commands which we have run from
no, you need to adjust it if you want to save it. Normally people do that here. 1 minute, there is a property section is there where you can mention if you want to save it.
So it automatically doesn't saves in the log or something.
No.
Oh.
There is an option somewhere where you can save it. But here, what you can do the up arrow key and again execute the commands.
Yeah, that
quickly. I forgot where it used to save. Means there is a way when you start it, you can connect it with the notepad. Selected color, screen text. One of the students only showed me, sir. You can use this for help to help us out. No, these sheets are available also into the your LMS, so automatically you will get it. But definitely yes, if you get the output commands, colors. I'm not sure where is the option. Used to come if you want to save. Insert, edit mode, insert mode. Not sure, bro. Not sure. Bindu, let us know once you're done.
Yeah, done, sir. Thank you.
Okay, perfect. So next one is, where is that? Okay, next one is, okay, that is the same slide, emp.find. Okay, next one is element match. I will suggest just wait for some time for this element match. We'll do something similar first. Okay, leave it. Okay, now what we want to do is we want to update some document. Okay, like we have modified something, done something, now I want to update. So how to run an update statement into this? Now you will see there is a lot of similarities. So for select or find, we were having the commands db.emp.find. So here we will say got similar one, db.emp.update, and then first bracket set is always the condition. Just now you have applied something. Okay, then comma, another bracket set we will use, where we will say $set colon column comma value. So what will happen? Automatically that column value will be updated. Now there is one problem in this. So let's say we have a ID colon 1 and you are putting the condition there. Okay, you will see that if there are 4 rows are there, it will only update the first occurrence. If you want all of them to be updated, you need to use multi-colon true here. Okay, so let's run that quick update here. db.emp.update, and we have this one field now, ID1. So ID1, and ID1 is having one more Adil that we will change. Okay, so in this first thing we will put the where condition, ID colon 1 comma name colon Adil. So this is my condition, and I need to be sure that capital small letters are covered properly. Okay, this is condition. Now what I'll do, comma $set, okay, colon, and in that set whatever I want to update name colon. So instead of Adil, let's say I want to put what I'll put, HR finance object security. Okay, now it says nothing is modified. Why nothing is modified? What is the problem? Either my conditions did not match properly. Okay, emp.update I have run. That's the problem, guys. See, in emp ID1 name Adil is not there. It's there in the department table or department collection. So if I say department, now it says matched 1, updated 1, modified 1. Whereas if you see here, match 0, updated 0 was there. And now I can run the condition db.emp, sorry, department dot find. Search condition is same, ID colon 1, name colon security, the one we updated. And we got the data. Okay, update operations are straightforward, but let's say you want to update more values. Okay, then you have to apply for multi-colon true, and that will also come further. Like you put first bracket set was condition, second bracket set was what you want to update, third bracket set will say multi-colon true, in case you want to update all of them, all the occurrence. I could have run here also. See, if I say name security, this is my find condition. What I'll do, I'll say update. Okay, I know that is only one value is available, but I can change it to something. Let's say dollar set colon, and here I can say name colon, what I'll say, name colon, instead of security I will say, what I'll put, guys, any department name please.
Finance.
Finance we covered, finance, sales, IT, admin we covered, and HR also.
Marketing.
Marketing will put, thank you, marketing. Okay, and in this what I'll do, I'll put one more, ID colon 5. Okay, that means ID is one, name is security is the column row, but I am changing it to name marketing and ID colon 5. And with this what I will do now is, this is one part, now comma I will say multi true. So in our case this is not true, okay, that two columns are available, but if there are more number of rows which need to be modified, this multi true can make sure that everything will be modified, otherwise only the first occurrence will be happening. See, good enough?
Sir, when I'm finding this, so I'm not getting the output.
Which output you are not getting, beta?
Sir, the one that you are getting after writing db dot department dot find, when we're writing ID is equals to 1, name is equals to security.
Acha, 1 minute. Can you just run db.department.find and you confirm ID1 and name security actually exist in your system with capital small combination?
Sir, actually after running this line, I am getting 3 dots, and after that it says
Oh,
db
okay.
dot department dot update.
Okay, got it. You do one thing, couple of time press enter. If nothing happens, press Control C. You will get the console back.
Okay, so now I have to rerun the statement.
Please. Just run the find statement first.
db dot department dot
Was
find.
in the middle of February this year.
Okay.
Toshif, it's there in LMS portals. So even we have put it, if you have joined late, Toshif, in the morning we discussed the same thing. Even videos are uploaded on the YouTube by the digit management, and also the, okay, great, and also the PPTs must be there in LMS system. Then they will put it Renu. In case it is missing, they will put it there. Okay, because these PPTs are long back shared. It's been used by other batches also. Maybe they'll assign you. They might not have assigned yet. Let me know as soon as you are done. We will move further.
Sir, now an error is coming. Let me just recheck what I've done.
You want to share your screen?
Yeah, I'll just share.
Okay, 1 minute. I'll make you the host. Yep, you are the co-host. Now you can share your screen. Okay, db. Wait. Are db.department.find. Use the up arrow key. The command will come, and you can use the arrow key to move left side and fix it. Yeah. Okay, try it. Okay, got the data. We have the data now. Now try to update it. Okay.
Okay.
Maybe you can use up arrow key to run the update.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Okay, Renu, we'll get. I'll get back to you on that if that's the case. Okay. If it's required, I'll share in a PDF format. So that's not a very big deal, you know. Okay, moving back. Where are we? Where are we? Okay, share screen. So now we are able to run the update statement. Okay, we are able to see the data. We are able to update the data. And 1 minute before doing that question, we will do the delete also, and we will do one more condition. There are certain questions are available. Okay, now to delete the document, it's again same db.emp.remove. So what we did, db.emp.find, db.emp.update, db.emp.remove. Remove will make sure we are removing the data. Okay, so we have lot of duplicate data available. Okay, so let's first see db.department.find. Okay, and let's run this. So we have, how many ones are there? We have one. HR and finance have 1 2 3 4. Okay, so let's say I want to remove this ID1 where name is finance. I will simply say db dot department dot find to validate the data condition. Okay, always run the data validation condition first, then you run the delete commands, guys. Don't directly go and just run the delete commands. You might end up losing some data. Okay, I forgot the curly braces here. See, this is the condition we understood. ID1 name finance. Okay, it is validating. Now simple thing, instead of find, I will put the remove here. Okay, and data is gone. Removed one. If I'll rerun that find condition, it's gone. Let's say you want to literally remove all the data from the table. So I've put some small set of data, and I thought I will remove the data because there is some problem I don't want to clean up. In that case, what I can do, db.emp.find, and I will give the empty brackets. Empty brackets means removing all the data straightforward. Okay, done. Not db. So here find means all the data, and if I say remove, it would be all the data is removed. Removed 5. So now you understand the find, either you give this bracket or without this bracket, it all means all the data. So now see, my table is empty. Okay, so I've done on the smaller table where less data is there. Please do it quickly. Remove command also, and let me know as soon as you are done. Lokesh is done. Rohit, Naveen. Okay, anyone stuck? Please let me know if in case you are stuck. Because now we're gonna do different kind of find condition. Okay, perfect. So now let's go back to our EMP table. db.emp.find, and this time I'm not passing the pretty command. Okay, so I have this 2 rows available. Better I pass it pretty command. Dot pretty. Okay, this is my data. Now let's say I want to find out where flat number is A462. Okay, I want to find out the row where flat number is A462. Now the problem is here, what condition I should put, because flat number is inside the address and there could be further inside data is possible. So what I will do here is db.emp.find, and the condition I will put it is, now be careful guys when you are using this single quotes, double quotes, address dot flat number colon C2805, and let's see if we get our data. Okay, uncaught expression. Acha, that data is also in a single quotes. My bad. Here. Now see, I got the data. If you want, I will run with the pretty command. So now what we are doing is we want the data on the basis of something nested. Okay. So what we did is we have the data and we give a complete reference into the single quotes. Means parent key name dot child key name. If it was further, we will give further child key name. Okay. It's a like you can go in a hierarchy. So after this, we will do one more exercise where we will create a document which is having 3 or 4 level hierarchy. Let me know if you are done with this and understood as well. Okay, Naveen is done. Others, I'm waiting at least 2-3 people confirm me, then we can move. Okay, Bindu is done. Good, Bindu. Okay, we have a good number to move forward. Now, I want you to do small exercise quickly for me. Okay, let's see what is that. I didn't see from some good time. Create database Google, create collection, search data and users. Insert dummy records in the collection. User as keys, ID, F name, last name, image, salary. Retrieve records from the collection for different conditions. Okay, what are the condition? Find all the employees name with a particular first name. Find all the employees with less than equals to 2000. Find all the employees with age less than equals to 20. Okay, guys, what I want you to do, I'll repeat 1 minute, Samir. I'll repeat it. First, let me explain. So I want you guys to do it right away. Okay, this exercise quickly. I don't want you to insert more than 2 rows. Okay, so database Google, inside the Google database, two collection search data and users. Insert dummy records with first name, last name, age, salary. If you want, you can change the column. But what I want is extra is your data should be 3 level nested. Here our data was 1 level nested. I want you to put data level should be 2 or 3 level nested and then run these queries. Can we do it? It should not take more than 10 minutes. I'll show you the previous find command also. 1 minute, guys. Where is that query? This was the command, buddy. Okay, I think you are concerned on this single quotes, then all the columns, then single quote. Okay, means all the keys in a dot dot fashion. It's like first name dot last name kind of thing. Samir, you also want the same step, right? Okay. So those who are done with this, please start on the second one. This one, question answer quickly. Take 10 minutes. It's 3:33. It should be done by 3:43, guys. And let me know if you are confused, you are not sure, if facing any error. I hope today it would be better way because you already know the concepts now. It's just syntax you have to apply.
Sir, can you minimize this command prompt screen?
Sure. I'll do that. This I've left it for actually Samir and Almelo. That's good?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Guys, once you're done, just let me know quickly. Okay, good. So Nita, you have created the data with 3 nested levels, right? I told you at least one row, you should create some data with 3 nested levels. Maybe a smaller one. Toshif, if you think it's hard, then how you'll actually do things, man? Should try it. Yes, I know people will get errors. Maybe you will put extra bracket or one bracket less. Perfect location. Okay, address inside that flat. Okay, more details, pin country. Perfect, perfect. Okay. Toshif, there I cannot help if you joined at 2 p.m. That's your choice, no problem. Uh, yes, but sometimes when you paste into the notepad, things might not come properly. Okay, but yes, you can always create a quick data for yourself in notepad and then try to do these things. Okay, I'm waiting for others also. One done.
So can you see
1 minute. Yes, I can see. Reggie, you are doing into E drive now. So
Yes.
that's what I told you. You need to do E colon. If your drive is different, you need to change from one drive to another drive. You need to give the drive name colon. So where you want to go? E drive, right?
Yes, sir.
So you type E colon. ये सब DOS के कमांड है E colon बेटा not greater than E colon. So if you're no see you say E colon slash MongoDB is the path, that is the colon symbol. Okay.
Okay.
स्कूल कॉलेज में DOS नहीं पढ़ाते ना आजकल. It's okay, happens.
Sir, I'm not from engineering background.
अरे forget it, this they teach in school also. It's okay,
Okay.
but that's fine, that's okay, it can happen to anyone. Okay, now you can type the command.
Okay, sir. Okay, thank you.
Okay, no problems. Okay, I'm sharing my screen. Okay, you can see my screen. Please, everyone, do this and run the command. Okay, let's run it. Let's see what happens. Okay, it says connected to MongoDB localhost, exported 3 records. Anyone who didn't get this exported to 3 records? Okay, Lokesh says it's done. Anyone else who's not able to get this? Mongo export is not unrecognized internal. Nida, are you running from MongoDB console or directly from a new command prompt? Acha, very good. Are you into the Mongo tools folder? Yes. Okay. And you says Mongo export. Okay. One more thing. Do you have these files available in your folder? Mongo tools, Mongo export. Yes. Okay. Then you have to share the screen. I feel there's a syntactical error. One minute, Nida. One minute. Okay. You quickly share your screen. I know you have a problem with the audio. It's okay. You share the screen and show us the command prompt. I'm unsharing my screen. Whatever is there, you can type on the chat in case, or maybe on the notepad. Okay. See you. Are you into the Mongo tools folder? Where are you? See users, Nida, you are right. Not into the Mongo folder. Okay. So because you have wrote the wrong command, you're directly pasting C colon MongoDB. I told you, you need to use the command cd. Type here cd, that is change directory space the path. Now ping the path, C colon and all. It's okay, go slow, no problem. Cd space that path. Okay, you're copying, no problem. Space, cd space, and then path, directly paste it, right click. Or I can suggest you a better option, use the up arrow key. Now it's coming. Now you can run the same command. Use the up arrow key again. Yes, now run it. So you need to see are you inside the MongoDB tools folder or not. Now you see when you run the cd command, your folder location changed from Nida to MongoDB. Okay, MongoDB tools. Okay, one more error we have. Open says error passing command line optics, error passing position argument, connection string must begin with blah blah blah. Okay. Upendra. Okay, I got thing. 1 minute, Upendra. अरे उपेंद्र जी देखो शेयर स्क्रीन में फिर से देखो. See, Upendra, watch this. Mongo export. See, I am inside the C Mongo tools. I am sure you are also there inside the MongoDB tools. Mongo export dash DB digit. You are correctly here. Dash DB demo for you database. Then dash dash collection EMP is there. You have directly used dash dash EMP. Now it will not recognize. EMP is not a parameter available to it. You need to write dash dash collection space collection name. That is EMP. Okay. Understood?
Yes, sir.
Fix it. Anyone else who's struggling here?
Yes, sir. No about.
Okay, perfect. Anyone else?
Sir, I am also getting an error.
Who's that?
भावना.
अरे आपका भी फिक्स तो किया ना भावना?
उसके बाद सर एक्सपोर्ट वाला जो फाइल रन करने के बाद इट शोज एन एरर अगेन.
अच्छा, व्हाट इज द एरर? टेल मी.
एरर पासिंग कमांड लाइन ऑप्शंस.
हाँ, बढ़िया. आप एक काम करो, पिंग करो अपना स्टेटमेंट जो आपने लिखा है.
या आई जस्ट
Okay, Mongo tools, export, DB digit, correction, okay. Now see my statement here in the screen and let's compare yours. You have written Mongo DB, Mongo export space dash dash DB, right? Space digit, right? Space dash dash collection, right? Space EMP, right?
Yes.
Space dash dash out.
Yes.
घंटा डैश डैश आउट के पहले स्पेस नहीं है तुम्हारे में.
Oh shit. Okay.
Seriously, हाँ, yes sir, right sir. फ्लो में जा रहे हो. Okay, it's working for you right now. Anyone else? Done?
हेलो सर, राहुल बोल रहा हूँ, मेरा नहीं हो रहा है सर, वो कोलन
What
चेंज
is,
नहीं हो रहा है।
Rahul, what is the error?
The error is the system cannot find the path.
System cannot find the path. Okay, so can you paste the error for me, Rahul, please, along with the statement?
Okay, okay.
Bhavna, yours is done, right?
Sir, I have executed.
Acha, you are waiting. Okay.
So nothing has come up as of now.
It will come. It will come. No problem. Okay, 1 minute. Let me just quickly fix Rahul's one. Rahul, because see, you have mentioned CD. I'll show you also. That would be easy for you. Okay, in the notepad. Bhavna, you wait for few more minutes. Okay, it should work.
Sure, sir.
Now, so Rahul, if I see your command prompt is showing till here, right? And then you are running this command. So see, you are writing CD, that is a perfect command. After that, without space, no problem. Change the directory to this location. Now this location does not exist because it is C:/, right? So in this case, what you can do is you can always go to the folder and copy paste. So you will avoid any mistake. See, okay.
After C:.
See, this is your location exactly. Okay, but correct location should be this. So this extra slash is missing here for you. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Now run it and let me know.
Yes, sir.
So should I run again because nothing is coming up?
So it's stuck or what?
It's stuck, I guess.
Okay, try it one more time. Rahul, let me know if it is not working.
That again, now it's saying MongoDB. Okay, just give me a second. It's saying Mongo tools is not recognized as an internal or external.
No, sir, it is not going there.
Okay, let's do one by one. I think I know both the statements issue. So Rahul, first I'm making you the co-host. Okay. And Bhavna, yours says MongoDB tools is not the external command and all that.
Yeah,
so for
yeah.
that, if you see, is there any space after dash out? Do you have extra space or the 1 minute? Digit collection e out e mongo tools. So you have your path is e:/mongodb/mongo tools/data.json, right?
So mine?
Yes, Bhavna.
Yes, sir. /data.json.
Fine. So that e:/mongodb mongo tools does exist.
Yes, sir. In the E drive.
Okay. And you do one thing from E drive to JSON, put everything into single quotes and try one more time. Meanwhile, Rahul, please share your screen, buddy.
Yes.
Okay, let's see Rahul's screen. It's loading, Rahul. I hope you are sharing full screen. Good. Okay. So Rahul, what you are doing is, okay. See, Rahul, can you press the up arrow key?
Up arrow key, yes.
Yes. See, this is the command, okay, buddy. But if you see the previous time you have run is a wrong command. You ran complete thing altogether. Now run it. Okay, it says C:/MongoDB. Mongo tools are not recognized. Okay, can we go to the C drive, buddy?
So for me, it's the same.
1 minute, 1 minute. Go to the C drive.
Yes, sir, we are in C.
Okay, C drive. You are inside the bin folder. I want you to directly go into the C drive. Just C drive. Buddy. Okay. Now inside, where you have copied the tools, Rahul? Have you copied any tools after unzipping?
Yes, sir. Ye MongoDB.
Acha, open this. Open. Where I can see the tools. Okay. Where is the tools being copied? Acha, inside this. Open. Rahul, I think you mistaken. It's okay. It will work here also. But I told you very clearly, you need to copy into C drive. You need to create a MongoDB folder and MongoDB tools. But if it is here, It's okay. Please copy this path. Copy the path from the address bar, buddy, not the files. Okay. Yes, copy this path. Okay. Now go back to command prompt.
Yes, sir.
Type cd space cd, buddy, cd space and right click. Right click. Press do right click. Now what is happening? See, your MongoDB tools are available into this MongoDB folder, your export.exe. Okay, so we should go in this folder. Now you are, yes, and cd commands mean change directory. Now press enter. See, now you are inside that folder.
Right, sir.
Right, you run one more command, dir. Okay, now you can see Mongo export.exe is there inside that.
Yes, sir.
Okay, now you run your export command, buddy.
Okay, sir.
You can run right away. We'll be on share screen. It's okay.
Yes,
it will
sir.
take one more extra minute.
I have to.
You're not sure with the command?
Yes, sir.
Acha. So what you have to do is 1 minute. Let me ping you. And we will do slight changes into the command. So you can copy this command into a notepad. Okay. Whatever I'm gonna mention to you. Where is that chat window? Yes, chat. 1 minute. Yeah, there it is. So see, this is the command. Can you note down into the notepad first? I pinged you in the chat. Guys, just have a bit more patience. Okay. For Rahul, most of the things are new here, so you need some time. Okay. Let's be patient. Yeah, Rahul, copy it in notepad. I have pinged you.
Yes, sir. Copying it.
Okay. I cannot see the notepad, Rahul.
I have to open it.
Okay. It's in the right side. I think it's open, but it is minimized at the right side below zoom. Yeah. Okay, paste this command here, whatever I've done. Now I think it's completely not copied. No problem. A Mongo export. Perfect. Your database name is also digit, buddy?
Yes, sir.
No, sir. Can you change the digit to whatever the right database you have created? What's the database you have given? You can check into your MongoDB itself. Yeah, here we can, not here. Where is the other command from? Where you were running the MongoDB? Don't tell me you have closed it.
Sir, I created name Rahul, sir.
Database name is Rahul?
Yes, sir.
You changed the digit to Rahul?
Yes, sir.
Change it. Change it into the notepad.
Digit, remove the name digit and then write it down Rahul.
Yes. Because your database name is Rahul, so we are giving DB Rahul. Now dash collection. What is the collection you have created? What is the collection name you have created?
The collection name is Rahul, sir.
Okay, Control Z. Please, can you press Control Z? You have deleted collection dash collection already. Yes. So what is the database name, buddy?
EMP.
Database name is EMP and collection name is Rahul. Am I right?
Yes, sir. Right.
Okay,
yes,
please
sir.
update it. DB EMP collection. In front of collection, right, Rahul? Rahul, read it properly. Dash collection is a parameter here. Okay.
Okay.
So you cannot remove that collection keyword. EMP you can replace with Rahul. Then give a space. Now another problem is, see, MongoDB Mongo tools doesn't exist in your system, right? Can you do one thing? Can you go to C drive, please? Directly just in the C drive. Yes, let's pick a folder here. Maybe we'll pick a driver folder, buddy. Pick the driver folder. Go to driver folder. Yes, go ahead, no problem. Copy this path. Copy this path. Go back to your notepad. So what we will do, whatever we are exporting, it will go inside the driver folder. So now you can replace this C MongoDB Mongo tools till Mongo tools with the whatever you have copied.
From C colon.
From C colon till tools. Till tools. Yes, perfect, buddy. Now in this, paste it. Now in C driver folder, a file will be created called as data.json, which will have data from database EMP collection Rahul. Okay.
Okay.
Now can you copy this whole code? Yes, and run on the command prompt. Okay, run it here. Now execute. Meanwhile, can you do one more favor to me? Where is your command? Where is your Mongo terminal? Where you were running the MongoDB commands? Or you already lost it? Or closed it by mistake? Hello, Rahul? Rahul, am I audible? Rahul, hello? I cannot hear you, Rahul. You are not mute. Hello, Rahul. I think his machine is also hanged.
I think his connection is lost.
Yeah, because I can see he's still there, but it's a hang kind of machine. Okay, no problem.
Yeah.
Let him come back. It's okay. So who else left?
Sir, me.
Bhavna, आपका अच्छा yours is we need to share your screen quickly. Where your eMongo to we okay, do one thing. Up arrow key. Why it starts from eMongoDB Mongo tools?
Because it's in the E drive.
Okay, if it is in the E drive, then why after Mongo tools there is a greater than sign? Then it should be a slash, right?
Here?
If you want to give the if you want to give the proper location, it's fine, but you have to use a slash sign. / change it. You need to take your mouse there, not mouse, this cursor. Either you do this way, or because you are already into the tools folder, you can give directly Mongo export. Run it. Perfect. Understood?
Sir, but while you were running, so you did that greater than sign. So why?
Okay, I'll show you. I didn't do greater than sign. I'll show you 1 minute. Okay. Anyone else is pending? See, madam, when I was doing, I was inside the C MongoDB Mongo tools, right? So after that, if you compare with your screen, you also have something like this E colon MongoDB tools.
Yes.
Then there is a mark was there. That means it's a terminal. After that, I type Mongo export. Okay.
Okay.
Now difference is when I ask you to use a slash here, I told you because you are facing some problem or you have already typed a lot of things. I said you can also first provide the location of this file. Okay. Like this. b/mongo tools /mongo export. So I'm telling you the system, this is the Mongo export file and this is the path of the Mongo export file. Okay. I can do either this way or because I'm inside the Mongo tools only, so I can directly run the code. Okay.
Okay, got
and
it.
how I got it is if I run the dir command, I can see Mongo export is already there.
Okay.
Okay. So anyone else left who's not able to achieve this? All done? Bhavna, yours is working now, right?
Yes, sir, it's working.
Okay. Now we will go and validate whether this data is created or not. So if you go in the data.json file, you see this data is created. Okay. Perfect. ID, object ID, this name Saurabh, ID, object ID, and further all those things are already created. So I think everyone is able to export the data and they can see whether data exists or not. Now, in case you are lucky enough and you already have any JSON file, I will suggest you should try to upload that JSON file. If you don't have any JSON file, we can directly try to upload the same JSON file into a new table. Okay. So now let's see how the syntax will work here. We have already exported some data from MongoDB. Now we need to import. That means export will change to import. Okay. If you see here, Mongo import, then I am telling in the source location or destination, sorry, database name dash dash db space database name space dash dash collection space table name. So any table I want to do, there is a possibility my collection already exists. There is a possibility my collection does not at all exist. Okay. Then I will say dash dash drop. Now when I'm saying dash dash drop, I mean to say, 1 minute, control Z, yes. If I say dash dash drop, I mean to say if my collection does not exist, okay, means it exists, then drop it and recreate. If I don't mention the drop, that means it will try to append the existing collection. Okay. Drop means if collection exists, please drop and recreate the collection with the new data only. If drop is not mentioned, means append the data. Then I say dash dash file, and this is the source data location. Okay. So I'm gonna run the same thing again. Where is that? Yeah. Let me pull so I can see the syntax properly. Same place we have a Mongo import. So Mongo import. Now dash dash db. Now my database is still digit. And what I will do, I will create a new table, collection, and this time I'll give emp1. Okay. And I will say dash dash drop. That means if table exists, please drop it. Dash dash file space. And now I need to copy the path. So I will always prefer to copy from here. And file name is data.json. So file name / data.json. Okay. And now if I run it, it will upload the data into a new table emp1 in the database digit. And before running this, I'll just quickly show you how many tables are there in my database. So show collections, department, and emp. So now I'm gonna run this collection here, import. Okay, what happened? Run it, bhai. It's running in the background. 1 minute, let's wait. And someone pinged. Okay, done. Lokesh is done. Others also, please run it. What happened here? Okay, now executing. It was not connected even. So connected, dropping digit emp1 if it exists. 3 documents imported successfully. 0 documents failed to import. And now when I go here in my collection here, see, I will type db.emp1, or first I'll say show collections. See, emp1 exists. Now I'll say db.emp1 dot find dot pretty. What is the mistake? db.emp1 dot find dot pretty. Type error. emp1 is find brackets are missing, right? fi. Okay, I'll take it bit up so I can see it. Yes. Perfect. Now I can see my data, same data into the EMP1. Anyone having a doubt, please tell me right away. Okay, Almev, what is the error?
Sir, it's saying
Hmm.
error passing command line options, error passing positional arguments, cannot use both hyphen file.
Acha, can you compare? Is there a proper spaces are being mentioned? Dash dash drop space dash dash file is there? I think in your system there's like spaces are missing.
No, sir, I've given spaces.
Acha, let's read it. You confirm me. Mongo import space dash dash db space database name. Till here it's correct.
Okay, so one hyphen is missing.
Okay, got it. Yeah, when you said that, it is more about the syntax one. Anyone else? Samir is done. Good. Bhavna done.
Sir, no. Sir, I was stuck at the previous one.
So, madam, never do that. If you are stuck, you have to tell there itself. Now, again, you are expecting me to repeat whole story, right?
No. I'll go through the recording. That's okay.
Acha, yours export is done or is still not done?
So export was not done at that time, but so I just check at the file. It was not there. So now it's done. The export is
Now
done.
it's done. Okay,
Yes.
file is there now.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, file is not there means file you don't need to create before.
No. Actually, in the EE folder only. So the file was not there.
Yes, when you are exporting the data, right?
Yes. So also there was an error also, and now
Okay.
it's there.
It's there. So
Yeah,
now it is on the same line. If you compare a code, I change export to import. Database is same. Collection, I have given a new collection name. Okay.
Okay.
And then I have mentioned dash dash drop means if collection already exists, please drop that collection. For me, EMP1 does not exist. So I consider a new table, but in case it exists, please drop it. Then space dash dash file. And this is the file which I have just now downloaded, right? Data.json. So I'm going to upload this again into another table EMP1.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Okay, so syntax is almost in the same line. Anyone else who's stuck? All good? Cool. If you guys are done, then let's move further. So we are able to do our export and import wizard. Now let's see further what else is there. Yes, this is one important point. Object ID. Okay, so we understood that object ID in our system should be unique in nature. Okay, because it is a unique identifier provided by the MongoDB as a default unit. So if I have a billion rows, they are expecting it to be unique in nature. How it will be unique in nature, we need to understand now. Okay, so it says collection document is uniquely identified by underscore. Object ID for a document is stored as underscore ID attribute. That is fine. Now it is a 12-byte value. How these 12 bytes are formed? First 4 bytes represents the creation timestamp. So let's say I am running the certain code and you are running after a minute. Those 4 bytes would be different for us. Okay. Next 3 bytes represents the machine ID. What is the machine's ID in the system available? Okay. Next 2 bytes represents the process ID of MongoDB. So for each of our machines, process ID will be different for the MongoDB. And last 3 bytes represents the counter to maintain the uniqueness throughout the objects. Okay, so that's how it is unique in nature. So I'll just let you know like how it is useful. So I have given one assignment to my one batch and asked them to do this and send me the screenshots what they have done. And there are a couple of students were there, they copied from each other, literally they copied the screenshots. Okay, now after looking at the screenshots, I realized they have copied because their objects ID cannot be same at all. And they were very like diligent on like, no, we didn't copy. Then when I show them, see, you forgot the slide to study. That is the importance of that. So means it has been also tested on a different kind of data. Okay. where I see like almost whenever there is a like exercise we gave, I ask them, please do it and share the screenshot. So we can do, yes, it's a red-handed, but that's okay. That's one of the things every student would have done in their lifetime. So expected already. Okay, so that is object ID and how it is unique in nature. So this could be a kind of an intermediate level question. If you are doing good in the NoSQL, interviewer can ask how object ID is getting created. Okay, or someone is more interested in the internals. Now 1 minute, that is inserted. 1 minute, I'm just checking if we need this. Okay, we can download or we can directly use some data here. Okay, perfect. Now there is another thing is, guys, if my data is available as an array. Okay, now first I'll show you my data. Okay, let me know if the visibility is fine. Yes, not sure if I am able to get you that perfect visibility here. Is this visible, guys, data? I'll make it a bigger screen also for you. Is this visible? Okay. Okay, I feel a lot of people says yes. 1 minute, let me check. Okay, perfect. Yes. So you can see this data. Now you see this data. Let's read it because this is a different kind of question. Now you see ID, name, department. Perfect. Then in the address, there is an array started. Okay. Now in that array, there is a one dictionary is there. And in that dictionary, there is a city is there. Oh. Hello, am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Okay, 1 minute, there seems a power fluctuation. 1 minute, my internet is going good. Okay, well, let me just start my backup line. In case we lose the connection. Yeah, just give me 1 minute, guys. Huh? Okay, so backup line is ready. We have two lines in backup. Anytime network goes, we are covered. Yeah. So I'm audible, right? I'm audible? Hello?
Yes, sir,
Yes,
you're
yes.
audible.
Okay, perfect. So if we look at our data, address is there. Inside address, we see city and state. Now, if you see carefully in the city, there is no curly braces here. Both of them are the square brackets here. That means this is just like a list in the Python. Okay, city is a key and value is a list of three items: Bangalore, Delhi, and Madras. State is also a list of Karnataka, Delhi, and Tamil Nadu. Okay, similar to that, other data is there where city is Delhi, Bangalore, and Surat. State is Delhi, Karnataka, and Gujarat. Okay, you understood this data? So in the city and state, I don't have the list. I don't have the dictionaries. It is a purely a list available of the data. Data 1, 2, 3. Okay, it could be like if I say, okay, Deepak Saxena, where he lives, he have a house in three different cities: Delhi, Bangalore, and Surat. Okay, that's how I'm mentioning the cities. Okay, what about Charanpreet? Okay, he have the house in three different cities: Bangalore, Delhi, Madras, three different states: Karnataka, Delhi, Tamil Nadu. Clear? Good with the data?
Yes.
Okay, now let's move to this. How the queries work on this kind of data, where I need to search out if someone is in Bangalore, someone is in Delhi, like that. Okay, now let's see all these questions. Okay, search a specific element from the nested document. Okay, so db.emp.find address.city:bangalore.count. Okay, what kind of result it should give me. Address dot city colon Bangalore. Now I'll see my data and check. Address dot city colon, and I'm searching for the data Bangalore. Address dot city Bangalore. Ideally we see Bangalore is available in both the places. One is at the first place, another is second place, right? Now we will see here if we have any question like this. Yes, address dot city Bangalore dot count. Count is a function which will just give you the count values. It says 2. Okay, so I can directly pass a single element available in an array. Okay, guys, let me know if you are not clear. Okay, I'll be continuing on this. Now there is another question above that is someone has written db.emp.find address.city.2 colon square brackets Delhi. Okay, when I say square brackets Delhi, system thinks element is array itself. If I would have given address.city.2 Delhi, then it would be searching for the second element in the list. Bangalore Delhi address, Delhi is the second element. It will say count 1. Then here it will say count is 0 because Delhi is the first element. But problem is here we have mentioned address.city.2 colon square brackets. Okay, there are general mistakes people do in these cases. Another case I'll show you here. Now this one, if you see below, these two would be the good example. Can you see last two? db.emp.find address.city.1.1 colon colon Delhi and square brackets Delhi. Now if you give square brackets Delhi, it will think at the first position there is a list inside that, inside another list there is a list, and that list is having the Delhi. Whereas address.city.1 colon Delhi will think, okay, there was a full-fledged list cities there, inside that first element is Delhi. Okay, so here it will go, it will check address.city, first element Delhi. So this is qualifying. But if we say address.city1 colon brackets Delhi, it will think inside this list there is another list is there. Okay, so this is one of the differences you will face when you are searching for the list item. So either you'd search directly address.city Bangalore, fine, it will work, or you search as address.city 1 2 3 specifically when you are sure what would be the order. Let's say I want to find out what is the priority city, first priority, second priority, third priority. So for this employee, what is the first priority city? Or I want to see which are the employees, for them first priority city is Delhi. I will prefer this kind of thing. City dot one
Sir,
first.
can we say the last second one is incorrect?
Yes, it is incorrect, beta.
The
Because
last one is correct.
it is incorrect because we don't have a data which says
Another list under list. Like,
so if I would have put list under list, here also I
then it
would
would
have
be
put a
correct.
bracket, it would be a working condition. Okay, so this is different scenarios, that's why I'm showing you. So if I want to find out inside a city what is the first priority is Delhi, I will prefer this last query. If I want to see, okay, is there a in the list, tell me if anyone have put priority as a Bangalore, first second third, I doesn't care, I will directly put the Bangalore here. And if I want to match for 3 data, let's say I want to say Delhi, Bangalore, Delhi, Madras kind of thing. I want to match Bangalore, Delhi, Madras, all 3 is there or not. In that case, order is very, very important. So you see, if I say Delhi, Bangalore, Madras, it will say no count match. But if same thing I say Bangalore, Delhi, Madras, it is a
It will
count
show.
because it is exactly checking the arrays.
Yeah.
So arrays, if you mention the arrays, it would be similar in all sense. If you directly check the data, it will work in all the ways. Okay, so you might have done the similar exercise in Python also, but you need to remember a special case on an array side. Okay, I'm moving forward unless anyone have a question. Third case, 1 2 3, this one, buddy, Samir, Bangalore comma Delhi. Yes, so Bangalore comma Delhi will be failed because you see the data. Our data is Bangalore, Delhi, Madras. And when you mention this Bangalore, Delhi, you says list is only having Bangalore and Delhi. That's why it is failing, Samir. Now let's move further on the logical operator. Now we discuss about the and or, not you have already know, so no need to worry. So now you remember when we put and or conditions, first thing is and condition means by default it's and condition. But let's say you have a put a combination of or and where multiple ands and multiple ors are required, then you should have an operator. So just like less than, less than, greater than, you also have a dollar or dollar and whatever you put in the dollar or you need to give into the square brackets. The condition 1, condition 2 in the square brackets, that means both the conditions are in or. If I put square brackets with the dollar and, it will be both the conditions are in and. Okay, and you will see people are using dollar and only if you have multiple or and conditions. Okay, so we can run one quick query here. I think we already have something like this. So guys, if you see this, okay, what I will do here is I will say curly braces, okay, and I will say dollar or, then I will say colon, and then I'll put all my condition in the square bracket, all the conditions 1, 2 or whatever conditions are there. I'll close my square bracket here for the condition, sorry, yeah, and then I will close my main bracket, okay, and then I'll run it. So it says, oh, so department, do we have any data even? 1 minute. Okay, we have the data. Let's see. We have ID 4 and ID 3 is there. Okay, now we will change bit of our conditions on the department. So ID we will keep it as 4 and name we will keep it as Anil Sarkar. Okay. Looks perfect to me. Okay, what happened? Or ID colon 4 name Anil Sarkar. What's the problem? Shit.
Sir, it's showing to give
Wait.
ID and 4 in
Yes.
single.
These are two conditions. Na? So this is
Yes.
condition 1, this is condition 2. That's why. Okay. If I put everything into the single bracket, it would be considered as end condition. My bad. Okay. Now we see both of them. So difference is if you don't put in a separate brackets, it would consider as a single condition. It's by default considered as an end condition here. If you see this, if they are separated by the curly brackets, they are two different conditions where you can say and or. But if I remove these brackets guys here, this one, this bracket and this bracket, it would be considered as automatically an end condition. So if I'll copy paste on the notepad here, this and this. Now you see the difference. This is the difference between and or. This is by default, this is an and condition. Okay, and it is expecting for one more condition here. Okay, with a comma. Here, these are the two conditions available. I think I'm clear with the or. Guys, okay, can you quickly try also? Thanks, Lokesh, Rohit. Okay, you have tried also, right? Okay, here I have pasted you guys also. Now, not we have already tried in the first condition. So this is the important factor you need to remember. There is a bracket should come here. That's a typo error. Okay. Now, this is another good section is limit plus projection. Now let's say I don't want to see all the data. Okay, like top one, head, tail, like that. So as it is related with the MySQL, it gives us a feature of limit. So if you can put after the find condition, you can put limit and number of rows or documents you want to print. So if I go here and type, let's say 1 minute, db dot emp dot find, and then if I say dot limit 1 2 3, whatever I want to print. So this is more about like how many samples I want to see the data. Okay, I don't want to see the all the data, so it will only give me one row. If I say 2, it will give me 2 rows, whatever I want to see. Okay, so limit is another function available here, just like top, head or tail. Now the important part is projection, means I don't want to see all the documents available into the NoSQL. Okay, I'm not interested to see all the documents. Now what should I do? If I am not interested to see all the documents, I need to provide the condition. Now I'll remove the limit here. Now try to see, we used to put the first set of brackets and provide the conditions. So if I say id colon 3, it will show me all the rows which satisfies this condition id is 3. Now if I say comma and start a second bracket set, guys, in that I can mention what are the columns I want to see. Okay, and how they work is, either you mention which columns you don't want to see or mention which columns you want to see. So let's say I will only write name colon 1. Now what will happen? I will only see the name. See ID and name, nothing else is coming. If I will say name 0, except name, I will get everything, ID, department, address. Okay, now it is very clear here, you can use either 1 or 0, you cannot use both of them together. So you either tell what are the columns you want to hide or what are the keys you want to hide, or tell whatever the keys you want to show. Only exception is underscore ID. Okay, so when I say name colon 1, let's say, now still when I run this query, I remember underscore ID was visible. I don't want to see underscore ID. So that is one exception we can have, and I can give underscore ID colon 0 or 1 explicitly to avoid that. So now you see only name is coming. If I want to see more columns, I can say name colon 1 comma, let's say department colon 1. In that case, I will see 2 columns. Is that clear? Can you quickly try also? Okay. What's underscore? Okay. So if you see the data beta, object ID, this part, object ID column key name is actually underscore ID. And by default, every time you will see this underscore ID in the output. Okay, and we just now told that when during doing the projection in the NoSQL, after filter you can either give 1 or 0, and either all should be 1 or all should be 0. But underscore ID is an exception which will say, do you want to see object ID or not? So if you see underscore ID colon 0 when I mention, it doesn't show the object ID. Just to clarify, if I say name 1 department 0, okay, let's leave the underscore ID for now. If I give this, see, it says error, cannot do exclusion on field department in inclusion projection. So you cannot give both of them. Only underscore ID was the exception which was telling me the object ID. Nida, it's clear? Anyone else? Any confusion? Projection? Try it quickly on your machine. Guys, tried or tired? Hello, I'm audible? Okay, so you guys are trying or
Yes.
not? Okay, I know it's the end of the class, so you guys all would be like, okay, please finish it quickly. So that's what I'm saying. Projection field, the value can be any of the following: 1 or true to include the field, 0 or false to exclude the field. And projection cannot contain both include and exclude specification except underscore ID, which is the exception here. Now, 1 minute, these are we have done already. Sorting, another feature is sorting the data. Okay. So here if you see, dot sort is available. Dot sort means, dot sort says if I want to sort the data into ascending and descending. So it is very much similar to limit. So you can give the columns where you want to sort. It is, you can say, just like order by. Okay, in order by you give column and ascending descending. Here you say dot sort, and in the parameter you say name colon 1 or -1. Okay, so what I will do quickly, I will run it here, minimize this extra sheet. One second. Okay, so now I will say name 1, department 1, and I'll remove the filter condition so I can see all the columns. So by default, when I run this, it gives me all 3 names. Now what I'll do, I will say dot sort, and inside that I will give name colon 1. Okay, now see, name is sorted in ascending order. If I give name colon -1, then it is descending order. Okay, straightforward. If you have already tried, I'm moving forward. Okay, let me know if you guys are stuck or. Yes, yes, buddy.
Sir, here you are giving name 1, department 1, so only name
Yes.
department is getting included.
Yes.
Like if so, if we want to include, we give 1. Otherwise, we just say 0.
Yes.
So the first you have given empty braces. That means we are taking from all the records.
Yes, all the records. So no filters.
Okay.
Okay, clear?
Yeah, clear.
So first brackets is a filter. Second brackets is the projection. How many columns you want?
Okay, sir.
Okay, cool. Moving further. Okay, insert using variable. I'll not run this because today I don't know, some problem is there. Either the version is a problem. So this used to work. When I say variable my employee equals to what you guys were trying. See, I put in a bracket and it usually works, but due to some reason it was not working. So I'll just skip this slide for now. Okay, you can. So limit, escape, we done. Count is nothing but row count. Explain is not for you. I'll just give you heads up on the explain function. Explain function is more about providing a query plan. Like we see in a SQL Server, how query is running. Okay, it just provide the plan. Like what is the table, what is the past query, what is the version, port, host, all those information. So that is not especially for you. Okay. Yes, now I want to do indexes. 1 minute. I'll just quickly see. Okay, then these are update operators, not a big deal. Okay, so indexes. Now, guys, did we discuss indexes in SQL? Tell me. Yes, no? No? Right. So, indexes are everywhere where there is a database. And actually, if you say as a data scientist, I don't need to know. But as a developer, I should be aware. But nowadays, with the change into the system, ideally, I expect everyone should be aware of what are indexes, okay, and how it works. So try to understand indexes are majorly of only 2 types, okay. One is cluster, second is non-clustered. Rest all are the extensions of the indexes. Clustered means data is physically sorted, and non-clustered means I have the sorted address of data. Means data is available somewhere here and there, but I know exact address how to reach to the data in a sorted fashion. Okay, so clustered means physically your data is arranged in a particular fashion. So when you apply the indexes, what happen? Data get arranged on the hard disk in a sorted fashion. When I say non-cluster index, that means data is not sorted, just I know how to reach quickly to the data in a sorted fashion. So if I say please give me the data with the for the name, and all the names should be sorted. If I have a cluster index, I'll directly go into the storage and I will get the sorted data in the output. So I don't need to worry. If I have a non-cluster index, it will tell me how to reach to the data so that I read the sorted data from the input. Okay. The only thing is this is smaller in size and this will take size same as the actual data. Okay. Now the syntaxes are like db.emp.ensure index. Ideally, I don't see any data scientist is creating the index, but you should be just aware. So ensure index will help you to create an index, or if you want to see all the indexes, get indexes is the command, and if you want to drop the indexes, there is a drop index command is there. Okay. Now, when I say unique index or the kind of like a normal index, so there is like three types of indexes are there: unique, compound, and sparse. When I say unique index, means on one field we will put a unique key, that is primary key. If you remember the last class, primary key. If I say compound unique index, it is like a composite primary key. Do you remember composite primary key from last class, where we have applied the primary key on more than one column? Perfect, Bhavna. Okay, so if we apply the primary key on more than one column, it will be called as a compound unique index. The only thing is, it is like combination, you need to be very careful, because if two rows are there and one key is same but two are different, second is different, then also it will be considered as a non-duplicate values. Okay. And sparse is coming from sparse matrix only, so I'll talk about that. So when we apply this index, what is this? db.emp ensure index on the id column, and if I say unique true, simple, we cannot just insert the duplicate data. So it is first giving me the duplicacy of data is not possible, plus internally it is sorted the data for me to make the reading faster. If I say compound, I just need to put two columns here and it will behave as a compound index. And in this what happens? See, name Bob, Bob department 7, Fred department 7. These three are all considered as three unique rows, because Bob and Bob department 7 are two rows. Okay. Last one is sparse index. The benefit of sparse index is only that if your data is having lot of null values, kind of like very different data altogether, then you will prefer sparse index. So if you read it, unique indexes count null as a value. So you cannot have a unique index with more than one document missing the key. So let's say if I go back here, and yes, here I have put the index on ID column. So one is ID1, ID2. Now let's say I'm putting some more data where I'm not passing the ID value. So if you remember, unique can have one null value, but as soon as I will try more than one null values for ID column which is having an index, it will say duplicate keys are not allowed. So for those cases also, sparse index is very, very beneficial. It will say, don't worry, if you have a lot of duplicate values, I will not consider as a data, and you can do work it, and you will just put it sparse colon true. That is the major thing on the index side, and I don't think you have to recreate those indexes, but you should be aware. Other than that, these are just operators. I'll tell you one or two, not very important. Yep. So how it will work is, let me show you. Let's say inc. Okay, that is an increase operator. So you remember, you are putting greater than, less than, and all those. So now let's say I'm inserting some data. If I use inc operator along with the data, automatically I can ask value to be increased by a particular value. So let's say I'm inserting some data, some salaries. Okay, and I want everyone's salary should be, when they are inserting their bonus or something, should be calculated on another value, plus I do an increment, or each one's salary should be increased by $100. I can put $inc. Maybe I would be having an example here. See here, db.product.insert underscore id SKU ABC quantity 10 matrix colon, where I can see, yeah, here. So it was quantity 10 here I was sending, but when I'm updating, I can see INC quantity -2. So whatever is the quantity for users, everyone's quantity will be reduced by -2. Okay. So similar to that, these operators are there. Okay. We have multiply operator will work just like multiply. Okay. Rename means I want to rename a particular column value, okay, or key value. Set operator we have already tried here. How to update the data. Okay, I think that is pretty much we have. Guys, any questions till now? We are almost on a closure. Before we jump on a GUI, please tell me if you have any questions. Okay, no. So now let me quickly give you the GUI walkthrough.
So can
Okay.
we save these files that we
Which
are preparing?
which one, beta? This
The one that we
command
are
prompt?
writing on the command prompt.
I think there is a way. I need to Google. I don't remember.
Okay.
There is a way. I means I don't know seriously, but there was a way. Someone showed me long back.
Okay, okay.
We maybe at the end of the class, I'll also Google along you.
So I
Okay.
mean, the only thing we have is the exported file that we have as a result, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Sir.
Okay. But we can. There is someone who told me how to do this. I don't remember, frankly.
Okay.
Okay. Now, next thing is GUI, which is important for you guys. Okay. Otherwise, you will panic in the real world. So just search for compass in the start prompt. Partha, you can use the snipping tools, but problem is if you try the snipping tool, you will not get the exact syntax. Means you will get the snapshots. Then you have to type everything again. Okay, that is a major concern. Okay, MongoDB Compass, guys.
Sir, we can copy paste from the command prompt.
Yeah, that is you can always do. The whole thing you can do from the note in the notepad. Let me try right here if I can do. Okay, reach at the top. Oh, we have done so many commands. Reach. I think we are almost there. Yes. Let me see. Right click and let me open a notepad. Awesome. I'll mail you right away. So you will be all will be more than happy. And you can create your own files also like this. So in case you have tried multiple things, you should not miss it. No SQL code.txt. Save. And this I'm gonna paste in your where is that? Okay, wait. So not everyone in meeting. Okay, please download this file. It's sending. It's a txt file. Okay. Guys, you got the file, right? It's showing in your system.
No, sir.
Okay, 1 minute. It's still saying. Now it will be no. 1 minute. Wait. It says sending.
Okay.
Can I actually send it? It will not work. We will put into like what we will do here. No SQL code, right? Control C and will it work here? 1 minute. Okay. Pasted here also. Okay. No SQL codes. Happy? Now I think it's there. You can. No, it is still sending, but I have uploaded into our share folder. And in case you don't have a share folder location, this is the share folder location here.
So can you share the one which we wrote on the command prompt also?
That is uploaded into the share folder. See, here it is. Happy?
Okay, so we wrote on two. One is the mango.
No. Okay, this is the file. It's not mango, it's mongo.
Oh,
Okay.
sorry.
It's okay. Happens with a lot of people. Okay, so one thing here is I am sharing this NoSQL.txt
Yeah.
into the shared Google Drive. Okay, you can download from here. Okay, now next one you want is import and export also.
Yes, sir.
Okay, let me do this here only, and I will copy the whole thing from here only. Control C. No, it's not copied. 1 minute. Yeah, that will work. Okay, and what we will do, this was the empty file, we will use this. Okay, now syntax says import is here. Where is the export? Export is also here. Perfect. Save. Actually, I should plan it out, this export import files for all the students. Export import mongodb.txt. Done. And we have, what's that file? Export import. It is also uploaded into the same share folder. You would be able to see in a minute. Happy? Perfect.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Okay, Sagar, you have to wait for that. Okay, this is open share. I will share later on. Okay, I need to check with the management also how they want to share it. Is there a possible way? Okay, okay. And now, please, let's focus on Compass. Okay, otherwise you will rush at 6 o'clock. So right click, oh sorry, click here and just search for Compass. Can you see MongoDB Compass, everyone? I'll click it, MongoDB Compass. And if you are not able to see, let me know. Anyone who's not able to see the compass, let me know. Otherwise, this is the window you will get. It might take few minutes for initialization for few of you. For sometimes it goes pretty fast. Okay. And there will be a connect button will be there in case it's already initialized for you. There will be connect button. You just click on the connect and it will connect to your local machine. The only problem happens if you are connecting with somewhere in the cloud and all, then you have to provide the perfect connection string for that. So I'll simply say connect. Okay. And as soon as it is open, I can see my databases. So guys, let's follow my lead on the screen. I hope it's open for you. Let's go slow on this. First thing is, this is all the databases which is exist in the system. So let's say we are in a system where our databases are already there. Okay, in this databases names are there. How much actually storage it is using on the disk? How many collections are available in the database? How many indexes are being created? We will get all of this. And if you want to delete, we can delete. I will suggest only delete the database in future which you have created. So right now I'll not delete any database. If I want to create database, I can directly go select here the database name. So let's say I'll say 360. Okay, now I cannot just create it. Reason is, as I told you, unless you tell the collection name, it is not materialized. So let's say I will create the collection as temp. Okay, and these are just the extra settings which I don't need. Now if you see, database called as 360 is created. Okay, one collection temp is created by default, one index is created. If I want to drop it, I will properly drop it here itself. I'll create to drop 360, type database name 360. This is just to avoid by mistake drop. Okay, and I will say drop the database. Okay, so creation and drop is straightforward. Here if I click, I can see the server performance. Okay, I want to pause it, I want to play it however I want. I can click it and it will show me how my server is performing. Again, this part is not for you, so I'll go back to my database. Now first I will show you the database which we have created, the digit one. We have 3 collections there, so I'll open this digit database. Now in this database you see department, EMP and EMP1 3 collections are there. If I want, I can directly create the collection from here also. So let's say I'll create temp here and my extra one more collection is created. So I came outside, again I'll go back to digit and I'll see, okay, another temp collection is being created. Now let me see my data into the EMP1. Okay, I'll directly click on EMP1. And now you see your all the data is available. Okay, id name department address, and in the address it is telling you there is an array is there where there is a further objects are there. So it gives you the option where you can expand the data. Now if you don't want to see in this format, you want to see in a JSON format, you click it and it will show in a JSON format how your data is available. And if I click it, it's expanded. If you want in a tabular fashion also, it will try to show you in tabular fashion. But further, if you see address, see address cannot go in a tabular fashion. So that's why it says one elements. And if I click it, see it shows further there is an array is there. And in that array, if I try to expand, I move to another part. Okay, where it says further there are two fields are there. And see emp.address.address.0. And I can see all the data here. Okay, moving back to emp, so I can see the data either in tabular format, in tabular hierarchy, or JSON, or normally my data. Okay, now let's say I want to insert a small data in the GUI. What I can do, I can quickly click on add data and it will ask me, you want to right away insert the document or you want to import the file. So I can click here and directly select the file and import it. Okay, simply browse. I know my file was in MongoDB data tools. Okay, where is that? MongoDB data tools. I need to go to C drive. See here, MongoDB tools data.json. I select input file type. So if it is a JSON file, CSV file, I can import anything. And I say import. And it will say imported the content 3 rows. And if I refresh here, I will be able to see more data. 1 minute, buddy. Hello. Hello. Okay guys, I'm back. So what I've done it, if I'll refresh quickly, I should be able to, not now, okay, able to see my data here. So digit, where I have done it, EMP or EMP1? Guys, you guys are following, right? Hello. Which table I have done?
EMP1.
EMP1, sure. Okay. I don't remember actually which one I was doing. EMP1 and 1 minute. Find. Okay. Nobody. I think I have done somewhere else. I think I've done somewhere else. Okay. But you can directly do from here or directly type a insert document. So let's say a document is there. So what I can do here is, here I have to put key value. So I will put name. Let's say I'll put Saurabh. Okay, then I will say another add after field name. Now I can say department. Okay, I will put 3 here. Okay, you can insert in any format. See, this will be the actual JSON format. Here it is a more of a readable format. And if I'll say insert, data is already inserted here. Okay, see this one. So either you import or directly do this. This is to export the collection. Let's say your data is already done. You can export the full data. You can put inside the find, you can put the conditions also. Like we have done it earlier. Like you will put it ID:1, ID:3 kind of things. Okay. Now here, let's say I want to run a query. So what you can do is you can simply put a brackets and let's say I want to read ID:4. Okay. And you say find. See, only that data will be visible. So you don't need to write the full fetch query db.emp.find. You just put a direct filters here. Okay. And sorry, who's there? Yes, it's very easy. But problem is you are only comfortable because just now you have run couple of queries, right? Otherwise it would be, sir, not able to understand how it is related. Okay. Plus there is one more problem, guys. If you go for an interview, no one is gonna give you this MongoDB Compass tool and ask you please write a query, or please show me how you're gonna perform. They will give you a pen and paper and will say, can you write a query to find out this data in the NoSQL? And there, if you hadn't done this kind of hard work, gone case. Okay, so that is one major problem. Along with this, second thing is MongoDB have multiple GUI tools also. So this is just Compass is one tool which is freely available. There are other tools are also there. So maybe if you're working in a company, you can work in a different kind of tools. And no, when you're importing, you can convert, you can directly use the CSV file also. See, I have a JSON or CSV. If you select CSV, you can directly provide the delimiter just like you have imported into the SQL server. And actually you can do the analysis of the data which you are doing in a Python. Just upload CSV file directly and do it. Okay. Then this one further will show you the schemas. Okay. And in case I want to try with the aggregate functions, I can directly apply the aggregate functions here. Okay. So I'll just show you one example here. Let's say I want to put $count. Okay. So how I'll see is $count, and I will say on which column I'll say name. Okay, directly I'll get the output also here. Further, I want to add a stage also in that. Please do something more with this. I can go further. So everything is GUI, through GUI it is available. Am I clear? Any doubts? You can explore GUI further, but if there is any doubt, tell me. Otherwise, we are done. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. Okay, good. So guys, we are done. Happy ending of the SQL NoSQL 3 days marathon. And really heads up to you, those 17, 18 people who stay till last moment. I know after 4 o'clock last day, it's very tough. So good effort, I think. Yes, I'll share right away. 1 minute. Okay, buddy, no problem. I think I'll just now stop the recording because we are done.